in your case? Okay, what's that? Do you have a case number? I mean, .305. Did you say 305? Sir? Did you say courtroom 305? Okay. You come to the courthouse. That's Judge Jones Barker's courtroom. There's not a Zoom courthouse, and it probably is 10:30. I apologize. It's showing my courtroom. Courtroom 305 is on the third floor of the courthouse.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Judge Tammy Long Hayward. This is the State Court of Clayton County, courtroom 304. This is the calendar call for May 18th, 2020. Sorry, I got got to mute my live stream. All right, so these are cases that are going on a trial calendar. The state and the attorneys are going to make their announcements. If you don't have an attorney, then we'll talk to you about that. But at this point, the state and the attorneys are going to make announcements as to whether you're going forward with trial or if you have an alternative that is going to be announced. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So main thing is put your first and last names on the screen. You're looking for the rename function. So once you rename yourself, I'll be able to move you around where I need you to go. Sometimes it may take a conference with the state or with the attorney. So if I know who I'm looking at, first and last names on the screen, it is very helpful. All right, so the first case on the calendar is Madai Jerusha Aguilar Cruz. This is Lister Holton Dennis.
Your Honor, we did make efforts to make contact. Is there Aguilar Cruz in the courtroom? I'm not sure if that person is on the Zoom call, but I was unsuccessful.
Last call for Madai Aguilar Cruz.
They request a bench warrant.
Checking the screen. We got a lot of people today. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, first and last names, or else it's not going to work real well because I have a ton of people on this calendar. So please put your first and last names on the screen. All right. I do not see anyone indicating Aguilar Cruz. So at this point, the court is going to enter a bench warrant bond forfeiture. All right. Kenethia. I'm sorry, Palma Kenethia Almazan.
Present. Morning, Your Honor.
All right, and what's the announcement from the state and what's the announcement from the defense?
The state is ready on this one.
And Your Honor, I spoke with the state on, I believe, Friday, and we have a negotiated plea, and we're prepared to go forward this morning.
All right, Ms. Almazan, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true? Are you going to have to unmute for me?
I swear, ma'am.
Okay, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Kenethia. It cuts off the BET part, but Kenethia Palma, Almazan Palma, I'm sorry, and it's 2022 CR 05945. You're represented by Attorney Garcia, who's here with you on the call. Mr. Garcia, she's charged with improper lane change and no license. What have you and the state agreed to?
Your Honor, the agreement is to enter a plea on the no license charge with a $500 fine plus surcharges. and the state would be no crossing the failure to maintain lane charge.
All right, does she have a NOLO available?
Your Honor, we would not be using a NOLO on this one.
All righty. All right, so ma'am, you're entering a plea of guilty on no license. Improper lane change would be no pros. By doing so, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, Your Honor. On June 23rd, 2022, officers performed a traffic stop on the defendant's vehicle and asked for her license. The officers found that the defendant was not licensed at that time and cited her for driving while unlicensed. As to count two, the state is recommending a $500 fine. Count one, the state is no crossing.
All right. Anything on behalf of Ms. Alamazan, Mr. Garcia?
Your Honor, we just asked the court to accept the plea as negotiated, and she's prepared to pay the fine in full this morning.
Okay, so I give everyone who's not at the courthouse 30 days in which to pay. Ms. Almazan, do you know use the chat function?
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear that.
Do you know how to use the chat function?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so what I'm going to ask you to do is go to new chat. When you get to new chat, who's our court clerk this morning?
Key Judge.
Oh, hey, Ms. Brown, how are you?
Okay, I'm great, Judge. How you doing?
I'm good. So, Ms. Almazan, when you go to new chat, you're going to look for TIKI.Brown. Ms. Kiki Brown, she's going to, what you're going to do is send her your first and last name and your email address. Please check your email to make sure you're sending the correct sequence of letters and numbers. And once you do that, she's going to send you back your sentencing sheet that will have all of the information that we discussed today. It will also have the date by which you need to pay the fines and fees. I'll give you 30 days. And you can pay in person by coming into 9151 Terra Boulevard, Jonesboro, Georgia, Clayton County, or you can pay online or by phone, but there will be instructions for that, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so once you put your first and last name on the screen, first and last name in the chat and your email address, then you'll be free to go.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you so much. And just make sure you pay on or before the deadline.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I apologize for interrupting the court. I did want to bring to the court's attention, I do have a conflict prosecutor in the courtroom from Fulton County on a case. We do have a negotiated plea. I don't know if you might be willing to go ahead and entertain that plea so he can get back
Okay,
over to Fulton
who's the
County.
case, Mr. Lynch?
That's Deshaun Robinson.
Okay, all right. So, Mr. Garcia, anything before you're excused?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You too. All right. All right. Is there a do you all have a plea on Deshaun Robinson ready to go?
Yes, Judge, we have a negotiated plea
All right, because this is a really long calendar. So in deference to the prosecutor who's coming in from another county, I can do that, but let's move quickly.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Robinson, if you'll come forward. Stand right here. And then
All right. Mr. Robinson, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, ma'am.
You got to speak up a little bit more for me.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Deshaun Robinson, 2022 CR 06337, DUI less safe, count 1, and leaving the scene, count 2. You're represented by the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. It is my understanding that there is a prosecutor here in as a conflict prosecutor. Sir, if you will give us your name.
Yes, Judge Steve Rosenberg with the Office of the Fulton County Solicitor.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Lynch, what is your agreement with Mr. Rosenberg?
Judge, we've agreed to enter a guilty plea to count 1, DUI less safe, and count 2 would be null pros pursuant to the agreement.
All right. So, Mr. Robinson, by entering a plea of guilty to count 1, count 2 will be null pros. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. Give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Factual basis recommendation, please, Mr. Rosenberg.
Yes, Your Honor. If this case were to go to trial, the state would expect to show that on June 18th of 2022, officers were called to the scene of 31.
How do I turn the video on?
Sir, whoever is speaking, can you mute your device? If you need to figure it out, you can always go to YouTube University. But I'm in the middle of a plea right now. So everyone who's not speaking, please mute your device. Go ahead, Mr. Rosenberg.
Thank you, Judge. Officers were called to the scene of 3156 Mount Zion Road in Clayton County. This was a one-car accident. Upon making contact with the defendant, they smelled the strong odor of alcohol. The defendant had trouble staying on his feet. Kind of entertained the officers, made some interesting comments like, "I'm lit and I've had a lot to drink," and that kind of thing. The officers did perform or attempted to perform field sobriety examinations. The defendant exhibited some signs of impairment. When placed under arrest and read implied consent, the defendant declined to take a state's test.
All right, what's the recommendation?
State's recommendation is on a plea of guilty to the DUI, 12 months to serve 48 hours commuted to the time that he's already served in jail, 40 hours of community service, a $400 fine, a risk reduction course, drug and alcohol evaluation and treatment if necessary, and no drugs or alcohol while on probation and subject to random screens.
All righty. All right. Anything before I pronounce sentence, Mr. Lynch?
No, Judge. In this case, I'm just asking the court to accept the recommendation from the state.
All right. So, Mr. Robinson, I'll accept your plea of guilty to count 1, DUI less safe. Count 2 will be no pros. 12 months to serve 48 hours credit for time served. Balance will be probated for you to do 40 hours of community service. A $400 fine with the surcharges, that's going to be closer to $600. A risk reduction course and a substance abuse evaluation and any treatment that might be ordered by the evaluator. You're to have no alcohol or illicit drugs during the course of your probation. You're subject to random screens for alcohol and drugs. Mr. Robinson, the quickest way to get rearrested on probation is to fail to report for your probation reports. So please make sure that you do report. Please make sure that if you have any difficulties with the court's special conditions of probation, that you discuss that with your probation officer so that they could help you overcome any difficulties that you might have. Do you have any questions, sir?
No, ma'am.
All right. So I'm going to ask you, when you step out of the courtroom, you're going to go to your, they were in courtroom 305 previously. So I'm going to say courtroom 305. So you're going to go to your right. You're going to go into courtroom 305. Right inside the first set of double doors, Ms. James, our probation expert, is going to be in there conducting probation intake. Once you have spoken with her and gotten on track for what you need to do next, go ahead and complete that. You do not have to come back to the main courtroom. You can go ahead and get started with probation. And please remember, the quickest way to get rearrested is to miss your probation reports, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. You can go on out into the hallway and next door.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Solicitor Gamage sends his regards.
I can.
Oh, tell him I said hello.
I will. Thanks. man.
Thank you so much. All right, so the next case on the calendar is Arnetta Beard. Mr. Holton Dennis. Oh,
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I believe you called, did you call,
Arnetta Beard.
oh, Judge, she is on the Zoom call. We would request a conference on that matter.
All right. Next is Dennis Andrew Brown.
Judge, I spoke to Mr. Brown this morning. I believe he's present, and I will request a conference with the state on that.
All right. Next is Anuna Brown Gladstone. Jonathan Overman.
Your Honor, I actually believe that, well, the state is moving to no process when I believe that we, resolved this one a couple of weeks ago.
Okay, so Brown Gladstone is being no pros.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, Devron Lamonte Clark.
Yes, I'm here today.
All right, thank you, Mr. Clark. Hold on a second. Mr. Lynch?
So Judge, I think Mr. Wesley Bugg is with us today, and I think he is going to probably request a conference with the state for Mr. Clark. Is that right, Mr. Bugg?
That is correct.
All right, so conference for Clark. Mr. Clark, turn your microphone off for me until such time as you meet with your attorney or with this, or they, make an announcement on your behalf, okay? All right, Angel Charnay Collins.
Ms. Collins? Is there an Angel Collins in the courtroom? Judge, I know we did make several attempts. I'm not sure. Is there an Angel Collins on the Zoom call?
Angel Charnay Collins.
They requested bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Bench warrant bond forfeiture will be granted. Ladies and gentlemen, I say once again, we have a lot of people on the calendar, and I see a lot of things that aren't first and last names. I will not look for you. I'm going to announce 3 times, and if you're not answering, if you're unable to unmute to tell me you're here, it's going to be a problem. So we're going to move pretty quickly today. So
Judge,
bench warrant bond forfeiture.
I do apologize. Ms. Collins is here next to me. She just walked into the courtroom. I think she might have gone into the wrong courtroom.
Okay.
I am going to request a conference with the state for Ms. Collins, and I'll be able
All
to.
right. Ms. Collins, have a seat, and your attorney will have an announcement at some point. Brittany Shalana Connor. Brittany Shalana Connor.
Is there a Brittany Connor in the courtroom? Judge, I know Ms. Connor is Ms. Connor on the Zoom call?
Last call for Brittany Shalana Connor.
They requested bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Bench warrant bond forfeiture granted. All right, Chastity Correa Singleton. That case has been no prossed. Anyone here on Chastity Correa Singleton? You're free to go at this time.
Judge, there's 2 cases.
Oh, second case.
The same case.
Okay, this is the leaving the scene case, traffic offenses. So Mr. Lynch, do you have an announcement on Singleton, or are you waiting for the state? I mean, Correa Singleton.
We're going to request a conference as to the remaining case.
All right.
They have
Sherman?
the same case under different names. They just put it under my last name. So
Okay.
I'm Career.
Oh, I'm sorry, Korea. All right.
So it's the same case. They got it in there twice. They just put.
Well,
Ms. Correa.
No, ma'am. There's 2 cases. It's not in here twice.
It's the same. It's the same.
Ms. Correa, we'll talk to you about that. And if believe me, we'll look into those issues. For right now, if you can just mute your microphone, we're going to do a Zoom conference with you so we can get on the same page. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Sherman Arthur Dixon.
I'm here, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Dixon is present. Mr. Holton Dennis.
Judge, I would request a conference with the state on that. Me and Mr.
All right.
Garcia spoke.
Juwan Duval Easton. I don't have an attorney present for Easton.
Is Mr.
Your
Easton-
Honor. Your
Yes,
Honor,
ma'am.
I'm just gonna move to no price.
All right, Easton will be no pros. That case, anyone here on, let me make sure there's not another one. Yeah, anyone here on that case, for Easton, Juwan, you're free to go at this time. Thank you. Next is Julius Marcel Edwards.
There's Julius Edwards in the courtroom.
Julius Marcel Edwards.
Here. Is that me?
He's
Mr.
present, Your Honor. He needs to change his name. He's represented by Lister Holden Dennis. Request a conference, and I'll get him to change his name.
I thought my name was changed.
Oh, there you go. It is now.
It is not.
You unmuted? Yeah, I'm unmuted. But this is my name.
Right, so Mr.
It's fine,
Bug,
Mr.
or
Edwards. You can go on mute.
Mr.
Okay.
Bug,
Yes, Your Honor.
announcement for Mr. Edwards. I'm sorry, I missed what you were saying.
I'm sorry. Request a conference.
Okay. All right, okay. Mr. Easton, I still see you on the on the screen. You're free to go. So your case has been dismissed. All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Amaya Gabriela Harris. Amaya Gabriela Harris. Last call for Amaya Harris.
Judge, I expect Miss Harris. Is there a Maya Harris in the court?
He appears to be on the Zoom.
Yes, I'm right here. My apologies.
All right, Miss Almazan, you're free to go at this time, ma'am. I'm encouraging people to get off the screen because I have a ton of people on the screen, and the fewer people I have to look for, the better. So if you've completed your case, you are free to log off of the Zoom court hearing. If I tell you your case is no pros or you're free to go, you can log off. So Mr. Garcia, yes?
For Ms. Almazan, she's telling me she's waiting for the information from Ms. Brown. Just wanted
No,
to
she's
confirm
going
she
to
will
get
it.
that by email. That's why she's given us her email address.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Yeah.
We've
So-
got our email address, Judge. Thank you.
All right, so she's free to go. Thank you. So Ms. Harris is
Yes,
present.
ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
All
ma'am.
right. Announcement for Ms. Harris.
Judge, I'm gonna likely request a breakout room or have a quick conversation with her before we make a further announcement.
All right, so Ms. Harris has 2 cases.
Yes, Judge.
All right, Isidore Noel Hernandez, Steve Honeycutt. I have that case is closed. So Isidore Hernandez, that case is closed. Terrence Terrell Howard. Ms. Martin?
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Good, how are you, ma'am?
I'm doing great. Mr. Howard, are you on the Zoom?
Mr. Howard? Terrence Howard?
Judge, I'm having a hard time locating this gentleman. Of course, these cases are 5 years old and these folks are highly transient, so.
I got you.
They request a bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Of course.
All right, bench warrant bond forfeiture, okay, let me ask this, Ms. Adams. Have the co-defendants in this case, it's in a fray, have they been adjudicated?
I believe.
Have we been able to get their?
Co-defendant is on for today. Let me double check though.
It's Antoine Brown.
Oh, okay, let me see.
Or she
I
was already
don't
passed.
remember calling Brown. Yeah, I didn't call it Antoine Brown on this
Yeah, you
calendar.
didn't.
So let's look at that, and let's see if we've resolve the other one, let's see if it is possible, I guess, to resolve this one in a similar fashion.
Okay.
But I will do the bench warrant bond forfeiture for now. All right, so Ms. Stokes Martin, once they appear, we'll see what we can do with that.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Did you have anything else on the calendar?
No, ma'am.
All
Well,
right.
Mr. Brown pled guilty July 8th of 25.
Okay.
Yes, no, yeah, I'm seeing a note that that other one was resolved.
Yeah.
The other one was already resolved through a plea.
Okay. So if we'll figure something out and we'll get you back on a calendar if necessary, Ms. Stokes Martin.
Thank you, Judge. You have a good day.
You too. Thank you. Krishan Amari Jackson. Krishan Amari Jackson. Last call for Krishan Amari Jackson. All right,
request a
Ms.
bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Ms. Vaughn, okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is not helpful to me if you send me a message saying that you're here. The only thing that is helpful is if when I call your name, you answer and that you put your first and last names on the screen. And if you don't know how to do that, go ahead and look it up on Zoom or on Google or whatever, however you do your information sourcing, and figure out how to change your name on Google. It is the rename function. So that's what's helpful, because I'm not looking at your chats. They just pop up from time to time, but I'm not going into the chat function and reading all of your chats. All right. So Krishan Jackson, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Next is Deshaun Anthony Love. Shannon Render is the attorney. Deshaun Anthony Love.
So Judge, Mr. Love is in custody, but I know Mr. Render, I'm guessing Mr. Render is here.
Is Mr. Render here? If Mr. Render is not here today, then Mr. Love's gonna pop up on tomorrow's calendar. Does anybody know if Mr. Render's aware that his client's in jail?
Judge, I can give Shannon a call.
Could you please?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Next is Rodriguez Revelto Maddox. This is.
Yes,
yes. All right,
I'm
so
here, Judge.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Maddox. So Mr.
Your
Maddox
Honor.
is present. The attorneys I have for him are Emily Long and Harley Obstinick and Jonathan Overman and Antonio Stanfield. So is one of those attorneys here? Mr. Maddox, have you spoken with your attorney?
Yes, I talked to them on Friday because they let me know I had to remind me of the Zoom call, so I don't know why they're not on here.
I actually do see, I believe that they sent in a conflict. I see an email that they said that they sent the conflict.
All right.
Mr. Overman is in juvenile court. He said he sent over a conflict, Judge, but it's a lot of cases on his conflict. We're like third. So I don't know if you want to hold for him or reset.
Well, Mr. Maddox has yes, Mr. Lynch.
Sorry to interrupt your flow, Judge. I just wanted to point out, Lister Holton Dennis also represents him on his other matter, and we probably need a conference with him.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. So if I'm going to move the case, Ms. Val, I'm going to move both of them so that they can be on the same calendar. So
next
he has
reset would be July 13th.
At 10 a.m. At 10 a.m.?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So both of those cases for Mr. Maddox will be moved to the July 13th calendar at 10 a.m. So Mr. Lynch, you and Mr. Overman and anyone from his office can appear at that time. Mr. Maddox will excuse you until the July 13th calendar. Your attorney for your first case has a conflict, which the court is going to recognize. And that means that they can't appear today. So we're going to reset it. Okay.
Okay. Yes. Thank you, Your Honor.
All
Your
right,
Honor,
thank
may
you, sir.
Mr. Maddox stay so we can confirm that we have a good contact information for him?
Yeah, Mr. Maddox, if you'll just hold on, Mr. Bug is probably going to just get your information and verify that he has everything for you for your second case.
Okay, thank you.
All right, no problem. All right, next is Keenan Bilal Manley. Mr. Holden Dennis.
He's present in the courtroom. I would
Yeah.
request a brief conference. Sorry,
Your
go ahead.
Honor, we're gonna move to no pros this one.
All right, Keenan Bilal Manley, this case will be no pros. I just ask that you be mindful of what got you here and don't repeat any of those actions. All right, you're free to go at this time. Dedrick Randolph Martin. Dedrick Randolph Martin, Lister Holton Dennis.
Is Dedrick Martin in the courtroom? Is anyone with Mr. Martin on the Zoom call? Judge, I reached out to all the contacts I had from Mr. Martin.
Okay, I don't see him on the screen and nobody else has indicated that they see him. So at this point, bench warrant bond forfeiture. All right, Armando M. Molina. Mr. Kessler's in the courtroom.
Okay, how you doing?
Mr. Kessler, red microphone.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, that's much better. Thank you.
Okay.
So is Mr. Molina present?
He's in the hallway, Judge. Yeah, he's here. He's in the hall. He's in the hallway.
Have y'all, do you have an announcement or did you want to hear from the state?
Judge, can the state give me what they offer, what their offer is, please?
All right, Ms. Adams.
As to count one, the offer will be $12 months to serve, 24 hours. I don't know. I have to check how much time he's already served. The balance probated for her to do pay a $300 fine, alcohol risk reduction program, substance abuse evaluation and any recommended treatment, no drugs or alcohol, and subject to random screens and tests. The no license charge will be a $500 fine unless you can show proof. And then erratic lane change is a $100 fine.
Okay. Judge, let me talk to my client. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay.
All right, Mr. Kessler. All right, Shemansky, I'm sorry, Shemansky Mosley.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here. Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
All right, thank you, sir. So sir, I think we talked and you said you wanted an attorney. Did I appoint the Lister Holton Dennis?
So yes, ma'am. So we talked probably like last month and this, so.
Well, don't tell me what you said. Hold on,
Your
hold
Honor,
on.
Lister Holton Dennis is appointed to the 2 criminal trespass cases pending.
Correct. Correct. And both of the trespasses cases are the same.
Okay, Mr.
Hold on,
Sharansky.
Mr. Mosley.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Mosley. If we can have a conference, I definitely will look into what you're saying about that. Judge, if we just have a conference, I think we need to talk to the state about
because Mr. Mosley had 4 cases on the calendar. 1 case has been null pros. Lister Holton Dennis is assigned to the other 2. And on the 3rd case, he did not have an attorney, but I'm willing to appoint. Okay. If I hadn't already, I thought I had appointed on this one too.
I see that there's a traffic case that's open. Yes, Judge, we would request that.
All right, so Mr. Mosley, they're going to conference with you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, your device. All right, next is Kencario Moxie, Mr. Studdard.
Present.
Judge,
right.
Mr. Stutter just walked next door. He did let me know that he was going to be making ready announcements on his cases on the calendar.
Your Honor, we're gonna actually move to no pros this one.
Okay. So, Mr. Moxie, your case is going to be no pros. You're free to go at this time. But you can hold until we inform your attorney if you wish to.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Chow, I'm not sure which is the Chow Huynh.
Judge, it looks like that case was null pros.
All right, cool. All right, next is Sean E. Perry.
Is there a Sean Perry in the courtroom?
Sean Perry.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
All right, Perry's present by video.
Thank you. I'm glad. Judge, I'm going to request a breakout room. I know if we can, we'll ask for a conference with Mr. Perry.
Okay. All right, so Mr. Perry, you're going to have a conference with your attorney in a little bit. So just please mute your device until such time as we get you into a breakout room, okay?
Okay.
Cordell Anthony Richardson, Lister Holton Dennis.
Cordell Richardson.
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you, Judge. I believe, based on my last conversation, Mr. Richardson is going to resolve his case today. Let me just verify the state that we're on the same page, but I think that's going to be a plea today.
All right. All right. Robinson Deshawn has already been taken care of. Maria Rodriguez Rivera.
Morning,
Mr.
Your Honor.
Sonata.
Sonota for Maria Rodriguez, Your Honor. We are going to enter a plea, Your Honor. The state gave us an offer that we'll be accepting.
All right. Is she ready?
My client speaks Spanish and does need
We
an
have the interpreter in the courtroom.
Great.
Am I right? Interpreters in the courtroom?
Judge, not presently. I believe there was one that came through a few minutes ago. I can, she's probably on the hall somewhere.
Okay, so we'll get you an interpreter in a moment, Mr. Sonota, and we'll take it.
Yes, we're ready to go, Judge. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ms. Rodriguez Rivera. Necesito interpretar 5 minutos. 5 minutes. So we'll come back as soon as we have the interpreter. Karen Yasmin Rubio.
Judge, that's the other one Mr. Stutter did let me know he was going to announce ready. Not sure.
All right. So is he, okay, we'll wait until he's back. All right, Ezra Lamont Stokes, Lister Holton Dennis.
I'm here.
He's present, Your Honor. Request a conference.
All right, Mr. Stokes. Let's try and change your name on the screen. All right, you are requesting a conference, Mr. Buggs?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, Winonia Danielle Stroud.
I'm here, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Stroud is present. Lister Holton Dennis.
Judge, I'd request a conference with Ms. Stroud.
All right, Ms. Stroud has 2 cases, but the second case is there's no attorney. Mr. Stokes, hold on. We're gonna come back to you. You're gonna have a conference, okay?
You can mute your phone, Mr. Stokes.
Ms. Stroud, did you wish to have the court appoint Lister Holton Dennis to assist you with the second case?
Yes.
All right. All right. Ingrid Millette Toscano, Mr. Smith.
Yes, Your Honor, she's on the video. I believe we've worked out a plea in the case.
All right. State ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Toscano, please turn your camera on and unmute. All
Hello.
right. All right. You're not driving, are you?
No, I'm not.
Okay. You just went. I don't see you again. Let's see. Hold on. All right. Raise your right hand for me, ma'am.
Yes.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes. I swear.
Okay. Somehow I'm not seeing you.
Can you see me now?
1 second. Yes. Okay. You can put your hand down. So you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Ingrid Millette Toscano, 2023 CR 02796. You're represented by attorney Vernon H. Smith. Mr. Smith is present. Mr. Smith, what is your agreement with the state on this case for no insurance, count 1, stop or yield sign violation, count 2, no suspended registration, count 3, and no tag expired or invalid tag, count 4?
Yeah, in our understanding, she's going to be pleading to count 2, the stop sign violation. And
All
I
right,
believe
is that a guilty or a nolo?
it'll be a guilty.
All right. And the other charges will be no prost?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. All right. So, Ms. Toscano, by entering a plea of guilty to stop or yield sign violation, counts 2, 3, and 4 will be no prost. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony or evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes.
All right. Factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, Your Honor. On January 1st, 2023, at approximately 11:46 p.m., officers were conducting a traffic detail in the area of Holiday Boulevard and Nassau Street in Clayton County when they observed a black Mazda 2015 6 failed to stop at the stop sign that was posted at that intersection. Officers initiated a traffic stop and saw that the driver of the vehicle was the defendant. As to count 2, the state is recommending a $100 fine. The remaining counts will be no price.
All right. So, Mr. Smith, anything on behalf of Ms. Toscano?
Your Honor, we ask that you accept the recommendation and allow her 30 days to pay the fine.
No problem. All right. So, Ms. Toscano, I'm going to accept your plea of guilty. A fine is going to be $100, but with the surcharges, the total will be $153. You can pay it in person by coming into 9151 Terra Boulevard, the Jonesboro, Georgia, Clayton County, at the Justice Center building, or you can pay online or by phone. Do you know how to use the chat function?
No.
Okay. Do you see chat on your device at all?
I don't think so.
Let's see. I'm going to send you a test, okay?
Okay.
And when I send it to you, it's going to pop up. It'll probably be like a red box with a white number in it.
Yes.
And it'll say test, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Do you see it?
Yes.
Okay. So click on chat, and you're going to go to new chat. You see new chat?
No, it says just to type in my message and
Okay. Just go to click on chat.
Oh,
Go
see.
up to the top. Do you see the top?
You're not even in here.
I don't think, maybe because I'm on my phone, but I don't have that option.
Okay. So this is what I'm going to do. Just type in your first and last name and your email address, and I'll send it over to Ms. Brown.
Okay, thank you.
First and last name and email address. So you're going to get your sentence sheet by email. You're going to also get the information about how to pay online or by phone. You'll have 30 days in which to pay. So please make sure you get that done within the 30 days. And you can do it online, by phone, or by coming into the building, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you, ma'am. Be safe. And anything else, Mr. Smith?
No, Your Honor, am I excused?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Tafal Bung,
Judge,
Mr. Weldon.
Good morning, Judge. That's my case. He's on the Zoom call.
Yeah.
And I've spoken with Ms. Adams. We have not had a chance to talk much about resolution on this case. I know we're on the June 22nd trial calendar. I have a negotiated plea in Bibb County on a vehicular homicide case that same day. So if we could maybe move that, I would certainly appreciate it.
Move what?
Well, one, I'd like further opportunity to speak with Ms. Adams about resolving the case. So if we could get it reset to give us time to do that, then maybe that alleviates the June 22nd issue. But I did want to go ahead and express the conflict.
Do you have all your discovery? Like, what's the reason we can't leave it on the calendar? Because trial trumps a plea.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm fine as long as we can have time for us to discuss. I think she mentioned June 15th. Sorry.
No, the next trial calendar is June 22nd. So y'all should have plenty of time to discuss whatever you need to talk about between now and then.
Okay. But there will still be the conflict on the 22nd. I suspect that we will probably come to some sort of agreement. So if we could get a different date, either between now and then or after that, I wouldn't be opposed to it. But I just did want to bring that to the court's attention since I have the.
Okay, well, file the conflict and we'll see. But for now, you're just going to be on that June 22nd calendar. If y'all resolve the case and there is an available plea calendar before the trial calendar, I'll be more than happy to put you on it. But other than that, yeah, I'll see you on the 22nd.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you very much. May we be excused?
Yes.
All right. Have a good week.
All right. And the last case on the calendar is James Williams. This is, it says Lister Holden Dennis. It also said, Mr. Smith. Yeah, Lister Holden Dennis, James Williams.
Judge, we're going to go ahead and make an announcement on that case. He's on the Zoom.
And you're ready? Hold on, Mr. Williams, I see you.
Okay.
Yes, Judge, we are ready. We actually have all the videos and everything in that case because it was recently on a motions calendar.
All right. Anything from the state on Williams? Okay, so we're going to go back. We got a lot.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry. My name is Miana Holt.
You're on the 11 o'clock calendar. We will definitely talk to you when we get there. If you can.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I thought I was late. I'm sorry.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I know it's 11 o'clock. Don't panic. We have worked through some of the 10 o'clock cases, but we got a lot of conferences and things that need to happen. So just mute your device. Please put your first and last name on the screen. I'm going to give this one tutorial. Otherwise, look it up yourself. But go to where you are on the screen. Activate your device. You should see 3 dots come up. 3 white dots in a blue box. Click on that. When you click on that, it should show you a pull down menu. And at the bottom, somewhere on the pull down menu will be rename. Click on rename. When you do that, a box will open. Type in your first and last name and hit enter. And that will change the name on the screen. Okay? First and last name on the screen. Otherwise, if you don't respond when I call your name, then it is likely that a bench warrant bond forfeiture will be issued for you. Everybody has an iPhone or some kind of Android phone. So if you have iPhone on the screen, that is really not going to help me at all. So please rename yourself.
Judge
Thank you.
Hayward, Judge
Yes.
Hayward, James Studdard,
Yes.
I have an announcement on my cases. I was not present. Pardon, I was in
Yes, Mr. Studdard, we were holding for you. Go ahead.
Yes, on the Moxie case, it was no frost. I believe on the Rubio, that was when you wanted to speak with me about Karen Rubio.
Yeah, I just was waiting for you to give your announcement.
Well, I know, Judge, that she's from California, and I spoke with her a day or so ago, and she knew to be here, and I haven't seen her. So I don't know what to tell the court.
Well, her presence isn't, her in-person presence isn't required until June 22nd.
Well, may I then
So-
announce? I'm sorry, Judge. May I then announce ready, and then I'll try to get a hold of her and tell her the 22nd, the final date.
Yes, sir.
I'll be glad to. Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
May I be excused?
Yes, sir, thank you. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, so anybody here on the 11 o'clock calendar, just hold on, be patient. But please, it is paramount that you change your name on the screen, put your first and last name on the screen, because otherwise it is going to be difficult. Now, I do need an interpreter to do, I think, a couple of cases. Ladies and gentlemen, first and last name.
Yes, interpreter's here, Judge, just to let you know, interpreter's here.
All right, thank you. There she is. All right. All right, I know we needed the interpreter for 2 cases. Mr. Kessler, were you going forward on your case, or did you?
Molina is ready, Judge, yes.
Okay.
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes.
This is Stan Schoolcraft. I've got someone on the 11 o'clock calendar, and I have to be in Cobb County at 1:30 for a motion to suppress hearing. I'm just providing the court with the information because I didn't know when we were going to be reached. My client's name is Kenesha Benton.
Okay, we'll get to you as soon as we can, Mr. Schoolcraft. All right. So Mr.
Williams.
Mr. Molina.
It
And then Mr. Sonoda, I know I had your case next.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
I don't know what he said. I don't know.
Mr.
Sure,
Williams, you need to place
Okay,
yourself
ladies
on
and
mute.
gentlemen. Ladies
I'm
and
still in the
gentlemen.
middle. I'm still in the middle of that meeting too.
Ma'am.
I'm just trying to.
I'm still
Ma'am,
from the 10 o'clock.
Oh my God. Are we for real? Ladies and gentlemen, please mute your device. Can I just tell you the number of nasty, horrible things I have heard on these calendars when people don't unmute? So please mute your device. Second of all, please, your only focus right now should be putting your first and last name on the screen. First and last name on the screen. All right. If you're here for the 11 o'clock calendar, I have already stated that we will get to you as quickly as we can, but we are finishing up the 10 a.m. calendar. Okay. All right. Thank you. All right, Mr. Molina. Okay, I'm going to need the courtroom to unmute. Courtroom needs to unmute for me. All right, thank you. All right, raise your right hand for me, sir. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Sí.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Armando M. Molina. You're represented by attorney Jason Kessler. You're charged with driving under the influence for count 1. No license for count 2. Erratic lane change count 3.
Por haber cambiado de carril de una manera, digamos, inapropiada.
All right. Mr. Kessler, what does your client plead to the offenses before the court?
It's going to be guilty, Judge.
Se declara culpable.
Sí.
Yes.
On all 3?
En los 3 cargos.
Well, just do a no load of the no license and a guilty to the other 2, Judge.
Por el de no licencia, se va a declarar que no se opone y culpable en los otros.
Okay.
By entering a plea of guilty to counts 1 and 3 and nolo to count 2,
1 y 3 y que no se opone en el cargo número 2.
you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt.
De comprobar su culpabilidad más allá de una duda razonable.
You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor.
Se preasume que usted es inocente.
You give up the right to present evidence and testimony,
Renuncia al derecho a poder presentar
to not incriminate yourself.
a no incriminarse.
And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status.
Afectar negativamente su situación migratoria.
Do you understand all of these things?
¿Entiende todas esas cosas? Yes.
All right. Factual basis and recommendation. Interpreter speak, please.
On June 5th, 2022, officers observed the defendant's vehicle occupying 2 lanes of road on Upper Riverdale Road in Clayton County, impeding the flow of traffic. Officers initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle and made contact with the defendant. And the defendant advised that he had been drinking and was under the influence of alcohol. The defendant had difficulty standing up straight and was swaying from side to side. Additionally, the defendant had a strong odor of alcohol from his person. Officers asked the defendant to provide his license, and he only provided a Mexican ID and advised that he does not have a Georgia driver's license. Officers did not perform standardized field sobriety testing due to the defendant's swaying. They felt that it was unsafe. Officers read the defendant implied consent.
Leyeron al acusado el consentimiento,
which the defendant denied. As to count 1, the state is recommending 12 months
12 meses
to serve 1 day.
Un día.
Credit for the time served. The balance is probated.
Ya pasó presto, el resto va
a $300 fine.
$300 de multa.
DUI risk reduction program.
Tiene que pasar un programa de
Substance abuse evaluation and following any recommended treatment.
De abuso de sustancias. Y si le piden que haga tratamiento, se tiene que someter al tratamiento.
No drugs or alcohol and random screens and tests.
Y le van a hacer pruebas aleatorias de drogas y alcohol.
As to count 2, the state is recommending a $500 fine.
Una multa. Ajá. $500 de multa.
And count 1, a $100 fine suspended.
You mean count 3?
Or excuse me, yes.
Mr. Kessler?
Yes, you accept the recommendation, Judge.
All right.
Recomendación, su señoría.
Mr. Molina?
Señor Molina.
On count three, on count one, I'm sorry.
Cargo número 1.
I'm going to sentence you to 12 months to serve 1 day.
Meses para que pase un día preso.
Credit for the time
Pero
served.
le van a reducir el tiempo que ya pasó preso.
The balance will be probated
La sentencia va a ser bajo libertad.
for you to pay a fine in the amount of $300.
Tiene que pagar una multa de
It's going to be more than that with the surcharges, but I can't tell you exactly how much.
judiciales, pero no le puedo decir.
You'll take a risk reduction course for DUI.
Riesgo por manejar bajo los efectos del alcohol.
You'll undergo a substance abuse evaluation and take any treatment course, treatment or therapy that is ordered.
Y si ellos ordenan que tenga que pasar un tratamiento, lo tiene que hacer.
You're to have no alcohol or illicit drugs during the course of your probation. You're subject to random screens for alcohol and drugs. Count 2 will run concurrent with count 1, and that is a $500 fine. With the surcharges, that'll be $737.50. Count 3 is a $100 fine, but that will be suspended as long as you complete the other special conditions of the sentence. Mr. Kessler, anything on behalf of your client?
That'll be it, Judge.
All right, if he'll go down to the second floor to get his paperwork, and he can also ask about how to pay online or by phone. Oh, I'm sorry, he's going to go to probation. So, Mr. Molina, if you'll go next door to courtroom 305 and meet with the probation officer, they're going to get you signed up for probation. The quickest way to get rearrested and to mess up on probation is to fail to report. You must report for probation. Any questions?
No.
All right, so head next door to 305, sir. Thank you, Mr. Kessler.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you.
All right.
May the interpreter be excused, Your Honor?
No, ma'am. We got one more case.
Judge, I need the interpreter's name, please.
Yes, my name is Claudia. That's Claudia Mendez, Mendez, and then Porter, Porter, not hyphenated.
Thank
so,
you.
Mendez Porter, we have one more plea that's ready to go. Mr. Sonoda?
Yes, Your Honor, we're here.
All right. And please remind me of your client's name again.
Maria Rodriguez Rivera, Your Honor.
Okay.
Maria Rodriguez Rivera, señoría.
All right. So, Ms. Rodriguez Rivera.
Señora Rodriguez Rivera.
Raise your right hand for me.
Levante su mano derecha.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony
que cualquier declaración que vaya a hacer ante la causa presente,
do you swear any testimony you give will be true?
Que va a ser la verdad.
Speak up for me, ma'am.
Sí. Yes. Hable en voz alta.
All right. You can put your hand down.
Puede bajar su mano.
So you're before the court on case 2022 CR 05000.
Está usted aquí en el tribunal ante la causa 2022 CR 05000.
For Maria Rodriguez Rivera.
Para María Rodríguez Rivera.
No license, count 1.
Cargo número 1 es por no licencia.
And stop or yield sign violation, count 2.
Y en el cargo número 2, el que no se dio el paso o paró.
All right. You're represented by Attorney Sonoda, who's with
Está usted
you,
representado por el abogado Sonara,
who's with you here on the hearing.
el cual está presente aquí en esta audiencia.
Mr. Sonoda, what is your client pleading to the offenses before the court?
Señor Sonora, ¿cuál es la respuesta de su cliente ante los cargos que están aquí imputándose el día de hoy?
Your Honor, we're going to enter a plea of guilty to the no driver's license. My understanding is that the stop sign violation is going to be null prost.
Su señoría, en el cargo de no licencia, se va a declarar culpable y por lo que entiendo, el de por no haber parado o cedido el paso no se va a procesar.
By entering a plea of guilty to count 1,
al declararse culpable ante el cargo número 1,
you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge.
Usted renuncia a un juicio ante el jurado donde un juez.
One second. Ladies and gentlemen, really it is difficult if you are going to speak and leave your mic open. Please mute your device. Everybody.
And please silence because
everybody.
Here I can interpret. Thank you.
All right. Go ahead, ma'am.
I need the interpreter needs repetition.
Okay. One second. All right. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt.
Usted renuncia al derecho a que la fiscalía tenga que comprobar su caso más allá de una duda razonable.
You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor.
También renuncia al derecho a que se preasuma su inocencia en su caso.
You give up the right to present evidence and testimony on your behalf.
Renuncia al derecho a poder presentar pruebas.
To not incriminate yourself.
En su caso y no incriminarse.
And if you are not a United States citizen,
y si usted no es ciudadana de los Estados Unidos,
a plea of guilty or nolo could negatively impact your immigration status.
Una declaración de culpabilidad o de que no se oponían los cargos pudiera afectar su situación migratoria.
Do you understand all of these things, ma'am?
¿Entiende usted todas estas cosas?
Sí.
Señora, yes.
Right. Factual basis recommendation, please. Mr. Sonoda, if you're willing to stipulate, I'm fine with that.
We stipulate to the factual basis, Your Honor.
Hechos reales, si quiere, señor Sonora, estipular al respecto. Sí, vamos a estipular a esto.
Recommendation, please.
La recomendación, por favor, sí.
As to count 1. As to count 1, the state is recommending a $500 fine.
En
Count
el cargo
2
número 1,
will
la
be null
fiscalía
prost.
recomienda $500 de multa y el cargo número 2 no va a ser procesado.
Ms. Rodriguez Rivera, the fine will be $500, but with the surcharges, it's going to be $737.50.
Señora Rodríguez Rivera, la multa va a ser de $500, pero con los recargos judiciales adicionales, el monto va a ser de $737.50.
I'm going to give you 30 days in which to pay, but if you need more, I can give you up to 60 days.
Le puedo dar de plazo 30 días para que pueda pagar, pero si necesita más tiempo, le puedo dar máximo 60 días.
Está bien con el 30 días que me dio.
It's fine with the 30 days.
All right. The last thing I need is if you will use the chat function to send your first and last name and your email address to Ms. Tiki Brown. So you do that by choosing new chat.
Bueno, entonces le pido que utilice en el aparato la opción de chat para poner ahí su nombre y apellido, su correo electrónico y que le envíe esto a la persona de Kiki Brown.
I'll do that for her, Your Honor. I'm on it right now.
All
Yo
right,
voy a
so
hacer eso por ella, su señoría. Lo hago ahora mismo.
thank you, Mr. Sonoda.
Gracias, señor Sonada.
So Ms. Rodriguez Rivera, please make sure you pay on or before the 30th day. Before is usually better.
Por favor, asegúrese, señorita Rodríguez Rivera, que usted pague antes o en a más tardar al plazo que se le dio de 30 días, lo más pronto posible mejor.
All of the instructions you need will be in the email that you'll receive with your sentencing sheet.
Usted va a recibir por correo electrónico la sentencia con las instrucciones y todo eso de cómo efectúa el pago va a estar ahí escrito.
You're free to go at this time, ma'am. Thank you.
En este momento ya se puede retirar, señora. Gracias.
Anything else, Mr. Sonoda?
¿Algo más, señor Sonora?
No, Your Honor. Thank you very much. Take care.
No,
All right.
señoría, muchas gracias.
All right, you're free to go. Thank you.
May the interpreter be excused, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am, Ms. Mendez-Porter. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
All right, so I know we have conferences, Mr. Brooks, Ms. Adams. We got a bunch of conference requests, and so let me know how you need me to split it up, and then I'll give you a little bit of time before I announce the 11 o'clock calendar. Yes, Mr. Lynch.
Your Honor, may I request that my device be placed in a breakout room with Dennis Brown, and then may I make an announcement on Mrs. Collins' behalf?
Okay.
And Your Honor, for the divide for the conferences, if the court is inclined, we can Miss Adams can go ahead and start the 10 o'clock conferences. If the court wanted to go ahead and call the 11 o'clock, I'm available to respond to the 11 o'clock.
That would be wonderful, Mr. Brooks. Thank you.
There's a couple of announcements I can make for the 11 o'clock as well.
Excuse me, I was from the 10 o'clock maybe meeting, but I didn't get called.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, stop. Okay, hold on. Let me complete something before we start getting into who didn't do what, where, when. Mr. Lynch, Mr. Brown, let's get them off the board. You gotta call
One in that freezer.
Why you y'all made me so much so last night.
Mr. Williams, I keep muting you and you keep unmuting. And then I just hear all of the foolishness in the background that's talking. So until I say your name, don't unmute. All right. Now, there was somebody who said they expected to hear their name called, but they did not. Who was that?
All right, it was me, Leslie Smith.
Okay. So Ms. Smith.
And Mr. Mosley.
Mr. Mosley, your name was called.
Yes, it was called, but I was supposed to have a meeting with Mr. Lynch, and he didn't call my name.
I said at the appropriate time, Mr. Mosley. We haven't done. We're not there yet.
Yes, ma'am.
Mute your device. All right. So, Ms. Smith, I do not have you on this calendar. You may be on another calendar.
She's on the 11 o'clock, Your Honor.
Yeah, you're on the 11 o'clock, ma'am. I'm not there yet. Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I have enough people looking out for you that I promise you, if you're here, we're going to figure out where you need to be. But once again, I got people coming onto the screen with their no first and last name. First and last name. First and last name. That's what I need, because otherwise I'm going to give you a bench warrant. If you can't unmute when I need you to unmute and speak to me, bench warrant. And also for the purposes of me being able to move people around where you need to go. If you need a conference with your attorney and I need to move you into a breakout room, if you don't have your first and last name, I'm not going to remember that. I'm not going to remember who you are. There's somebody named Hatward. Can you please put your first and last name on the screen? All right. So I'm going to call the 11 o'clock calendar. Mr. Edwards, don't say hey to me. Stop sending me chats. There's 1,000 people on this screen today. There's a lot more than we usually have because we're trying to get some cases moved. Stop chatting to me because I'm not reading them. What I'm going to tell you is I know the order I'm going in. I have a very detailed calendar that's color-coded and everything. So I know what I need to do next. Please stop sending me messages. If you haven't heard your name, it's because you're on the 11 o'clock calendar and I haven't called your name. Okay? If you haven't heard me say you're going to go into a conference room, then I'm not ready to put you into a conference room. Just relax. Y'all could be here in the courtroom taking the whole day off. A lot of you are still working and I'm allowing you to mute your device and continue to work and earn a living while we're doing this. That's a courtesy of the court. That's not something I have to do. I could have pulled everybody in person. So please be mindful of that. Court staff is working as hard as they can to get you where you need to be. All right? So 11 o'clock calendar. Inel Alias, that case is closed. Inel Alias, case is closed. Dante Fernando Baker. Mr. Holton Dennis?
I got a question for Inel Alias. When you say the case is closed, what that mean?
The case is not going to be prosecuted. You're free to go.
Okay,
Whoever that is free to go.
Thank you, ma'am. Have a nice day.
You too.
Okay.
All right. Dante Fernando Baker.
Yes, Judge. Mr. Baker is in the court.
You're dismissed to bad I finish.
Well,
How you guys doing?
all right.
My name is Leslie. I was taking.
All right.
I'm sorry. I apologize, Judge. Mr. Baker's in the courtroom. I believe we're going to enter a plea today. I just need to briefly touch base with the state to make sure that I've told him all the conditions that are going to be required. But that will be a plea today, from my understanding.
All right. Mr. Baker has 2 cases. We're clear on that? Sorry, 3 cases.
Judge, we are clear on that.
It's going to be a plea on all 3?
That's my understanding.
All right. Okay, next is Jamario Malik Barnes. Jamario Barnes.
Is there a Jamario Barnes in the courtroom? I know. Judge, we made attempts to reach out. I saw that we had attempted to make sure he knew what he needed to do to get to court, Judge. I'm not sure what's going on.
All right, bench warrant bond forfeiture. I saw you, Ms. Brown. Tanisha Trene Benton, Mr. Schoolcraft.
Yes, Judge, I'm here.
Well, Mr. Schoolcraft, you have 2 devices on, so you can go ahead and get rid of the one that says stand.
I don't think I have 2 devices on.
That's why we're getting feedback. So I have one that says stand, and then I have you that says Stanley Schoolcraft.
Okay, so maybe I'm on there twice. Okay, can you hear me now better?
Much better.
Okay.
All right, who's your?
I wasn't there twice. Sorry about that.
No problem.
I'm waiting for discovery from the state. However, the state made an offer to my client last Friday, and I believe she's probably going to take it. So we'd like to get it set down for a plea. Get a plea date.
Okay. So you don't want to talk to her today and do a plea today?
No, Judge. Like I said, I've got to be in Cobb County, and I'm over an hour away from there. So.
All right, Ms. Val, do we have a plea date available for Mr. Schoolcraft's client, Ms. Benton?
We'll take the plea on trial day, June 22nd.
All right, so June 22nd. We'll
22nd,
take.
Judge?
Yep.
Mr. Schoolcraft, please file a demand for discovery.
I already did.
Hmm.
It was filed this morning.
This morning. Okay, thank you.
And
All
it's
right,
in
yeah.
court
Plea
appearance.
will be June 22nd. It's in person for both of you. And we'll see you on that date, courtroom 304,
What room, what time, Judge?
10 a.m.
10 a.m.? Gotcha. Okay. Thank you, Judge. May we be excused?
Yes, Miss Benton, Mr. Schoolcraft.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, next is Sunday, Sunny Boyello.
Judge, Mr. Boyello is present in the courtroom. I believe that we need to submit appointment orders for the other two cases, and I think that was supposed to happen.
Well, there's one case, so you 2 cases are appointed. The third case is not, but I'll go ahead and appoint you, and you just give me an order. All right, so what's the announcement on Mr. Boyello?
Judge, I'm going to need a conference. I expect the announcement is likely going to be ready to the extent, but I would ask for a conference just to make sure. I know that we'll ask for a conference.
All right, next is Blandon Brown.
Your Honor, on Boyello.
Yes.
One of those cases, the state's gonna move to non-pros. That's case 2024 CR 08386.
All right, so the middle case is no pros. The one on my calendar is in the middle. So that case will be no pros for criminal trespass, false representation of a crime, and simple battery. And the remaining cases, Mr. Lynch, you all have announced conference.
Yes, thank you, Judge. And we'll
All right. Blandon Dwayne Brown.
Yes, Judge. Mr. Brown is present in the courtroom. And we're going to conference with Mr. Brown to make sure.
They're calling at 11 o'clock calendar still.
Your Honor, on Brown, the state's gonna move to non-pros.
All right, Brown will be no pros. On that case, 2022 CR 07110 will be no pros. All right, next is Carmichael, Sharika Ayana Carmichael.
Yes, Judge, I'm here.
All right, Ms. Carmichael. Ms. Carmichael is present. Mr. Lynch, Mr. Bug.
I believe Mr.
Yes,
Bug
sir.
is going to request a conference in a breakout room with Ms. Carmichael as soon as he has an opportunity to do so.
All right. Donald Ray Dyson, Jr.
It's Donald Ray Dyson in the courtroom. Donald Ray Dyson present on the Zoom call. Please make yourself known.
Donald Ray Dyson, Jr.
They request bench warrant bond for.
All right, I'm looking on the screen. I don't see him. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, first and last name on the screen will help me get you where you need to be, and no bench warrant. I do not see a Mr. Dyson. Bench warrant bond forfeiture.
I'm a subpoena.
All right, Cedric Loetz Gillum. Cedric Gillum.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ray Stein for the defendant. He's in court. We're requesting a conference with the state.
I'm sorry, speak up a little bit more for me, Mr. Stein.
Yes, I said we're requesting a conference. We're requesting a conference with the state.
All right, no problem.
I'm not sure whose case it is.
They'll either come down or they'll let me know whose case it is. It's probably Miss Adams. But you may speak with Mr. Brooks.
Okay.
All right.
It'll be a pleasure, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Miana Denise Holt. Miana Denise Holt.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Holt is present. Mr. Lynch, Ms. Holt has 2 cases.
Yes, Judge. I'm going to request a conference with the state potentially on this. In any case, we request a conference. We're going to try to get to the next step on this.
All right. All right, so Ms. Holt, they're gonna request a conference. If the conference is with you, I will let you know when I'm ready to put you into a breakout room.
Okay.
Quintez Jamal Hudson, please mute your device.
Your Honor,
Quintez Jamal Hudson.
Judge,
Your Honor.
Mr. Hudson was excused from court today because you had put it on a show cause calendar with.
Oh, that's right.
And I did communicate that to Mr. Hudson, although we had some confusion, so I understand why he's here.
No, that's okay. Mr. Hudson is free to go. Show cause calendar.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, next is, yeah, Mr. Hudson had 2 cases, right? So those are both going on the show cause calendar. Demetrius Antoine Jackson.
Yeah, I'm here, Judge.
All right, Mr. Jackson is present.
Your Honor, we request a conference for Mr. Jackson.
All right, conference. Kari Colmenares, that case has been null prost. Or a plea was taken up, one of them. Deja Vanette King.
I'm here.
All right, Ms. King is present.
Your Honor, we request a conference for Ms. King.
All right, Nikita Shalon Lackey.
Judge, we're going to make a ready announcement on that.
All right, state's ready on Lackey.
One moment, Your Honor. Present. The state's ready. Yeah.
All right, so that case has gone to the trial calendar. That trial calendar, ladies and gentlemen, you are to appear in person in courtroom 304 in Clayton County in the Benke Justice Center building. So that's courtroom 304 in person. So no video for trial, in person, 10 a.m. All right, thank you. June 22nd.
Okay, thanks.
All right, Soraya Nicole Lane.
Judge, we're going to announce ready on that as well.
All right, Soraya Nicole Lane, case will be ready in court on June 22nd at 10 a.m. in person.
On that lane, the lane matter, that's going to be null pressure.
All right, so the Lane case is being null prost, so that case will not be prosecuted. It is being dismissed, and you're free to go at this time. Thank you, Mr. Brooks. Next is Xavier Cadero Lupo. Xavier Cadero Lupo. Thought I saw Lupo on the screen.
That's correct, Your Honor. He is present. I believe he's trying to unmute himself. I can see him on camera. We'd like to request a conference.
All right, conference on Lupo. Demetrius Larmel McCreary.
Yeah, the state's going to move to null prost, McCreary.
All right, McCreary will be null prost. So that anyone here on that case, you're free to go at this time. McCreary is null prost. That's 2022 CR 07034. All right, James Antoine Murphy. James, yes.
Is James Murphy present on the Zoom call?
Yes, he's present.
Thank you, Judge. I believe our intent is to resolve this with a plea today. I do need to make sure that I have this correct understanding of what that is. So I would like to talk to the state on that matter. And I do,
All right. So hold on, just mute your device for me, Mr. Murphy. Henderson, Newberry.
Well, Judge,
yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
I think Mr. Bug is going to request a conference, and I'm going to speak to Mr. Bug about that matter as well. But we request.
All right. So, Mr. Newberry, they're going to request a conference in your case. Please mute your device. All right. Ezekiel Stephen Potter.
Judge, the attorney filed a conflict. He's picking a jury trial. I excused him for today calendar call, but I told them that they need to be in person on June 2nd.
All right. So they'll appear for trial.
Just to put this on the record, because I expect this may come up. To the state's knowledge, there has been no demand for discovery that's been filed.
All right. Yeah.
Excuse me,
if
Judge.
no demand filed, that's not going to be an excuse. Yes.
I'm sorry, this is Xavier Lupo.
Mr.
I
Lupo,
couldn't
let me
unmute it.
stop. Did you hear somebody talking to me?
I'm sorry.
Okay, so I will have a moment, but
I
when I'm
got
in the
you.
middle of trying to address something, please don't interrupt.
Yeah,
All right,
man.
so, Mr. Brooks, you were saying there was to date no demand filed.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so Miss Val, if you will note that on my trial calendar so that I will have that when Mr. Githea appears.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you so much. All right, Michael Anthony Potts.
Judge, Mr. Potts is present in court, and I believe that we're going to work that out today. I just need to touch base with the state.
Okay. Mr. Lupo, I have you down for a conference, so I'm not sure what it is you need, ma'am, sir.
No, I had to find out how to unmute it. That's what I was just saying. When you had called my name, I couldn't answer. It was on mute. That was
Yeah,
all.
I got you.
Okay.
All right. Alexia Miyun Smith.
Your Honor, did you skip
Oh, okay.
Amy Nicole Ray?
I'm sorry.
Did you call Amy Nicole Ray?
Probably did not. Let me go back. Did I miss somebody? I have Potts. Oh, sorry. Switch page. Amy Nicole Ray.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
All right. She's present.
What's the state?
Ready?
Miss Smith, I missed a page, so stop saying
I'm talking to my baby.
Okay, well, mute your device.
Yeah.
All right. So, Mr. Brooks will say the
State's ready,
state.
Your Honor.
So, Judge, I'm going to request a conference with the state to make sure that they're aware of everything going on in this case. But if that doesn't result in a null pros, we'll make a ready announcement.
All right. Next is Noricus Marquise Rowe. This case is closed. It's been null pros. So anyone here on Rowe, you're free to go at this time as long that's case 2022 CR 06763. That case is closed. For Marquivas Kishun Sally. Marquivas Kishun Sally. I don't see Sally. I don't see that name. Marquivas Kishun Sally. All right, Mr. Rowe, you're free to go at this time. Sally.
State request bench warrant bond.
I'm here.
Bench warrant bond forfeiture for Sally.
No,
Rowe.
I'm right here. I don't know if it was
okay.
unmuted.
All right.
Here.
All righty.
Your
All
Honor,
right.
he's represented by Mr. Holmes Dennis. We would request a conference with Mr. Sally.
Okay. All right. And next is Alexia Smith. Miss Smith has two cases. Mr. Holton Dennis.
I believe Mr. Bug is going to have or myself will have a conference with Ms. Smith.
All right, conference. Y'all, we're going to be here all day because everybody wants a conference. Nobody prepared ahead of time. All right, Leslie Smith.
We'll request a conference, Your Honor.
All right. And Twyla Leanne Thomas. I see Miss Thomas.
Request a conference, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
I'm here.
Okay.
Your Honor, on the Thomas matter, Twyla Thomas state's gonna move to null pro.
All right, Miss Twyla Thomas. Your case, I didn't think you would, Mr. Buck. Your case is being null pros, ma'am. That means that it will not be prosecuted and you're free to go at this time. But I just say, Miss Thomas, whatever got you before.
Don't do it again.
Yeah, ma'am. Don't just be mindful. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Also on the Leslie Smith matter, state's gonna move to null pro.
All right, Leslie Smith.
Yes,
same
ma'am.
announcement. You are free to go at this time. Just remember, whatever got you here, don't do it again.
Thank you.
All right, be safe. Free to go. All righty. Next is William Artavis Tolliver. William Artavis Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver, present on the Zoom call.
William Artavis Tolliver. Does anybody see or hear Tolliver? All right. Bench warrant bond forfeiture. Kristen Elizabeth Watley.
I'm here, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Watley is
Present, Your
present.
Honor. Lister Holden Dennis requests a conference.
All right, conference. And Ms. Watley has another case, but that case has been closed. So Ms. Watley has one remaining case. All right, Terrell Jamar Williams. Terrell Jamar Williams.
Judge, he's present in the courtroom. We're gonna announce ready for trial.
All right, ready for trial.
State is moving in all process, Williams.
State is no crossing.
Yes,
Okay, Mr. Williams is free to go, and anyone on this case is free to go. The case is no pros. Same thing. Whatever you did to get here, don't do it again. All right, Kadarius Sawan Woods. Kadarius Sawan Woods.
Judge, Mr. Woods is not here, but not by his own choice, Judge. Mr. Woods is currently incarcerated in another jurisdiction.
All right, so I'll do a bench warrant, but no bond forfeiture, so that Mr. Woods, so there'll be notice to bring him before this court. All right. So that concludes the call of the 11 o'clock calendar. Now, I'm going to go back over the calendar, the 10 o'clock calendar, and set up the conferences, and we'll move forward. If there are announcements that include a plea, we'll take the plea at the time the announcement is made, so be ready at that time. And first conference was with Arnetta Beard.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Lister Holton Dennis.
Judge, if you could place Mr. Bug in a breakout room with Miss Beard.
All right, Mr. Bug, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 3 with Miss Beard.
Your Honor, there's also Michaela Brown. She's a legal assistant with Lister Holton Dennis. If she could be placed in the breakout room with us as well. Michaela Brown. She's on the Zoom call.
All right. Miss Brown. All right. So, Mr. Lynch, I had already set you up in breakout room number 1 with Mr. Brown. Did you need to go back into that breakout room?
No, Judge. That Mr. Brown's going to make a ready announcement for today. And he's not, I thought he had left the breakout room, but he
Yeah, he's left the breakout room, but I didn't know if y'all were going back in. So Mr. Brown's case is ready. What say the state?
Is that Blandon Brown, Your Honor?
No, sorry,
Dennis
that's
Brown.
Dennis Brown from 10 a.m., Charles.
I'm sorry, forgive me.
No problem.
Dennis, one moment. That would be, I have a ready announcement here.
All right, so Dennis Brown, anybody on that case, will see you in court on June 22nd, in court, in person. All right. One second. All right, so did you need another conference, Mr. Lynch?
Judge, so I know probably the next conference I'm going to be requesting is going to be with Miss Harris, Amaya Harris.
Okay.
And I do have, well, an announcement going back to Miss Collins. I think that's going to be resolved. I just need to make sure everything is good. And then
all right, so you're announcing provisional announcements, because you'll say, I think it's going to be done, but we got to make sure everything is good. Just give me if you're ready to take a plea or not, or if it's a ready announcement or not, because I'm doing a lot of back and forth. I've already gotten down that you want a conference, so just let me know once you've resolved it finally.
Sure, Judge, I apologize. If I could just do
all
a
right,
breakout
so
room.
I have Miss Brown in the breakout room with Mr. Bug. I mean, Miss Bug, Mr. Bug is in a breakout room, and I just added Miss Harris. Is it Harris you wanted?
Yes, Judge.
Oh shoot, I think I put Miss Jada Harris in the breakout room instead of Miss Amaya. All right, so Miss Amaya Harris is going into breakout room number 5. Mr. Lynch is going into breakout room number 5. And then once y'all have a firm announcement, then you can come out and we can take the plea at that time. All right. And Ladies and gentlemen, so I understand still have 10 o'clock cases and 11 o'clock cases. Please mute your device. Please make sure your first and last name is on the screen. And please, if you are here as a witness and you believe the case you're here for has been dismissed or resolved, then contact the state. You're looking for Miss you can send an email, I'm sorry, you can send a chat to is Miss Hemphill on today?
Miss Wood, Your Honor.
Okay, so you can send a chat to Miss Geisha Wood. So if you think you are on a case that has been resolved, then just send a chat to Miss Geisha Wood. And if she says you're good to go, you're good to go. All right. But please don't send the chats to me because if you're a witness for the state, they need to clear you, not me. Second of all, I'm gonna come to you based on what I have on my calendar. So please don't chat me or tell me you're still here. I know you're still here. If you've put your first and last name on the screen, I know that you are here. And I know the announcement that I have beside your name. So if I need to move you into a breakout room, I'll do that. But until such time, please just keep your device muted. Thank you.
You should go down there.
Mr. Bug, do you have an announcement?
Yes, Your Honor. With Ms. Beard, we will announce ready, and we'd ask if she can be excused.
All right. The defense is announcing ready on Arnetta Beard. What's the state's position? I'm sorry?
The state is ready as well.
All right, so Ms. Beard, we will see you on June 22nd at 10 a.m. in person in courtroom 304 in the Clayton County Justice Center, okay?
Yes, have a great day, Judge.
All right, you too, thank you.
Thank
All
you.
right, Mr. Bug, who's next?
Next would be Mr. Clark, Your Honor.
All right.
Devron Clark.
Mr. Devron Clark, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Bug.
And could you add Ms. Brown as well, Michaela Brown, Your Honor?
Yeah, I'm going to put you in the
Okay.
same, put Mr. Clark in the same breakout room you're already in.
Thank you.
All right, breakout room number 3. All right, Mr.
Yes.
Yeah, everybody else should be able to go back in. You see it? You see it, Mr. Bug?
Not,
You activate your screen, you should be able to go back into the breakout room. All right. All right, somebody was sharing screen, so I took it down. So please check and make sure that you're not giving us information that we're not supposed to have. It looked like an attorney who was sharing screen by accident. All right.
Your Honor, I do have an announcement.
Mr. Lynch, what's your announcement?
Judge, for Amaya Harris, she has 2 cases.
Yes.
We are going to announce ready for both matters.
Okay. State. Amaya Harris on the 10 o'clock calendar.
State will announce. On both of the cases.
I'm sorry.
State announces ready on both cases.
All righty. Thank you. All right, so Ms. Harris, you're free to go at this time, but you will be in person in courtroom 304 on June 22nd at 10 a.m. All right, Mr. Lynch next.
Judge, if I could be placed out in a breakout room with Mr. Mosley.
Okay.
And yes, thank you.
All right, so Mr. Lynch is in breakout room number 5. I'm gonna put Mr. Mosley in breakout room number 5.
Your Honor, I have several announcements for Mr. Mosley, who has 3 cases pending.
All right, Mr. Lynch.
So he had the 2 criminal trespass cases we were previously appointed to. We're going to make ready announcements on those. On the 2022 CR 06088, we're going to submit an appointment order. We're not technically ready, but I think for judicial efficiency, we're just going to ask that it be put on that trial calendar. We'll have enough time to get discovery and potentially resolve that case. But just to save time for today, since I don't have everything, and I believe he has some documents as well. So we'll just ask that be placed on the trial calendar with the other cases as well for potential resolution.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
What was that name again?
Sharansky Mosley. And those are cases 2022 CR 6088, 2022 CR 2024 CR 02578, and 2025 CR 04320. Now, Mr. Mosley, is he back in the courtroom?
He should be. I believe so. Mr. Mosley, you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Mosley, you don't understand that every time you are accused of a misdemeanor violation of the law in Clayton County, you're going to come back before me. And you understand that I'm going to remember every time you come back before me. let's try not to come back before me again, okay?
Absolutely, yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir. So you'll be before the court on June 22nd in person at 10 a.m. And hopefully we'll get all of these resolved, all right?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
All
Your
right,
Honor,
next, Mr. Lynch.
may I be placed in a breakout room with Sean Perry?
Yes. All right, Mr. Perry, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Lynch.
Okay.
All right, breakout room number 5, Mr. Perry. You'll see it pop up in a second.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, sir.
For Mr. Clark, defense is announcing ready.
All right, is the state ready on Clark on the 10 a.m. calendar?
Yes, the state is ready.
All right, so Clark, Mr. Clark, you'll be back here on June 22nd in person in Clayton County Justice Center, courtroom 304, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. May he be excused?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, who do you wish to speak with next, Mr. Bug?
Brittany Connor.
All right, she's in the courtroom. I don't see
Okay,
her.
Mr. Lynch will speak with her. That's correct.
Okay.
Is Korea Singleton? So Singleton Korea, is that person online?
Yes, I'm
still here.
Can I get a breakout with that person, Your Honor?
Yes. So Miss Correa, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room number, Miss Brown is still stuck in the breakout room. Michaela
Yes, Your Honor. I
Brown?
told her to stay over
Oh,
there.
okay.
So
Oh, all
that
right,
way
as long as
we
she
didn't have to
knows
keep
how to get
going
in and
back and
out.
forth.
Okay, that's fine. And then Miss Correa is breakout room number 5. No, I'm sorry, breakout room number 3.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I didn't see Mr. Perry in the breakout room. I'm not sure if there was some
I
issue.
heard him respond. Mr. Perry? Let's see. He's not on anymore. I think he may have, let's look for him to come back in.
Okay, and I'm gonna finish up another plea while I'm waiting for him.
Yeah. Who else do you have?
Your Honor, myself and the state and Mr. Stein, we have come to a resolution. That's going to be a plea to a reduced charge.
Okay, and which case is that?
That's on Gillum, Cedric Gillum.
And that's on the 11 o'clock?
No, 11 o'clock, I'm sorry.
Is Mr. Gillum present in court?
Mr. Stein, I know is in court. I'm not sure if his client is with him in court.
All right. Mr. Lynch, did you have somebody else that you wanted to speak with? Mr. Stein, if you and your client are ready, you can come up to the podium and we'll take the plea. I don't see him. Did he come down to speak with you, Mr. Brooks?
He did, Your Honor.
Okay, so he may be making his way back to the courtroom. All right. And I didn't get anything from Mr. Lynch about who else he needed to speak with.
Your Honor, I would like to introduce the court to another prosecutor that's on the line as well.
Okay, Ms. Brown.
It's Stephanie Brown.
All right, Ms. Brown.
Don't see her on my screen, but she was.
She's on. She just her video. She's not on video, but she's on.
But Ms. Brown is new to the office as well, but wanted to make sure she had proper introduction as well.
Okay, thank you. I'm happy for whoever is coming. I told Miss Arnold to hurry up so she can get in the mix.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, were y'all looking for Miss Brown?
Yes.
Yeah.
She's right here.
I'm here. I'm in with Miss Adams.
Oh, hey, Miss Brown. It's
Hi,
very nice to
Judge.
meet you.
It's so nice to meet you also. I'm looking forward to doing so in person.
Okay, me too.
I
So,
will head back to my office so that I can get in the mix.
okay.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. So, I was waiting for Mr. Lynch. Mr. Stein, I'm ready for the plea whenever you and your client are ready.
We're ready, Judge.
All right, thank you, sir. Mr. Gillum, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Cedric Loetz Gillum. You're represented by Attorney Raymond Stein. You're before the court on case 2022 CR 07367 for DUI count 1 and improper backing count 2. Mr. Stein, what are you and your client plea to this? What is your client plea to this case?
I believe the state is reducing the charge to reckless driving.
Okay, is this going to be a reckless amendment?
Your Honor, it's an additional charge, so it'll be count 3.
Okay, thank you. So DUI and improper backing will be no pros.
No, Your Honor.
No, I'm sorry.
DUI will be non-pros.
Okay.
Improper backing will stand.
Okay. Mr. Stein, what is your client plea to improper backing?
Guilty.
All right. And for reckless, a guilty plea?
Yes.
By entering a plea of guilty to count 2 and the amended count 3 of reckless driving, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Factual basis and recommendation, please, Mr. Brooks.
Yes, ma'am. On November 20th of 2021, officers with Georgia State Patrol were called out to 3675 Georgia Highway 138 IHOP restaurant located here in Clayton County regarding an officer-involved collision. Officers made contact with a Clayton County police officer who advised another driver who had been asked to leave IHOP was getting in the car. They backed their car into the officer's patrol vehicle. Officers made contact with that driver. That driver was identified as Mr. Cedric Gillum. Officers made observations of impairment or smelled the odor of alcohol. Inquired. He did advise that he had 2 shots of vodka as well as a beer earlier at home. He did have bloodshot eyes, and his speech was slow and slurred. And he was unsteady on his feet. Officers continued to inquire into the possibility of impairment. Asked if he would do PET, to which he refused as well. Asked if he would submit to standardized field evaluation. He refused as well. He was arrested for DUI, for implied consent for blood, to which he refused. This all occurred here in Clayton County. After review of the file and the age of the case, the state is elected to amend the recommendation to the charges that are before the court. To count 3, it is 12 months to serve 2 days. He'll be credited with time served. The balance is probated. It's a $1,000 fine. He's not partaking any drugs and alcohol during the course of probation. Submit to random testing. Get a drug and alcohol evaluation and treatment should it be necessary. as well as complete the DUI risk reduction program. He's complete 40 hours of community service as well. To be clear, the state's recommendation is as such because this would be a third in life DUI as opposed to a first in life. To count two, that's an additional 12 months of probation to run consecutive to count three, for a total of 24 months probation. The state has no objection to early termination after 12 months if he has completed all of the conditions associated with probation.
All right, Mr. Stein.
Yes, Your Honor, we concur with the state's recommendation in this case.
All right. So, Mr. Gillum, this is an old case, but the fact that we've had cases that have brought us before the court at least 3 times with alcohol involved gives me some concern. And the concern is that you're not acknowledging some stuff. A lot of people don't think that they have a problem with alcohol unless they're falling down drunk in the street and they can't go to work or they can't hold a job. But there are a number of functional alcoholics working and moving around in the world. And they function, but they're still alcoholics. What I want you to think about is why you keep coming before the court, how you can make some changes in your life to not keep coming before the court, but even more importantly, whether you want to risk being the person who kills somebody on the road or who gets killed on the road, and then your family has to bear that weight, or you have to bear that weight. Because there is nothing I could sentence you to that would be worse than you waking up every morning remembering that you took the life of somebody because you were irresponsible on the road. Now, if somebody's drinking at home, that's not going to come to my attention. You drink at home, you go to sleep, you drink, you sleep it off, you get up the next day. But if you're drinking and getting behind the wheel of a vehicle, then that's going to come to my attention. And a lot of times it is in the worst, most tragic ways. I can remember at least 2 cases in recent years where we've had entire families killed by drunk drivers. We had 2 cases where a woman and pregnant woman and children, both cases, the woman was pregnant and in the car with the children and the father of the children. And I believe in the first case, everybody died. And in the second case, the father was left to live without his significant other and the baby she was carrying, and the child that was in the car. So please be mindful of the fact that that is not a weight on your soul that you wish to have. You got me? So you need to take seriously the efforts to stay sober. And if that means going to one of the community support groups like Narcotics Anonymous or Alcoholics Anonymous, where people aren't going to judge you because they're in the same situation. They've just moved a little bit further down the path. But please understand that if you keep coming out here, even if it's not a DUI and it's a reckless, some people think in their minds, well, I beat the charge, but no, the underlying situation is still there. And if that's the case, then what I tell you and what I promise you is there's nothing that would destroy you more than if you cause the death of someone or significant injury to someone and you have to live with that every day. We clear?
I totally understand, Miss Hayward.
All right.
I'm sober. I'm not drinking. I don't drink.
Okay. All right. Well, I
stick to that.
appreciate that. And I appreciate your acknowledgement of, the issue. So I'm going to accept your plea on case 2022 CR 07367 to the amended accusation. Count 1 will be no pros. Count 2 is a guilty plea, and count 3 reckless is a guilty plea. I'm going to sentence you to 12 months on count 3, 2 days credit for time served. Balance will be probated for you to pay a fine in the amount of $1,000. It's $1,420 with the surcharges. You're to have no alcohol or illicit drugs during the course of your probation, and you're subject to random screens. You'll take a substance abuse evaluation and any treatment that is ordered by the evaluator. You're to take a risk reduction course and do 40 hours of community service. Count 2 will run consecutive to count 3, meaning that you'll have 12 months additional probation. If, however, you complete all of the special conditions under your first 12 months under count 3, then count 2 will be suspended. But if you still need to continue on count 2, then you'll be able to complete any of the special conditions of count 3. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right. So at this point, I'm going to ask you to, when you leave the courtroom, you're going to go next door to courtroom 305. You're going to step in and speak with Miss James, who is our probation expert. She's going to get you signed up with probation. I promise you, the quickest way to get rearrested and to mess up your probation is to fail to report. But if you report, if you have any difficulties in any of the special conditions of your case, please discuss that with your probation officers. They're here to make sure that you successfully complete, and they work really hard at making sure that happens, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Stein, anything else? No.
Judge, he lives in DeKalb County, so I'm wondering if the reporting to probation, is that something that he can do by phone or by mail?
Mr. Brooks, he's asking for phone or mail for the DeKalb County.
He if he's to submit to random testing, he will be coming here anyway, right?
I would think.
And so I don't know how that's going.
Yeah, Mr. Stein, no, we're going to do in person.
I understand, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you.
I had to ask.
Thank you.
Okay.
May I be excused?
Yes, sir. Take care.
Good to see you.
All right. So Mr. Lynch or Mr. Bug, are you out of breakout rooms? Let me check, because otherwise. Yeah, Mr. Bug is in the breakout room. I don't see Mr. Lynch. He might be talking to somebody in the courtroom. All right, and we'll be back.
Judge, I do have 2 announcements. Or 3 announcements, really.
Yeah, she just stepped away. She was just waiting to see. She saw you in the conference, so.
So
Mr. Lynch, you had a request, sir? Hello?
Sorry, Judge.
Hello?
Judge, I'm present. The announcement is that Miss Collins from the 10 o'clock calendar is ready to go forward on a negotiated plea.
All right, Collins, come on up.
Would you like, I do have a couple announcements I can make also.
Yeah.
Or at least Sean Perry. He's the one who didn't show up in the breakout room. I believe he's back on the Zoom call though.
He's back. Yeah, he just got cut off.
He is going to announce ready for trial at this time. We'll be in contact about that matter. And then the other quick announcement is that Brittany Connor, her case was called and it was announced bench warrant. She did appear in court. So I just asked to have a conference with her.
And why was she late?
She did give me an explanation, but a lot of stuff is going through my head right now, Judge. I'll speak to her and I'll let the court know why she was late.
Okay. And so you plea on Collins?
Yes, Judge.
All right, raise your right hand for me, Ms. Collins. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true. You got to get to the red microphone, ma'am.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court on 2023 CR 00761 for Angel Charnay Collins. Count 1 is reckless conduct. Count 2 is driving on a suspended or revoked license. Count 3 is no license. Count 4 is no insurance. Count 5 is no tag, expired or invalid tag. And count 6 is improper parking. Ms. Collins, did your car have wheels? Because it didn't have nothing else.
A long time ago, and
Mr. Lynch, what is your client plea to the offenses before the court?
Judge, she's going to, so my understanding is pursuant to the agreement, count 1, reckless conduct is going to be null pros. She's going to enter a plea of NOLO to count 2, driving on a suspended license. I believe no license would be null pros. She's going to enter a NOLO plea to count 4, driving with no insurance, a guilty plea to count 5, expired tag, and I think count 6 was going to be null pros because I didn't see a recommendation on that. If the state can confirm.
No, we was recommending $100 fine for that one. For count 6.
Okay. Well, any chance we can do a suspended fine since Miss Collins is quite in the red on this one?
That's her choice.
Hold on one second. Okay. Judge, we'll plead guilty to count 6.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So Ms. Collins, by entering a plea of NOLO to counts 2 and 4 and guilty to counts 5 and 6, counts 1 and 3 will be null pros. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, ma'am?
yes.
All right. Factual basis and recommendation, please.
Yes, Your Honor. On April 25th, 2022, at approximately 2:12 a.m., officers were patrolling the area of Old Rex Road, Old Rex Morrow Road and Highway 42 in Clayton County, when they observed the defendant's vehicle parked on the roadway on Highway 42, obstructing the traffic in the left turning lane, where there were two no parking signs visibly posted. Officers initiated a traffic stop on the defendant and made contact with her. Officers asked for her driver's license and confirmed that the driver's license was suspended. And officers confirmed that the vehicle that the defendant was driving had no tag or no insurance at that time. As to count 2, the state is recommending 12 months to serve 2 days, credit for the time served. The balance will balance probated for the defendant to pay a $500 fine, and then the balance can be suspended. As to count 4, the state is recommending a $200 fine. Count 6, the state is recommending $100 fine, and the remaining counts will be nullified.
I'm sorry, you said 12 months, 2 days, credit for time served, balance probated to pay a $500 fine, can suspend upon payment of all fines and fees. And then on count 4, what's that?
A $200 fine, Your Honor.
Okay, and count 5 and 6 are both $100 fines?
No, count 5 will be nullified, and count 6 is a $100 fine.
Okay.
Maybe that was my mistake.
All right. So, Ms. Kong, yes.
Sorry, I would ask if the state does not object, and if the court does not object, if Ms. Collins might be given a 90-day pay period. She did inform me she can probably get the total amount paid within 90 days. I did inform her it would be more than the amounts listed, but she does feel pretty confident she can get that done. I get the sense you don't think that's a great idea.
Well, I mean, I don't know Miss Collins' finances. I don't get into that. She could very well pay it tomorrow. I don't know. But the 90 days means I have to figure out how to monitor her. And when I'd rather have probation do what they do. Now, I will say this, for the first 3 months on probation, if she gets it done in that first 90 days, I'll suspend the supervision fees. But other than that, it's going to be the probated sentence. And that's pay only probation. So as soon as she pays it, she'll be off probation.
Your Honor, would you, if she could get, she's indicating she can get it done in 60 days.
Okay, listen. Now, be honest with yourself, because I have so many people who go to jail because they don't pay their suspended sentence. So if I give you 60 days to pay, you need to pay it on or before the 60th day. Because if you fail to pay it, then eventually an arrest warrant is going to issue. All right. So I'll give you 60 days. That's up to you. So on count 2 is 12 months, 2 days credit for time served, and a $500 fine payable within 60 days. Count 4 will run concurrent, which is a $200 fine payable within 60 days. Count 6 will run concurrent, which is a $100 fine payable within 60 days. So on count 2, the $500 fine is going to be $737.50. On count 4, the $200 fine is going to be $298. On count 6, the $100 fine is going to be $153. Those will all run concurrent for 60 days. All right. Now, Ms. Collins, I know this was a while ago, but if you get out there and you drive and you don't have nothing but the wheel and some tires, you need to reconsider whether you need to go wherever you're going at 1 o'clock in the morning, because the police have tag readers. It's too easy for them. You're making a risk that is just not a good risk. It's heavily weighted on the side of the police, because all they have to do is pull up behind you and their car will automatically read your tag. Okay, so none of that makes sense. You just spending money you don't need to spend. All right, so 60 days, go down to the second floor, when you come back through the double doors, you go to your left to the traffic court window. You'll pick up your paperwork from them. They'll give you information about how to pay online or by phone if you wish to do that. But otherwise, you'll come back to the traffic court window on the second floor and make your payment here in this building, okay? All right, and let's not make dumb decisions, Ms. Collins. I'm gonna just be real with you. Some of this stuff, all of this was avoidable, and that means all of this money you're about to pay could have been avoided. All right? All right. Go on down to the second floor and get your paperwork. Okay, who next, Mr. Lynch?
Judge, I do have an announcement for Sherman Dixon.
Yes, Mr. Perry is back.
And Mr. Perry is a ready announcement, Judge.
Okay, so Mr. Perry, your case is ready. You'll be in court on June 22nd at courtroom 304 in person at 10 a.m. You're free to go at this time, okay? All right, so you said on Mr. Sherman Dixon.
Yeah,
what's your announcement?
We're gonna announce ready on that as well.
Okay, so Mr. Sherman Dixon, what's the state say on Dixon?
1 second. The state is ready.
Okay, so Mr. Sherman Dixon will be ready for trial on June 2nd in person in courtroom 304 in the Clayton County State Court, just in the Banky Justice Center building. All right, who's next?
If I may, Your Honor, Mr. Owen, Miss Correa, Chastity Singleton Correa, defense is announcing ready.
All right, on Korea, are we ready on the state side?
Yes, Your Honor.
All
Yes,
right,
we are.
Ms. Korea, we'll see you in court June 22nd. All right, in person. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. May she be excused?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, who's
And
next?
if I can, Ms. Brittany Connor was going to join us on Zoom. She is present on Zoom. If she could be added to breakout room 3, Your Honor, so I can speak with
All
her.
right. All right, he's in breakout room number 3.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Lynch, you had anything else? Mr. Perry is free to go?
Yes, Judge, I have.
All right, so Mr. Perry, you're free to go at this time, sir. We'll see you in person on June 22nd.
And
Excuse me, Judge.
Yes.
Am I free to go?
yes,
Who's asking?
that's Sherman Dixon. You're free to go, sir.
Yes, sir, Mr. Dixon, you're free to go.
Thank you.
All right. All right, anything else, Mr. Lynch?
Judge, I'm currently signing back onto the Zoom meeting. I apologize if we get some feedback. I just have to mute it. And then I'm going to ask if the court would place my device in a breakout room with Cordell Richardson from the 10 o'clock calendar.
Okay. All right, so Mr. Richardson, I'm about to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Lynch. You will see the announcement pop up in a second. Just thought I saw Mr. Richardson. Where'd he go? All right, I'm looking for Mr. Richardson. If anybody sees him on the screen, let me know. Mr. Lynch, I don't see him. Yeah, I don't see Mr. Richardson anymore. Do you have somebody else? Mr. Lynch? Okay, I don't see Mr. Richardson. He's not on the screen anymore. He's not on the calendar anymore.
I'm sorry about that, Judge. I'll give him a call because I thought we were going to go ahead and plead that out. So I'll look
Yeah,
up
I
his phone
saw
number.
that he had announced ready for a plea. Okay, do you have anybody else who's ready? Or who you need to speak with?
Judge, if I could just have a moment to review, I do apologize. I'm trying to
Yeah,
get caught up.
there's Ezra Stokes, I believe, and Ezra Stokes, Winona Stroud. Miss Stroud has 2 cases.
I'm here.
I'm sorry.
I'm
Mr.
here.
Perry, you're free to go, sir.
Ezra
We'll see you.
Stokes.
Huh?
No, this is Ezra. This is Ezra Stokes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I put the wrong
I'm
name on
Ezra
the screen.
Stokes.
Okay. Yeah, you came back in and I tried to remember, but it was the wrong one.
So Judge, I guess if you would put me in a breakout room with Miss Stroud for right now, and
Okay.
then I'll move on to the next one.
All right. Hold on, Mr. Stokes. Mute your device for me. And then Miss Stroud, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Lynch. Mr. Lynch, I don't see Miss Stroud here either. Is she in the courtroom?
I thought she was on the Zoom call. Let me
I have her as video, so let's see if maybe I'm not seeing it. Winona.
We're both on. We're both logged on. Me, her, and the witness.
Okay, so logged on is what? I'm not seeing Winona Stroud. Yeah, I don't see Miss Stroud. That's why I say, ladies and gentlemen, it's very important that you put your first and last name on the screen. Because if she's not up here, I can't put her in our breakout room because I don't see her device. So you're telling me she's logged on, but I'm not seeing her.
Miss Stroud, can you please announce and don't say anything out. Well, just announce, and so the judge can identify you, so we can get you in a breakout room, please. Miss Stroud.
Okay, anybody else?
Judge, go
Mr.
ahead
Williams?
Hello?
All right, Mr. Williams, is this
Yes.
still a ready announcement,
Yes,
Mr. Lynch?
Judge. Mr.
All
Williams
right,
can be
Mr.
excused.
Williams, you're free to go. We'll just see you at
All
10
right.
a.m. on
Thank
June
you.
22nd.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, anybody else, Mr.
Judge,
Lynch?
you can go ahead and put me in a breakout room with Mr. Stokes.
Okay. Mr. Ezra Stokes, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 1 with Mr. Lynch. Yeah, you might want to have that bond condition talk, Mr. Lynch, with Ms. Stroud.
I'm hoping. I hear you, Judge. I hear you
Yeah.
loud and clear.
Okay, thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be back. Mr. Stokes, going into the breakout room.
Okay.
Something, Judge? You need something, Deputy Castro?
Yes, ma'am.
What you got for me, Castro?
We have an inmate from the 10 o'clock calendar, Love. I was just wondering if there was an update on his attorney.
His attorney has not checked in. Let's take him back down and then we can bring him up tomorrow. Ms. Val, if you'll add him to tomorrow's calendar and let's see if we can find Mr. Render.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Deputy.
Your Honor, can I ask a question?
Sure.
I was supposed to be sent to a breakout room. I've never.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 defense attorneys. And so I'm putting people into the breakout room. When I call your name, it means you're going into a breakout room. If I haven't called your name yet, you're not up yet.
You did call my name, Your Honor, and you said I was
Mr. Henderson, please stop talking now. I will talk to you when we get a chance. I do apologize, but your name was called, but now you're waiting to speak to me. Just mute your microphone. I'll speak to you shortly.
All right, so Mr. Henderson, at the next opportunity, I'll put you in a breakout room, okay? My bad.
Thank
Judge, if you could, I'm sorry, Mr. Stokes did not join the breakout room. I think you have me assigned to breakout room 1.
Yes.
Mr. Stokes, you need to join the breakout room that the judge is going to invite you to, okay?
How do you join the breakout room?
There should be something that pops up on your screen.
I'm here. Okay.
Your Honor, I have an announcement when the court will allow.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Bug.
Yes, for Ms. Connor, defense is announcing ready.
All right, so stay ready on Connor.
Your Honor.
Hold on a second, Mr. Lynch. Is the state ready on Connor?
I am getting that for you right now, Your Honor. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Please, let me.
All right, Mr. Lynch, what's up?
Judge, we're gonna go ahead and announce ready on Ezra Stokes.
All right,
And then
hold on. State ready on Connor and state ready on Stokes.
The state is ready on Connor. The state is ready on Stokes.
All right. So Connor and Stokes are you will be in court in person on June 22nd at 10 a.m. and you're free to go at this time. Please don't be late, ladies and gentlemen. You now know where the courtroom is. If you don't, do a dry run the week before, but please do not be late for a trial, okay? All right. You're free to go at this time. Thank you.
and
All
Your
right.
Honor,
Yes.
I do see that Ms. Stroud was able to log back on. I believe I received a message if I could be placed in a breakout room with her when the court is ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you are here on a battery case and you have conditions that say you're not to have contact with a particular person, please don't log on with that person. Please don't be in contact with that person. I'm just giving this as a general announcement. I'm not accusing anybody. I'm not saying I saw or heard anything that gave me concern. But if you have bond conditions that you're not to have contact with somebody, don't have contact with that person until such time as those bond conditions are modified or lifted, because you could have your bond revoked. You could be put back in jail. You could be charged with additional misdemeanors. You could be charged with felonies. So please, I take that seriously. Please be mindful of that. Ms. Stroud, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Lynch. Mr. Lynch, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 1, and then you can talk to Mr. Stokes about how to get out of breakout room number 1. All right, and he's free to go once we do that. All right, Ms. Stroud, breakout room number 1. You'll see it pop up on your screen. All right. We only have a few more cases to go through on the 10 o'clock calendar. We'll start with the conferences on the 11 o'clock calendar. Some announcements have already been made. Some pleas have already been taken. So on some of these, we're already ready and moving forward. So it'll be a shorter situation. Okay. All right.
Your Honor, may I be placed in a breakout room with Julius Edwards?
Yes, Mr.
Thank you.
Edwards, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Bug, breakout room number 3. Miss, did you need me to put Miss Wood back in the breakout room? Was it Miss Wood? Your intern, I'm sorry, Mr. Bug.
It was Michaela Brown, and I don't see her. I'll give her a
Yeah, I don't
text.
see her. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she may have stepped out.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
So Mr. Edwards is in breakout room number 3. All right.
Mr. Julius Edwards, are you able to see a breakout room? You should be able to go into breakout room 3.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes. Are you able to go into
Okay.
breakout room 3?
Breakout room 3. How do I get to it?
Click on more, and you should see a join breakout room function.
More, okay. More breakout room.
He's there, Mr. Bug.
Thank you. And Ms. Brown, are you able to go back to room 3?
I'll look for and put it back in.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm.
Judge, I do have announcements on Ms. Stroud's matters.
Go ahead, Mr. Lynch.
Judge, on the case we're already appointed to, we're going to announce ready for trial. And then on the traffic matter, we're going to submit an appointment order, file entry of appearance and discovery. But we would ask that it go ahead and be placed on that trial calendar as well. We may be able to be ready since it's not till June 22nd. Or I'll just go ahead and put it like this. We will be able to be ready by June 22nd as long as we get that discovery packet. So I think it makes a lot of sense to leave it there.
All right. So ready on both cases.
Yeah.
On the June 22nd trial calendar. Ms. Stroud, please make sure you're in person and keep in touch with your attorney. All right. I believe that is the last open case on the 10 a.m. I think Mr. Bug has one that he's talking to right now, Julius Edwards.
Yes, Judge. If I could just have a moment to call Mr. Cordell Richardson, who may have logged off in error.
Okay.
And
You
then,
also know you announced plea on Dante Baker.
yes, I do. And I just got a confirmation of the plea offer from the state. He is in the courtroom, and I'll go over that with him next after I have that conversation with Mr. Richardson.
So Mr. Richardson, and then after Mr. Richardson, you wanted Henderson?
Yeah, actually, could you go ahead and maybe go ahead and place me in a breakout room, Mr. Henderson? Go ahead and get that taken care of.
Okay. So Mr. Henderson, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Lynch. You'll see it pop up in a moment, okay? Let me go ahead and find Mr. Lynch. All right. So Mr. Lynch, I'm going to move you to breakout room number 2. And Mr. Henderson, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 2. Ms. Stroud, you are free to go at this time, and you should be in court on July 22nd. Okay. Thank you.
Your Honor, Mr. Terrence Henderson is going to announce ready for trial at this time.
All right, Mr. Henderson. We'll see you on June 22nd in court in person, okay?
Yes,
You're
ma'am.
free to go at this time. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your patience.
No problem.
Your Honor, I have an announcement when the court will allow.
Yes, Mr. Bug?
With Julius Edwards, defense is announcing ready.
All right, is the state ready on Edwards?
Yes, Your Honor, the state is ready.
And, all right, Mr. Bug, who else did you need to see, sir?
Mr. Maddox, Your Honor. And may Mr. Edwards be dismissed?
Yes, Mr. Edwards, you're excused. We'll see you on June 22nd, okay? Mr. Maddox, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Bug, okay? Mr. Maddox on the 10 o'clock or the?
Yes, Your Honor. I have him on page 6.
I think you excused Mr. Maddox because he had a private
Yeah,
attorney.
the conflict is on, July 13th, so he'll be back then. Who do you
Okay.
want next?
Mr. Martin, but I'm not sure if he was here.
Let's see, Martin was a bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Already done Stokes. James Williams, Your Honor, will be the last one for 10 o'clock.
I had Mr. Williams, Mr. Lynch announced ready on his behalf.
All right, that's all of 10.
Okay, so Baker is a plea, which I think Mr. Lynch is going to take in a moment. The next one I have for a conference is Boyejo. After that is Carmichael, Sharika Carmichael.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
I see you, Ms. Carmichael. One moment.
I believe the state announced that they were null crossing that, unless I'm incorrect.
I don't have that on Carmichael. Does anybody else have a no process on Carmichael?
Yeah, check to see.
Mr. Brooks?
11 o'clock calendar here?
Yes.
Don't have that note.
Nope.
I don't believe that was an announcement.
Okay.
I got
May I be placed in a room?
Sure. Ms. Carmichael, I'm going to put you in a breakout room number 3 with Mr. Bug.
Okay.
All right, you'll see it pop up in a moment.
Okay.
All right. If anyone's coming in for the 1 o'clock calendar, please make sure you put your first and last name on the screen. I'm moving a lot of people around in and out of breakout rooms. So if you don't have your first and last name on the screen, I'm not going to be able to help you. And you may get a bench warrant because I'm not seeing you or hearing you. So please put your first and last name on the screen. If you're looking for the rename function, take this time and look it up if you don't know how to do it and figure it out so that we can get your first and last name on the screen. Thank you.
She hasn't called the 1 o'clock claim yet.
Your Honor, I have an announcement for Ms. Carmichael when the court will allow.
All right, Mr. Bug, what was your announcement?
For Ms. Carmichael, the defense is announcing ready.
All right, state ready.
One moment,
We ready?
yeah. One moment, yeah. I'm looking up. State's ready, yeah.
All right. Ms. Carmichael will see you June 22nd in court, 10 a.m. Room 304. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. May she be excused?
Yes. So I have Mr. Bunk next. I have Ms. Holt. She has 2 cases.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Did you wish to have Ms. Holt in a breakout room?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Is Mr. Lynch in the courtroom, or I can shoot him a text?
Your
Yes.
On one of the Holt matters, I can go ahead and make an announcement for the state. The first matter, the reckless conduct, 2023 CR 02684.
Yes.
The state is not ready. Officer Kendarius Mayfield, he's on military leave. He has been served. However, we expect him to be on military leave, and so we're asking for a reset one calendar. If we can't go forward at the next available calendar, then we'll resolve the matter differently.
All right. And then the second case, is that related, or can that go on this calendar?
That is also the same officer, yeah.
Okay. All right. So, Ms. Val, is there another calendar this can be moved to?
Which defendant was it? Holt?
Holt.
Holt, Holt, Miana, and it's on the 11 o'clock calendar.
For trial, we can move it to the August 10th trial week.
August 10th trial week for both.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay.
Could I still speak with Ms. Holt in the breakout room to confirm her contact information, and then maybe she be excused after I speak with her?
Sure, Ms. Holt, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 3, and then you're free to go after that.
Yes,
Thank you, Your
ma'am.
Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. So we're waiting on Mr. Lynch, I guess. For the 1 o'clock calendar, I can go ahead and deal with this. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to call the 1 o'clock calendar. If you are here in the courtroom, please let me know that you are here. If you are on video, let me know that you are here. The 1 o'clock calendar is the suspended sentence division. These are all individuals who have been given a fine or fees to pay on a case that was previously resolved, but they have not paid their fines and fees. And a lot of these cases are from fall or winter of last year, which means you have had more than the 60 days which the court gave you to pay, but you have not made payments. If you continue to not make payments, or you don't resolve them per the modification that the court gives you, or you don't appear for this calendar, and I call the name of the person on the calendar, then an arrest warrant will issue. Okay, so it's really bad to get arrested for $153. So I remind people, put a reminder in your phone so that you don't miss the deadline, but people continue to miss the deadline. So Eureka Sade Andrews. Eureka Sade Andrews. Eureka Sade Andrews. All right, an arrest warrant will issue. Markeisha Bostic. Markeisha Bostic. Last call for Markeisha Bostic. Arrest warrant will issue. Dominique Crisp Crocker. Dominique Crisp Crocker. Last call for Dominique Crisp Crocker. An arrest warrant will issue. Next is Shamara Priance Davis. Shamara Priance Davis.
Yeah, come forward. You got listen. This is how you get a warrant. She's present in the courtroom, Judge.
All right, tell her to come up.
Come on up.
Miss Powell, I'm going to go ahead and call out the names, and then you can just do the modifications for me. Miss Davis. Come to the red microphone, Miss Davis. All right, so Miss Davis, you've made some payments, but you still owe $300. I can give you 2 weeks in which to pay that.
2 weeks.
Yes, ma'am. And you have to pay it in person on the second floor of the Justice Center building, right below where we are now, because you can't pay it online or by phone. You have to come in and pay, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so we'll do a modification. Hold on. All right, what's your email address, ma'am?
It's my first name.
Okay.
Lowercase d @gmail.com.
Lowercase d as in David?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, so we'll go ahead and get that modification out to you, but you can come in anytime and make payments, including today, if you want to make some and put some money on it.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so it has to be done within by the 14th day. You're excused at this time. Thank you. All right, Catherine Ann DeBinion. Catherine Ann DeBinion.
Judge, that was paid in full.
All righty, thank you. All right, Jelia Dunlap.
I'm here.
All right, Ms. Dunlap, your balance is $150. You can take the modification and have 2 weeks in which to pay. You have to pay in person. Turn your camera on for me. All right, I got to see you, not the Golden Gate Bridge.
I'm trying to take the background off. I don't know how to.
All right, so Miss Dunlap, I need you to text your email address to Miss Powell. So go to new chat. Go to Kiara Powell on new chat and send your email address. Let me know when you've done that.
You said Kiera Powell?
Yes.
And can you give me that date one more time? Because I'm out of state, so I have to take off work to come paid in person.
That'll be 2 weeks from today. I usually get them signed today or tomorrow. So you'll get when we'll send it to you, the actual date will be in the paperwork that we send to you on your email.
Okay.
All right. So please make sure that you get that done. Now, you can call the clerk's office and or get in touch with the clerk's office through going online. It's the Clayton County State Court Clerk's Office. Miss Tiki Brown, Tiki Brown, is the clerk of court. So if you see any of those things when you Google, you know you're in the right place. Clayton County State Court, Miss Tiki Brown is the clerk of court. So you can contact them to see what they will accept by mail or electronic payment. But I think you have to mail it in at this point or come in person to pay. Okay?
Okay. All right.
All right. Have you sent your email address?
Yes, I did. I'm sorry.
Okay. You're free to go at this time. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right. Deirdre Gonzalez. I have Deirdre, Diuderk, Gonzalez. An arrest warrant will issue. Hatziri Guzman. Hatziri, Hatziri Guzman. Last call, Hatziri Guzman. All right. An arrest warrant will issue. Latrice Anita Hickman.
Judge, that was paid in full today.
All right. Thank you. All right. Next is Timothy Jackson. Last call for Timothy Jackson. An arrest warrant will issue. Elizabeth Mitchell Knowles, Knowles. Elizabeth Mitchell.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm present.
All right. Turn your camera on for me, Miss Knowles.
Hold on 1 second.
All right. So, Miss Knowles, it's $227 that's owed. Can you send your email address to Miss Kiara Powell through the chat?
It say everyone. Oh, yes, I see it right
Go
here.
to new
Yes.
chat.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, when you go to new chat on the pull down menu, you'll see Kiara starting with a K, Powell. All right, so ma'am, I'll give you 14 days in which to pay. You have to come in person or you have to make arrangements to send in the money with the state court clerk's office.
Okay, do I just call them for that information?
Yes, ma'am, or you can go online to their website. So it's the Clayton County State Court Clerk's Office, not Superior Court, State Court Clerk.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
All right. So once you send in your information, you'll get back your modification, okay?
Okay, I just sent my email to her right now.
All right. Thank you. You're free to
Thank
go
you.
at the time, Ms. Knowles. All right. Next is Janaya Asima Laufer. Janaya Asima Laufer, Lauffer.
Your Honor, while she's approaching, may I be placed in a breakout room with Demetrius Jackson?
With who?
Demetrius Jackson.
All right.
Thank you.
Done. All right, Mr. Jackson, breakout room number 3. Ms. Laufer, you have $153. Did you wish to pay that today or did you need additional time?
Can I do additional time? I can do it next week.
Okay, 14 days. Please give me your email address.
My first and last name, JONAYALAUFFER 934@gmail.com.
Okay. All right. So we're going to send you that paperwork, but you can go ahead and pay on it before you get the paperwork, even if you wanted to put something on there today. All right. So you're free to go at this time.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Next is Erasmo Rodriguez. That was paid in full. Sharonda Rutherford. Sharonda Shante Rutherford.
I'm here.
All right, Ms. Rutherford, turn your camera on. All right, you owe $143. Would you like the 14 days?
Yes, ma'am. I actually have it today.
All right, so it has to be paid in person or you can mail it in per the instructions of the clerk's office. Whatever
Okay.
they tell you to do is what's acceptable to them. And you can contact them by going online or calling the state court clerk's office for Clayton County, Georgia.
State court.
Yes, ma'am. So if you would chat your email address to Miss Kiera Powell.
I will do that.
All right. So Miss Powell, once you have sent it to Miss Powell, then you'll be free to go. Don't log off until you make sure it's gone through. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you. Kalia Janae Smith. Kalia.
Yes, ma'am,
Janae.
I'm here.
All
That's
right.
it.
All right. So Miss Smith.
That's it. 150,
Oh, and
140.
also, I
I live
don't
another
know, but my last name is Sims. But I know it's for me, but that's not my last name.
Okay. Did you get married or something?
No, ma'am.
All right. This must have been wrong on the ticket. Okay. So ma'am, can you turn your camera on for me, please? How y'all been online this long? Miss Sims, you've been on here all day and you still got your bonnet on, looking like you just got out of bed. Ma'am, this is court. Like you could have had to come into court. Would you have worn your bonnet in court?
No, ma'am.
Oh, all right. Let's try and act like we're going and conducting business. I want people to start acting like they belong in the space they're in. And so you need to look like you belong in that space. Would you trust an attorney who walked into court with her bonnet on?
No, ma'am.
Okay, then. You want to represent yourself in a way that makes you look like you're serious about what you're doing, okay? All right. So
Yes,
it's
ma'am.
$153. I'm going to give you 14 days. You're going to have to send your email address to Miss Kiera Powell. So what you're going to do is you're going to click on the chat function. You're going to go to new chat. And then when you see the pull down menu, it's Kiera with a K, Powell. Send her your first and last name and your email address. Okay.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Rutherford, if you've completed that, you're free to go at this time.
Judge, this looks like it may have been a typo when PD entered the ticket into the system.
Okay, Ms.
But I'll get
Sims.
it fixed.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. So Ms. Sims, they're gonna fix it, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right.
So after I send her my name and email.
You just have to come in to pay it on the second floor at the Clayton County Justice Center building, or you need to contact the state court clerk's office, Clayton County State Court Clerk's office, in order to figure out how they will accept the payment, because they don't do it electronically if you've missed your deadline, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so Ms. Rutherford, if you sent in your email address, you're free to go. Ms. Sims, once you send in your email address, you'll be free to go. Okay? All right, Juan Anthony Starling.
Your Honor,
Jawan Anthony Starling.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, so Mr. Starling, turn your camera on. Who do you need, Mr. Bug? Or you have an announcement?
Mr. Jackson hasn't gotten into the breakout room. I'm not sure if he needs
Mr. Demetrius Jackson, I put you in a breakout room. Please activate your screen. Go to more, and you should see the invitation for the breakout room. Have we made a decision on Lupo? Because he's still here.
He would be next. I'm going alphabetical order, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Jackson, please activate your screen and go into the breakout room. Mr. Starling, you owe $150, sir. Did you wish, and on one of the cases, and $440 on the other case, and I can give you 14 days in which to pay the entire amount.
Okay.
I'm sorry?
I said okay.
Okay, so I need you to put your first and last name and your email address into the chat function. You're going to send that to Miss Kiera Powell. So go into chat, choose new chat, choose Kiera Powell from the pull down menu, and send her your email address and your first and last name. And you have to pay it in person on the second floor of the Clayton County Justice Center, or you're going to have to contact the clerk's office to see like what they will accept by mail. Okay. All right. Once you send Ms. Powell your information, you'll be free to go. Ms. Jamila, I'm going to need your first and last name on the screen. You need to rename yourself to put your first and last name on the screen. All right. Next, Terry Wayne Stockton Jr.
Your Honor, while Mr. Jackson tries to get into the breakout room, can I get Miss Deja King into breakout room 3?
All right.
And then Mr. Lupe, you'll be next. So you can put yourself on mute.
Terry Wayne Stockton Jr. Ms. King is in the breakout room. Go on into breakout room number 3. Terry Wayne Stockton Jr. An arrest warrant will issue. All right. Oriento Devontae Thompson. Oriento Devontae Thompson. Last call for Oriento Devontae Thompson. Arrest warrant will issue. All right, Nicholas Tavay Webster. Nicholas Tavay Webster.
Get up to the microphone before you start correcting people.
I'm sorry, Nicholas Tavar Webster. How you doing this afternoon?
All right, Mr. Webster, you're $153. Did you wish to pay that today, or did you need the 14 days?
I need the 14 days, but I can pay some today.
All right, yeah, that would be a good idea. Okay, so and when you talk to them you're going to go down to the second floor. When you get into the second floor hallway, go to your left. You're going to the traffic court window. Ask them about what was I going to say? Well, you'll figure it out. They'll tell you all you need to know about how to pay and when and to get your paperwork so that you'll get your modification. Okay. So what's your email address, sir?
Webster N012@gmail.com.
All right. So we'll send that, but you can go ahead and make a payment today.
All right. And I got another traffic ticket to show my registrations. Can we resolve that now? They told me to bring my
you can talk to it's not on my calendar. You can talk to the clerk's office when you go to make the payment today, and ask them when the court date is, or ask them to put you on a calendar. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. Because see, the only reason I can't resolve it is because it might not be my case.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir. Head down to the second floor.
Thank you.
All right. So that completes the SSD calendar. I'm going to go over the calendar for Ms. Powell and Ms. Brown. So Andrews is an arrest warrant. Bostic, arrest warrant. Chris is an arrest warrant. Davis, modification. DeBinion, paid in full. Dunlap, modification. Gonzalez, arrest warrant. Guzman, arrest warrant. Hickman, paid in full. Jackson, arrest warrant. Knowles, modification. Lawfer, modification. Rodriguez, paid in full. Rutherford, modification. Sims, modification. Starling, modification. Stockton, arrest warrant. Thompson, arrest warrant. Webster, modification. All right, that completes the 1 o'clock SSD calendar. The next two calendars are at 2 p.m. If you're coming on for those calendars, please mute your device and we will get to you when we're ready. All right. Mr. Lynch?
Judge Dante Baker, who has 3 matters, he's ready to go forward with a negotiated plea.
I'm ready.
Come forward, Mr. Baker.
Come on up, Mr. Baker. He's in the courtroom, right?
Yes, Judge. I'm gonna have him stand to my left. You're gonna talk into this mic.
Miss Attorney Mecca Crawford, you've been here for a minute. What case are you on?
It was for Tierra Cow. She was on the 1 p.m. Calendar. I had been emailing the state and even texting in the chat because I thought her case was closed, but she was still on the calendar. So I
Her
wanted to
case
just
was closed, but the 1 o'clock calendar is for cases where the case has been resolved, but people didn't pay. It's called a suspended sentence calendar.
yes, I believe that she was on the bond forfeiture 1 o'clock calendar. I believe that's what I
For
have.
bond forfeiture, that's the 2 o'clock calendar.
That's the 2 o'clock calendar. Okay.
Yeah, and so on a 2 o'clock on the bond forfeiture calendar, that generally means that the person has not updated their information with the court and they've missed at least one scheduled court hearing. So you can go online to the state court clerk's office and see, because they have a way to allow you through a QR code to update your information, or you can call them and check to see if that was the issue with her.
Okay.
All right, and
I appreciate it.
No problem. We'll call the calendar at 2.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. So, Mr. Baker, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right. So Mr. Baker, you can put your hand down, sir. You're before the court on 3 cases. The first is 2022 CR 07340 for criminal trespass with damage. This is Dante Fernando Baker. Mr. Lynch is representing you. Mr. Lynch, what is your client plead to the offense on that case?
Guilty.
All right. Mr. Baker, you're also before the court on 2025 CR 03995 for stalking, count 1, criminal trespass, count 2, harassing phone calls, count 3, and public drunk, count 4. Mr. Lynch, what does your client plead to the offense on that case?
Judge, he's going to plead guilty to count 2. He's going to also plead guilty to count 3. Counts 1 and 4 would be null pros pursuant to the agreement, as I understand it.
All right. And 2025 CR 04002, battery count 1 and simple battery count 2. What does your client plead to those offenses?
Judge, my understanding is that entire case is going to be null pros pursuant to the plea agreement.
All right. Is that the state's understanding, Ms. Adams?
Your Honor.
All right. All right. So, Mr. Baker, by entering a plea of guilty to the only count on the first case, by entering a plea of guilty to counts 2 and 3 on the second case, the third case, case 2025 CR 04002, will be null pros in its entirety. By entering those pleas of guilty, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As to the case 2022 CR 07340, on March 7th, 2022, officers responded to 910 Claridge Park Drive in Clayton County in reference to a disturbance. Upon arrival, they made contact with the victim, Ashley Lane, Lane, who advised that the defendant came to that location to talk about their relationship. The victim advised that she did not open the front door due to him being aggressive, and that the defendant ripped the Ring doorbell camera off the front door and came to her bedroom with it. The victim advised that the defendant was screaming at her to let him inside of the residence, and that eventually he threw the Ring doorbell camera at her bedroom window, causing the window to crack. Should I give you the recommendation for this case now? Since it's a
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
okay. As to count one, the state is recommending 12 months to serve 5 days. Credit for the time that's been served. The balance is suspended. The defendant is to have no contact with the victim, Ashley Lane.
All right. Next case.
As to the case 2025 CR 03995, on August 5th, 2024, officers responded to 615 River Mist Drive, Jonesboro, Georgia, in Clayton County, in reference to a disturbance. Upon arrival, officers made contact with the victim's brother, who advised that that the defendant had entered their home while uninvited, searching for his ex-girlfriend, which is the victim. The brother or the witness explained that he was inside of their home and that he had persuaded the defendant to exit the house. And when he did, he was able to close and lock the door behind him. When officers then contacted the victim to get an understanding of the situation, the victim advised that she had recently ended her relationship with the defendant, and that she had blocked his number. He continued to persistently call her from no caller ID and once from an Ohio number. Total, she received 34 calls from the no caller ID and from the Ohio number. And one voicemail that stated, "I'll see you later. Don't worry, I'll see you later." As to count two, the state is recommending 12 months to serve 5 days. Credit for the time served. The balance will suspend as long as the defendant has or stays away and has no contact with the victim, Ashley Lane. That's to run concurrent with count three, 12 months to serve 5 days. Credit for the time served. Have no contact with Ashley Lane. And the case ending in 07340.
All right.
And the remaining counts will be no apprised.
Mr. Baker, let me just tell you, my heart is racing here about these cases because what scares me is this is the precursor to when you hear on the news somebody has committed a murder-suicide. You may think it's love, but really it is a whole bunch of crazy. If somebody decides they don't want to be in a relationship with you, you don't get to force them to be in a relationship with you. It's not cute. It's not romantic. It's not passionate. It's crazy. Anytime I hear facts like this, I become very afraid. And my first thought is hoping that the person who is the object of your attention or affection makes whatever efforts they need to do to protect themselves. And I mean, whatever efforts they need to do, all efforts, because you can't force a relationship on somebody. And if they've decided that they don't want to be in a relationship with you, you don't get to decide that they have to be in a relationship with you until you're ready to walk away. That's crazy. It's not love, it's not passion, it ain't cute, none of it. That is the stuff that we warn women about. Like, those are all the red flags. All these cases are the red flags to me. And so the fact that the battery case is not going forward, I don't even want to hear because I'm on the verge right now of rejecting this plea, because I don't even want to hear what the battery case is about, because I know it involves the same person. And so what I would say to you, Mr. Baker, is you need to get some counseling. Because if you are in a relationship and you don't know how to let go of a relationship, then you need some serious counseling. Because like I said, that's crazy. That's the stuff that murder suicides are made of. And I don't care. Don't speak, because your attorney is right. And there's not a whole lot you can say to me based on what I'm hearing. There's not a lot you can say to me to convince me that I'm wrong. I'm not wrong. Because what you don't understand is you have to respect people's autonomy. And if somebody says, I don't want to be in a relationship with you, they have the right to do that. They have the right to walk away. And just like all of us who've been in a relationship with somebody and the relationship has ended, we all have to deal with that hurt and that pain and then move on to the next thing. You're not in a relationship with the first person you fell in love with in high school or middle school. So you understand intellectually that relationships end, but you cannot be a viable candidate for a relationship if you don't understand that people have the right to make choices. And those choices mean you don't come to their house. If they say they don't want to talk to you, you don't call them 34 times. You don't stalk them. You don't, try and convince their brother to let you in the house. That is the kind of stuff where we hear on the news that somebody has done something crazy.
Jay, where you at? You riding with me?
So not sure who is still not.
Tiara, you need to be on mute. You're unmuted.
And please, ladies and gentlemen, don't come on this screen unless you put your first and last names on the screen. I can't help you if I just see a first name. Okay, so back to Mr. Baker. Mr. Baker, I so sincerely am afraid. Because this is the kind of case that will haunt me for a minute, because I really don't feel like you get it. And I feel like whoever the next romantic partner is that you get involved with, it's going to be the same situation. I feel like there should be some counseling as part of this deal. Mr. Lynch?
Judge, so
Also, let me just point out too, before Mr. Lynch speaks, you actually on the second case should have been charged with aggravated stalking, which is a felony punishable by up to 10 years in prison, because you already had a bond condition to keep you away from Miss Lane on the first case. So by violating that bond condition, you actually should have been charged with the felony. And I have to keep reminding Chief Roberts and all of the police officers and the sheriff's officers that that's the appropriate charge for somebody who violates a bond condition, especially if the next case is a case involving violence, harassment, or intimidation. So you got the benefit of somebody not understanding their role as a police officer, but you should have been charged with a felony, and this case should have gone upstairs to be prosecuted in Superior Court. So you got a benefit that you shouldn't have got. Go ahead, Mr. Lynch.
Well, Judge, I did stress, and I do believe that Mr. Baker understands the no contact provision. And my understanding is he does not have contact with this person anymore. But Judge, we are going to ask the court to accept the state's recommendation. I'm not sure if you are saying that you want it to be conditions to be added to. If you want an additional condition, I will certainly discuss that with Mr. Baker and Miss Adams. Is that what I'm hearing from the court? I just want to make sure I'm hearing you.
Mr. Baker, listen to me. Don't make me regret not stopping this whole thing and sending it upstairs, because I can ask for it to be transferred.
I won't, ma'am.
Don't make me regret not transferring this as a felony to Superior Court.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Understand completely that even though it is a suspended sentence, if you have contact with Miss Lane, if you have any contact with Miss Lane, if you have any contact with Miss Lane, even through a third party, even through social media, even through a spoofed number, any contact with Miss Lane, then you will be subject to being rearrested and spending the remainder of your sentence in jail. You could also be charged with additional misdemeanors, or particularly the felony of aggravated stalking, which is punishable by up to 10 years in prison, a $10,000 fine, or both, or all three of those things could happen. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. And the Clayton County Jail is not where you want to be right now. Jail is not where you want to be anyway, but it is particularly bad, sir. And I would have no problems putting you in there for the entirety of the remainder of your sentence if I find out that you have any contact with Miss Lane. If Miss Lane contacts you, you better run like there's fire on you. If she contacts you, you keep a record of it, you share that with your attorney, but you do not respond. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right. So as to case 2022 CR 07340, I'm going to accept your plea to criminal trespass with damage to property. 12 months to serve 5 days, credit for time served. Balance will be suspended as long as you have no contact with Ashley Lane. This will run concurrent with the case 2025 CR 03995 on the second count, criminal trespass, 12 months, 5 days, credit for time served. Balance will be suspended as long as you have no contact with Ashley Lane. For case 3, harassing phone calls, 12 months to serve 5 days, credit for time served, balance suspended as long as you have no contact with Ashley Lane. Counts 1 and count 4 will be no pros. Do you understand, Mr. Baker?
Yes.
All right. Like I said, please don't make me regret it. Mr. Lynch?
Nothing further, Judge.
All right.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I have an announcement when the court will allow.
I'm ready.
Ms. Deja King, defense is announcing ready.
All right. State ready on Deja King. Miss Adams, I'm sorry, I missed something.
My apologies. Yes, the state is ready.
Okay. All right. So Ms. King will be in court on June 22nd at 10 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. May she be excused?
Yes. All right. And we
Thank
were
you.
trying to get Mr. Jackson on. If Mr. Jackson doesn't respond, then I'll put Mr. Lupe. Mr. Jackson, Demarius Jackson. I'm sorry, Demetrius Jackson. Okay, he's away from his screen. So Mr. Lupo, let me put you in a breakout room number 3.
Thank you, Your Honor. And then I see that Mr. Julius Edwards is still on, but I believe he was excused.
Yeah, Mr. Edwards, you're free to go. We've already made the announcement in your case. Just keep in touch with your attorneys. Ladies and gentlemen, if I've already made the announcement that your case is ready for trial, or it has been null pros, or any other announcement, if we've already discussed your case, you are free to go at this time. Mr. Lupo, I'm putting you in breakout room number 3. All right. Thank you, sir. All right. So my understanding from looking at the calendar is we have Jackson still to talk about, James Murphy. Mr. Lupo is in a breakout room right now. Michael Potts was supposed to be a plea. I haven't gotten that plea yet. Amy Ray is a conference. Mr. Lynch wanted to have a conference with the state. Kiva Sally, that was a conference. Alexia Smith, that's a conference. And let's see. William Tolliver. Did I make that announcement? William Artavis Tolliver. I'm sorry, that was a bench warrant bond forfeiture. Watley is a conference. All right, so those are the ones that are still outstanding on the calendar call. And I still have two calendars that start at 2 p.m. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's how things are going. We're still working on some previous calendars, so please do not get anxious. If Mr. Perry, I think we excused you a while ago. Unmute for me. Didn't we excuse Mr. Perry?
I was having problems with connecting my I had to uninstall it, the Zoom app.
Okay, but I'm pretty sure that we finished your case already. Let me check.
Yep, he's Judge. We announced ready. And
yeah, Mr. Perry, just keep in touch with your attorneys. You're free to go.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. All right.
Bye-bye.
So, ladies and gentlemen who are coming on for the next calendar, this is very important. Put your first and last name on the screen. The way you do that is the rename function. So you go to the three blue dot, the blue box that's next to your picture, or you go to more, you're looking for rename. So if you activate the screen next to where your picture is, you see a blue box with 3 white dots in it. Click on that. You will see a pull down menu and rename is on that menu. Put your first and last name in the box and hit enter. That should change your name on the screen. But first and last names, we are doing business. I don't know you personally. So your first name, your nickname, your phone designation, none of that is going to help me deal with your case. Okay? All right. All right, and please keep your device muted. If you can't figure out how with your device, okay, all right, listen.
Do the name.
We'll make the announcements at the time to make the announcements. Please don't send me a chat because I'm not looking at them. I'm going to be honest with you. I got 21 chats in the queue. I'm not looking at them. These are calendars number 4 and 5 for the day. No, 1, 2, 3. No, 5 and 6 for the day. So the 2 o'clock calendars, these are calendars number 5 and 6. So I'm not looking at your chats. We will get to you when we get to you. Please be patient. Put your first and last name on the screen and mute your device. If you don't know how to rename yourself, look it up, Google it. This is Zoom. Rename yourself.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, sir.
Can I be placed in a breakout room with Mr. James Murphy?
Yes, Mr. Murphy, you're going into the breakout room with Mr. Lynch. Mr. Lynch is going to be in breakout room number 1. I'll put you in breakout room number 1.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
All righty.
Good. Yeah. So moving shit back.
Good job, Mr. Coleman, but I need you to mute now because I don't want to hear your conversation, sir.
I'm sorry.
No problem.
Mhm.
Mr. Brooks or Miss Adams?
Can I make an announcement on the Ray matter? That's
Yes.
Nicole Ray.
Yes.
The state moved to Northwest now.
All right. Court will accept the state motion to no cross on Ray.
Thank you.
Amy Nicole Ray. Miss Ray, you're free to go at this time. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Your Honor, I have an announcement for loophole.
All right.
This defense will announce ready, but then I'd also ask the solicitor's office if they could see if Mr. Lupo would be eligible for the PTI program. And if so, we would send an application prior to trial.
All right. Mr. Brooks or Miss Adams.
Yes, I can send over his recommendation. I mean, over the application if you want me to submit it. If you once you do it, I can submit the application.
Thank
All
you.
right. So application for PTI. And then this will still be on the June 22nd calendar. If he gets accepted, you can make the announcement on the calendar.
Thank you, Your Honor. May
All
he be
right.
excused?
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. All right. I believe Mr. Lynch is speaking with Mr. Murphy. Did you wish to speak with Mr. Potts? Oh, well, Mr. Potts was announced as a plea. Did you wish to speak with Mr. Sally?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Sally, I'll put you in a breakout room.
Your Honor, I do have an announcement if this is an appropriate time.
Yes, Mr. Lynch.
James Murphy on
Yes.
the 11 o'clock calendar.
Yes.
We're ready to go forward with the plea.
Mr. Murphy, raise
Good
your right hand.
morning.
Me. Good morning. Good afternoon. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down. So, Mr. Murphy, you're before the court on State of Georgia versus James Antoine Murphy. 2022 CR 06639. You're represented by the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. You're charged with DUI second offense, count 1, DUI less safe, count 2, open container, counts 3, 4, and 5, speeding 16 to 20 miles per hour, count 6, and improper lane change, count 7. Mr. Lynch, what does your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Judge, to count 1, he's going to plead guilty. Count 2 would merge. To count 3, he'll plead guilty. Count 4 would be no pros. Count 5 will be no pros. To count 6, he's going to plead guilty. And then count 7 is no pros pursuant to my understanding of the agreement.
All right. By entering a plea of guilty to counts 1, 3, and 6, count 2 will merge with count 1. Counts 4, 5, and 7 will be no pros. Sir, you give up the right to have a jury trial, trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, Your Honor. On June 24th, 2022, officers were conducting traffic enforcement in the area of Clayton County. In the area around 101 Walding Landing Drive in Hampton, Georgia. When officers observed the defendant's vehicle traveling at a high rate of speed, officers caught the vehicle on laser traveling at 64 miles per hour in a 45 mile per hour zone. Officers initiated a traffic stop and made contact with the defendant. When they made contact with the defendant, officers could smell the odor of alcohol emanating from the defendant's breath. The defendant also was observed with watery, bloodshot eyes and being unsteady on his feet. The defendant further stepped into traffic and almost got hit by a vehicle. The officer asked the defendant how much he had to drink, and he said 1 beer, then later switching his statement to 2 beers. Later on, switching it again to say he had 3 beers. Officers asked the defendant if he would participate in standardized field sobriety testing, to which he said no. Officers then began to place the defendant in hand restraints, read the defendant implied consent, to which the defendant agreed. And upon a search vehicle incident to arrest, officers observed 3 open containers of alcohol, which were 2 bottles of Parmesan and a flask. Upon arrival, or once the officers took the defendant or transported the defendant to the jail, they were able to get blood, and the blood was 0.248. The BAC was a 0.248. As to count 1, the state is recommending 12 months to serve 1 day. Credit for the time served. The balance will be probated for the defendant to pay a $500 fine, complete a substance abuse evaluation, and follow any recommended treatment, have no drugs or alcohol, and is subject to random screens and tests, and 40 hours of community service. Count 2 will merge. Count 3 is a $200 fine. Count 4 is no price. Count 5 will be no price. Count 6 is a $100 fine, and count 7 will be no price. I'm sorry, Judge, I'm muted.
Mr. Lynch.
Judge, we are we are accepting the court, asking the court to accept the recommendation from the state. Mr. Murphy has been trying to get this case resolved since we last spoke, and we asked the court to accept the state's recommendation.
Okay, questions. So Mr. Murphy's blood was 0.248, and it says DUI second offense. So we're talking about second and 5 or second and 10? What we're talking about?
It's
This is first 10. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Miss Adams.
I'm not sure why I was charged like that. This is his first and 10. He does have three previous ones, or this is his third in life rather. One from 2005 that was adjudicated guilty, and then one from 2001, which was guilty adjudicated. And this would be his third in life.
Mr. Murphy, are we not learning a lesson?
Yes, ma'am.
People say yes, ma'am, but here's the problem. Mr. Murphy, you've been before the court at least on these types of cases at 3 times. And I know the prevailing thought process is, well, I haven't, those are old cases. Not to me. DUIs don't become old cases ever. And the reason is because if the pattern doesn't stop and you continue, even if we catch you every 3 to 5 years, it means there's a lot of times we don't catch you. And let me just tell you, if you were to kill somebody while driving under the influence, there is nothing I can sentence you to that would take the place of you waking up every morning knowing that you took somebody's life because you were not wanting to acknowledge the fact that you have an alcohol problem. Everybody thinks that if they're an alcoholic, it means they got to be falling down drunk. But my view of being an alcoholic is that it brings you before the court, that you are not functioning at optimal levels in your life. This case has brought you did at least one day in jail. But also, when you think about the fact that most people overall don't ever get a DUI, you've had 3. And so that scares me because it tells me that you're willing to take the consequences and still be 3 times the legal limit. 0.248 is 3 times the legal limit, which means you weren't just intoxicated, you was drunk. And a lot of times somebody who's 3 times the legal limit, they can't even stand up. But because you were driving and able to move forward, and you've probably built up a tolerance. That indicates to me that you've built up a tolerance so that you could literally be 3 times the legal limit. So my concern is you're not learning from your experiences with respect to DUI.
Actually, I have, Your Honor. Can I permission to speak?
Yes, I'm waiting.
Your Honor, I take full responsibility for what I did. And just that day, we were actually just finished celebrating after finished building our building, and got with the superintendents. And I knew better. I knew better.
So I get it, Mr. Murphy, but here's the problem though. This is third, like 2001, 2005. Okay, so this has been a big gap in between, but you know what the consequences are. You've been through it 2 times before. And for me, this feels like you just will take this as a bump in the road and you may end up here again. And that's scary to me.
No, I'm not coming back. I promise you that.
You probably said that the last 2 times. What is the difference? What is going to make the difference, Mr. Murphy?
This house right here, I just purchased in December. I just bought me a new house.
What's your
I
point?
got I got grandkids. That's my point. I got a whole family to take care of and grandkids. So,
How old is
you
your
know, they
youngest
looking.
grandchild?
She just was born in December.
Okay, and how old is your oldest one?
She just turned 12 the other day, Sunday.
Okay, well, you had grandchildren at the time that you had this offense.
Right.
In fact, you had grandchildren probably both times. So I'm really confused as to how buying a house and having grandchildren, which you already had well, at least one grandchild the last time, or when this offense happened. Sir,
They weren't staying with me at the
huh?
time. I said they weren't staying with me at the time.
Yeah, well, I
I,
don't care about all that, Mr. Murphy. This is
right.
what I'm looking for. I'm
Yes, ma'am.
looking for something affirmative that you are doing to make sure that this doesn't happen again. If you told me, well, I've been in AA and I've, got a sponsor and I've made 60 days clean or a year clean or 3 years clean, that to me is something that you are affirmatively doing to make sure that this does not happen again. But what you're telling me is, well, I got too much to lose. Well, every time you've done this, you've had too much to lose. Every single time. I don't care what it was, you had something to lose.
Yes, ma'am.
This time you just have something different to lose. But for me, it didn't matter the last two times. So it didn't matter this time that you had a grandchild, and probably more than one. But those are not persuasive to me. Um, this is what I'm gonna do. And y'all can dither about it or whatever, but he's gonna do one AA or NA or one community support meeting per week, in addition to everything else we have going on.
Mr. Murphy, we can talk about that outside of the presence of the court, but I would recommend just accepting that and moving forward with this plea. I think would be the best course of action. If we need to talk about that outside of this venue, we can. But I believe that that's probably in everyone's best interest. Are you okay going forward with that one additional condition that the judge is imposing, or do we need to take a break and talk about it?
Nah, let's go ahead and do it.
Okay, thank you.
All
Judge,
right.
thank you.
So, Mr. Murphy, as to count one, I'll send you to 12 months to serve 1 day, credit for time served. Balance will be probated for you to pay a fine in the amount of $500. It's going to be closer to $1,000 with the surcharges because of the enhanced amounts for a DUI. You'll do a substance abuse evaluation and any treatment that the evaluator may order. You're to have no alcohol or illicit drugs during the course of your probation, and you're subject to random screens for alcohol and drugs. You'll do 40 hours of community service and show proof of having completed the 40 hours of community service. You'll also do the risk reduction course and show proof of having completed that. And you will attend one community support meeting per week for the cessation of alcohol and illicit drugs. And you will show proof of having attended each of those meetings. And sir, if you fail to attend the meetings on a regular basis and show proof of that, then you'll be back before me and we'll have a different kind of conversation. The quickest way to get rearrested or to come before the court is to fail to report to your probation reports. You must report as directed, and to not do any of the special conditions ordered by the court. If you have difficulty taking care of business and doing what I ordered you to do, then please speak to your probation officers. They're here to try and make sure that you successfully complete probation, but you have got to report as directed and you have got to complete the sentences that I've ordered you to do. Count 3 will run concurrent with count 1. That's going to be $298 with the surcharges. Count 6 will run concurrent with count 1, and that will be $153 total with the surcharges. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with the probation expert. They're going to get you signed up for probation. Ask any questions that you may have regarding your current situation, your work situation, your living situation, anything that would affect your ability to successfully complete probation. Make sure you ask those questions of our probation expert. Otherwise, you will get signed up with probation and continue until you have completed it. Okay. Did you have
Yes,
any
ma'am.
questions?
No, ma'am.
All right. And I don't care if you attend, if you have the ability to attend one of the meetings virtually or in person. I don't care. I just want you to attend. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss James. Miss James is going to be in breakout room number 7, and Mr. Murphy, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 7. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
You do not have to come back to the main room. Just make sure you do what you're directed to do by Miss James.
10-4. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And think about that grandbaby every time you get behind the wheel of a car. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what's next, Mr. Lynch?
Judge, could you place me in a breakout room with Leslie Smith, I believe was on Zoom. I don't think has been spoken to yet.
Okay. So are we going to take a plea on Potts? Because I have plea listed.
Judge, so I do need to talk to Mr. Potts about that. What I had indicated to Mr. Potts was on the table is a little different than what is on the table, which is a DUI court recommendation. So I do need to go over that with Mr. Potts.
Okay.
I did ask for, go ahead.
Smith is a null pros. The only Smith left is Alexia Smith, who has 2 cases.
And I think Mr. Bug
We'll be speaking with her next. I'll be speaking with her next.
Okay. Mr. Bug just spoke with Sally. Did you have an announcement on Sally, Mr. Bug?
Yes, Your Honor. We'll be announcing ready.
Okay. State ready on Sally?
Yes, Your Honor. State is ready.
All right. So Mr. Sally will be in person in the courtroom on June 22nd. So Mr. Lynch, what did you need next?
I'm trying to go through here and see who I missed. I know I have Boyeo to make an announcement on, and then Mr.
Watley.
Potts. Oh, Miss Holt. Could you place me in a breakout room with Miss Miana Holt?
Okay.
I can tell you. I think the state made an announcement.
Miss Holt is going to be moved
Okay.
to the August 10th calendar because a police officer on both cases has a military leave.
Okay.
And I have their contact information. I'll get it to you.
Perfect.
Okay. All right. So so I have left Potts, Smith, Alexia Smith, Watley.
Can I be placed in the room with Alexia Smith, Your Honor?
Yeah.
Your Honor, I just want to verify my calendar. For Boyeo, he has 3 cases. What notations does the court have?
Who?
Or he has 2. No,
Who are
3.
you talking about?
Boyeo, Sunday Boyeo.
I have 2 cases still pending, and Mr. Lynch has not made an announcement yet.
And then one of them was non-process. That was 8386.
Yes.
Thank you.
That's what I have, Judge or Charles.
Okay, so Smith, Alexia Smith is going into a breakout room with Mr. Bug. All right. And what else, Mr. Lynch?
Then I believe then everything I have left is in the courtroom. I know I have Mr. Boyeo, Mr. Potts in the courtroom. Am I missing anything?
Kristen Elizabeth Watley.
Is she on the Zoom call?
I thought so. Yeah, Watley's on Zoom.
I am.
So I know Mr. And you have. I can go ahead and talk to Miss Watley if Mr. Bug hasn't spoken to her. If you want to go ahead and.
Yeah, he's just going down the list. So I'll put Miss Watley in a breakout room with you.
Do you guys have Jamila Bell?
No, Miss Bell. You're on another calendar. Hold on, babe.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, thank you.
Judge Edward, may I interrupt real quick? This is Amy Ray. Did you dismiss my case? I was free to go?
Yes, ma'am. The state did.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure of that before I disconnected. Thank you so much. Y'all have a great day.
Thank you, Ms. Ray.
And bye-bye.
Excuse me, another one. I'm sorry to interrupt. This is Jalen Towns. I was trying to see.
Okay, first of all, there are some of you who are on this calendar who we have not called your calendar yet. If you look at your notice and you're on the 2 o'clock calendar, we have not called your calendar yet. For us today, the 2 o'clock calendars, we have two of them. That will be calendars number 5 and 6. So we've been moving, ladies and gentlemen. We have stuff going on. So please, or 4 and 5. So we still are finishing up some stuff from some previous calendars. If you have not heard your name called, it's because I have not called it. Okay. Still waiting on to call the 2 o'clock calendar. Just let me finish up some stuff. All right. I'm moving as fast as I can. So I'm going to put Miss Watley in a breakout room with Mr. Lynch. And then once the attorneys come back, we'll be able to go forward and I'll call the 2 o'clock calendars. Okay.
Hello, this is Attorney Sudi, just checking in. I was in another courtroom.
Your Honor, if the court is ready, I do have an announcement on Miss Watley.
All right, Mr. Lynch, you had an
Well,
announcement.
so Judge, I did share some information with the state. I believe the victim in this case is deceased. So I think the state is going to need to verify that.
In which case?
Kristen Watley, 2022 CR 06717.
Okay.
And
So what do you
so,
need?
I mean, I'm hoping the state is going to go ahead and null process that, but in lieu of that, I'm not sure if the state has an announcement. I think they may want to verify that, but we'll announce ready at this point.
Okay.
And
The state's gonna move to no across that one.
All right. So Watley is no problem. You're free to go at this time.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
All right. So yeah, Mr. Jimenez.
Yes, Your Honor.
I see you, sir. You seem all bent on letting me know something. So
Oh,
tell me,
no.
what is the name of your person?
I apologize. I was just on another court. I don't know if you got to me while I was on
No.
with the conflict, but it is Wilmer Olivera,
Okay.
bond
And
forfeiture.
do you have Wilmer Oliver? Do you have any information that you can present to the state about the deportation?
I never received anything. They didn't give him copies when he was released. But if the state runs his GCIC, they can see that ICE actually detained him and ultimately deported him.
Okay. All right. So Mr. Brooks, Miss Adams, do y'all have any thoughts on Mr. Olivera?
Check with the best.
I'm sorry.
Give me one moment.
Okay. All right. So, all right, Mr. Jimenez, she's going to get back to you in a minute.
Thank you.
All All right, Mr. Bug, did you have an announcement?
Yes, Your Honor. For Ms. Smith, we'd be announcing ready for both cases.
Okay. Ms. Smith, we'll see you in court in person on June 22nd at 10 a.m. in Clayton County State Court, courtroom 304. All right. So it appears that I'm only waiting on a couple of things from Mr. Lynch Boyeo. So 2 cases. Then we never did get Mr. Demetrius Jackson. I've been calling him and he has not appeared, so he'll be on the June 22nd trial calendar. Mr.
You,
Bug, if you can get in touch with him, tell him he's going to be on that calendar.
And if I could be in a room with Miss Watley, I believe that would be my last.
Actually, her case just got dismissed.
Awesome. No objection.
Yeah. So let me see. Potts is Mr. Lynch. Well, I'm waiting on an announcement on Potts because he had initially announced plea on that. And I believe that is it on the 11 o'clock calendar. So that will conclude when I get Boyeo and Potts. All right. So now, because I have Mr. Budd, I'm going to go ahead and call the bond forfeiture calendar. Ladies and gentlemen, before you jump all over me, there are 2 calendars scheduled for 2 p.m. If you don't hear your name, it is because you are on the other calendar. So please, this is a bond forfeiture calendar. This is a calendar for people who have had a case pending before the court, but they have not shown up for at least one of the scheduled court hearings. So this is a bond forfeiture calendar that I'm calling. If you have shown up every time for court, or if you're here for a crossing guard, red light, school bus citation, just stand down. I'm going to get to you. Okay. First case on the bond forfeiture calendar is Robert Perry Adkins. Mr. Adkins has 4 cases. Robert Perry Adkins. Mr. Adkins is wanted on each of the 4 cases. Last call for Robert Perry Adkins. All right, what's the state request?
State request. Give me one moment, y'all. I'm looking at this case. This one is from 1998.
Yeah, all of them.
I want to check what we can do about this his worth case, but I would ignore across the first one.
All right.
The third one, and I can check on license to see about the second one. But can I check on the 4th one?
Yeah. So we'll come back to Adkins. Next is Carlos Lamar Bullard. Mr. Bullard is wanted. A surety has been signed in the Bullard case. So a surety consent has been signed on Bullard. So the next case is JoBeth Cobb. That case is closed. Darius Coleman. Mr. Coleman is present. A forfeiture of recognizance was filed, and Mr. Coleman has appeared. Mr. Coleman. Okay, he was just here. Darius Coleman.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, turn your camera on for me.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Coleman, you're before the court on case 2022 CR 07511 for speeding 31 to 34 miles per hour over the limit, driving on a suspended or revoked license and no license. It is you missed court, so that a bench warrant and bond forfeiture were granted on December 10th of 2025. So, sir, did you wish to have an attorney represent you, or have you hired an attorney?
No, ma'am, I haven't.
Did you wish to have one represent you, or did you wish to represent yourself?
Ma'am, I don't know in this situation. I've never been in a situation like that before. So, do I need a lawyer?
I can't tell you that, Mr. Coleman. I've never been in this situation either.
Okay. So, can I talk to, I probably have to talk to her. Can I talk to someone, a lawyer or
Yes.
somebody to,
All right,
just go over?
Mr. Coleman, I can appoint the law firm of Lister, Holton, Dennis.
Okay. Well, I think I probably want to be represented then if I have to get a lawyer.
Okay, so
Or
Mr. Bug,
somebody, I just want to
Mr.
talk to
Coleman,
somebody.
Mr. Coleman,
Yes, ma'am.
hold on. Mr. Bug.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so I'm gonna appoint the law firm of Lister, Holton, Dennis to assist Mr. Coleman. Mr. Coleman has two things pending, this case, and he also needs to resolve the bond forfeiture bench warrant. So that means he probably needs to update his address information. So I'll give you the opportunity to conference with him and determine what we need to do next, okay? All right, Mr. Coleman, mute your device at the appropriate time. I'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Bug, and he can discuss with you the fact that you need to update your information with the court and what you're going to do with your case, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right, Xavier Coleman Turner. Xavier Coleman Turner, forfeiture of recognizance has been filed. Xavier Coleman Turner. All right.
Rule absolute.
Rule absolute will be granted. Nautica Naket Daniels, the surety consent has been filed and this case was closed.
What does that mean?
All right, it means that your case was no pros, so they declined to go forward with your case. So you no longer have a case pending before the court.
Okay.
You're free to go at this time.
Okay, thank you.
Horacio Esquivel Horta. This case was closed. This is Mr. Kessler's case. Next case is Charles Ellsworth Figley. Charles Ellsworth Figley. Last call for Charles Ellsworth Figley.
I'm actually Charles Player, his bondholder.
I'm sorry?
I'm Charles Player, his bondholder.
Okay, so if a bench warrant bond forfeiture is going to be
Because he's got court the next month, and he'll be there here with me for that.
I can't hear you. Talking to the red microphone. The red microphone.
Okay, it shows that he has court next month, and that he'll be here with me for that.
Okay, I see that he has a June 11th calendar, but that means he already missed a court date in order to be on this calendar. So if he appears and asks to be taken off the bench warrant status prior to the June 11th calendar, fine. But if not, then the state, I'm sure, is going to want to move forward with a bond forfeiture.
Okay, so he needs to sue, and you would not do bond forfeiture if I get him to come in the next 20 minutes. Right?
Yeah, I guess, but why couldn't he be here 20 minutes ago?
I just told him I would come in. He may have been concerned about bond forfeiture hearing. If it was already done, we didn't get any. We didn't get any of the letters or mail. This is back from early in
This is the issue. I'm not sure your relationship with him, but here's usually what has happened. Whatever the address we have for Mr. Figley is probably wrong. He's probably moved since this case was initiated. It is a 2022 case, but he did not update the court. If he failed to update the court, then if the notice goes out to whatever address we have at the time and he doesn't appear, a bench warrant will happen. Now, if you can get Mr. Figley to come to court, then fine, get him to come to court. But we will send notice to whatever is the current address that we have. Every defendant has the responsibility of updating the court if they move or are not at the location that the court has on file.
Okay, and then being the person that paid the bail, I don't get those mails, is that correct? Because I didn't move.
Well, the bond is in the name of Charles Ellsworth Figley Jr.
Oh.
So if you gave him the money and he put up
I thought I paid it right here, right, in the downstairs area. I didn't realize it would have.
Yeah, I don't have anything to do with that. The sheriff's office handles that, but yeah, it's in his name. So yeah, if you had paid it, I guess you would have gotten notice if it was in your name, but it is not.
I didn't realize it went that way. Okay, let me see what I can do. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Bench warrant bond forfeiture. Vanessa Wilda Goodman, she's wanted for car forfeiture of recognizance has been filed. Vanessa Wilda Goodman. Last call for Vanessa Wilda Goodman. What is the state's pleasure on this?
I request a rule absolute.
Rule absolute will be granted. Whitney Jeray Harris, that case is closed. Anyone here on Whitney Jeray Harris, you're free to go at this time. Felix Emilio Hernandez. Mr. Emilio Hernandez has 2 cases. Felix Emilio Hernandez. Last call for Felix Emilio Hernandez. Mr. Hernandez is wanted. What's the state's pleasure?
State requests a rule absolute.
Rule absolute will be granted on both. Shanaria Hilliard. Forfeiture of recognizance has been filed. Shanaria Hilliard. Last call for Shanaria Hilliard. State's pleasure.
State requests a rule absolute.
Rule absolute will be granted. James E. Hubbard. James E. Hubbard. Last call for James E. Hubbard. Mr. Hubbard is wanted.
They request a rule absolute.
Rule absolute will be granted. Abraham Puerta Salcedo. Mr. Puerta Salcedo is wanted. Last call for Abraham Puerta Salcedo.
They request a rule absolute.
Rule absolute will be granted. Mark Jermaine Jackson. Mr. Jackson is listed as deceased. Mark Jermaine Jackson listed as deceased in CPUA.
They will move to no price.
No price will be granted. All right, Tijuana L. Jefferson, surety consent order has been filed. Tijuana L. Jefferson. Tijuana L. Jefferson, is Ms. Jefferson present? Okay. Martarius D'Angelo Johnson, surety consent order has been filed twice. Is Martarius Johnson present? Nope.
I request a rule absolute.
He has 2 sureties filed.
Your Honor,
The consent orders. Yes.
that's an active inmate.
Oh, okay. So he's present. Yeah, we'll see him tomorrow. Thank you. I don't know why I missed that on the calendar. Sterling N. Johnson, that case is closed. Derek Dion Jones. Mr. Jones has a pending SSI, SFD, and he also has a forfeiture of recognizance. Derek Dion Jones, what is the state's pleasure?
Request a rule absolute.
Rule absolute will be granted. Brandon King. Mr. King is wanted. Brandon King. Brandon King.
Mayor
All
requests
right.
a rule absolute.
Rule absolute will be granted. Tiara Shanice Kyles. Tiara Shanice Kyles.
That one looks like it's closed
It's
down.
been
There's
no
been
pros. That case is closed. Zanavia Desbriana Lee.
I'm here.
All right. So Miss Lee has a forfeiture of recognizance. Miss Lee, it appears that you did not update your contact information and you are wanted.
I just got out of there this morning.
You did what?
Just got out of there this morning.
Got out of where?
Clayton County.
Did you update your contact information with the court?
Yes.
Turn your camera on, Miss Lee. All right. Did you update your contact information with the state court clerk's office?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So that's extremely important. So the next time your case comes up to be resolved, because you got a 2020 case, we could have resolved this a long time ago if we knew where you were. Did you wish to speak with an attorney about this case? Did you hire an attorney?
No, ma'am.
Did you wish to have the law firm of Lister, Holton, Dennis appointed to your case?
No.
Okay, so ma'am, let's not keep dragging this along. This is a 2020 case. It's 2026. Let's get this done, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you're saying you want to proceed on your own?
Yes.
That means you are responsible for knowing when court is and coming to court when court is announced.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Judge, got her scheduled for August 6th, arraignment at 11 a.m.
Thank you so much. August 6th, 11 a.m.
Okay.
August 6th, 11 a.m. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
You're going to be able to come in on video the same way you're doing now, or you can come into the courtroom at courtroom 304. Okay?
Okay.
But please show up.
I will.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm
All
sorry.
right.
Hello?
Yes.
This is Tiara Shanice Kyles. I couldn't find how to get my phone off mute.
All right, Ms. Kyles, your case has been dismissed. You're free to go.
All right, thank you.
All right. So for Ms. Lee, the court will do a bench warrant set aside. She just got out of jail, so she claims she wants to resolve this case herself, and she knows she's got to be responsible for being here when she's supposed to. So I'll do a bench warrant set aside for Miss Lee. Next case is Christopher Ernest Lewis. Mr. Lewis has a surety filed. Christopher Ernest Lewis. All right. Next is Manuel Lopez Jacobo. Manuel Lopez Jacobo. Last call for Manuel Lopez Jacobo.
Request a rule absolute.
All right. Rule absolute will be granted. James Anthony Martin. So James Anthony Martin has missed a court date on the May 11th calendar. He's not yet wanted.
Judge,
James, yes.
Is that the same James Martin that we already did is it a criminal trespass case?
Criminal trespass, yes.
So we already did a bench warrant set aside on that, I believe, and also I thought.
What calendar is he on?
I don't want to tell you the wrong stuff, Judge. I just want to double. James Anthony Martin. Yeah, we did a bench warrant set aside. He was on the motions calendar. If I'm not mistaken, he was on the motions calendar, and we had already done the bench warrant set aside, but he came in and I announced to the court, hey, like, we're just trying to make sure his bond
No, I
doesn't
think you're thinking about Jalen Martin, Mr. Lynch.
No, Jalen Martin is on this calendar. James Martin, I mean, I'll pull up the email with the it was
figure it out for me, please, and so I can move on. I'm gonna put a pin in that, and we're gonna move forward. Y'all let me know.
Judge, you signed a bench warrant set aside on April 22nd of 2026 for James Martin, 2023 CR 01896. I provided an exhibit showing he was in the hospital.
Oh yeah, that was he was the one who's in the hospital. Okay. All right, bench warrant set aside, already signed. Mr. Lynch, what do you know what his next court date is?
So I think I don't, Judge. I don't. I'm not
Okay,
sure
well,
if we
see if you can check that out, and have him ready for the next court date, or let us know in advance if it's a medical issue still.
Sure, Judge.
All right, Desmond McLown, McGlown, Desmond McLown. Last call for Desmond McLown. A surety has already been filed, but he's not wanted. I don't understand. So this is a 2023 CR 01897. So a surety has already been filed in this case, but he's not even wanted. So Mr. McLown also has another case where there's a forfeiture of recognizance, but no surety filed. So not sure if they got the cases messed up, if like the surety should have been on the other case, but Jam Bonding Company, I guess, filed the consent order on their case. And then there's a second case where Mr. McLown is the surety. So does the state wish, that's the rule, that's the forfeiture. Miss Crawford, your client has been excused because her case has been no pros.
Okay. That's what I was saying earlier. I just wanted to make sure, Your Honor. Thank
Yes,
you.
ma'am. Thank you. All right. So rule absolute on the second McGlown case. All right. Wilmer Alexander Oliveira, that is deported per Mr. Jimenez.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Okay. And what's the state's position on that? And also there's an individual named Flavius Talpes, who is the bonds person. So if there's any hope of them getting their money back, y'all figure that out.
The state will request a rule absolute on this one.
Okay.
If I may require the state, if they ran the GCIC to verify whether or not he was deported, because my understanding is he was released from Clayton County Sheriff's Office to ICE custody and then sent to his home country, Your Honor, back in 2022.
Yeah, if he was deported, he's not away from court on his own intention. So the court is.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say?
I'm willing to do a bench warrant or let the wanted status stand, but I'm not going to do the forfeiture. I'm not going to forfeit it because he's deported. So, Mr. Jimenez, if Talpes wants to speak with the county attorney about the bond, they can maybe engage in a conversation about return of the bond or not forfeiting their bond amount. But I'll leave the bench warrant in bench warrant status until such time as the state decides to resolve the case. But we'll just go ahead and allow Talpes the opportunity to, I guess, get their money back if possible.
I appreciate that, Your Honor. And I just point out, would the case be placed on a dead docket or something like that? So that way I don't have to keep showing up to hearings when he's not available.
We don't generally have a dead docket. Mr. Brooks, what's your thought on that?
Let me see if I can get on here.
Yeah, because I get it, Mr. Jimenez. You don't want to have to keep coming in. There's no hope of him coming to court. All right, so she's going to ask Mr. Brooks, and we'll figure out something, okay?
I'll hold tight, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, on the next case is Lesby D. Reyes, who is wanted. Thought I saw Reyes on the screen. No. Oh, Miss Reyes.
I'm here. Hello.
Habla español solamente?
Sí, but I have someone to translate it.
Okay, necesito interpretar de cortes. So Miss Bermudez, just in time. Thank you. So Miss Reyes, you're before the court for no license.
Señorita Reyes, usted hace.
Come closer to the red microphone, Miss Bermudez, or pull it closer to you. Thank you. Go ahead.
Señorita Reyes, usted está en la corte debido al cargo de manejar sin licencia de conducir.
So, Ms. Reyes, you don't have an attorney representing you. Did you wish to speak with an attorney today, or did you wish to represent yourself?
Señorita Reyes, usted no tiene un abogado representándola. ¿Quiere usted hablar con el Estado en el día de hoy? ¿O usted quiere tener un abogado para que la represente?
Me voy a representar. Me voy a representar. No tengo dinero para pagar un abogado.
I'm going to represent myself. I don't have money to pay for an attorney.
The court would appoint the attorney for you, ma'am. And I think the maximum is like $50 is what it would cost.
El tribunal le asignaría un abogado, señora, y yo creo que lo máximo que usted tendría que pagar son unos $15.
¿Sería ahora o otro día tendría que presentarme a corte?
Will that happen now, or do I have to come back today on another day?
No, we could do it now.
No, lo podemos hacer ahorita.
Sí, porque yo ya pagué por este caso, es una corte pendiente. Yo estuve en cárcel y pagué un ban, pero no sé si debo algo.
Yes, because I already paid for this case. I had a pending court and I paid a bond, but I don't know if I still owe anything.
So what the attorney would do is speak with you about your case.
Lo que el abogado va a hacer es hablar con usted con respecto a su caso.
The bond is just to ensure that you come to court to respond to the case.
La fianza es solamente para asegurarse que usted regresa al tribunal a responder por el caso.
If your case was resolved and you had to pay fines and fees,
si su caso fue resuelto y usted tuvo que pagar multas y recargos de ley,
the court would give you time to get refund of your bond and apply it to your fines and fees.
Entonces, la corte le daría tiempo para que usted pueda ir a recoger el dinero de la fianza y se lo pueda aplicar a sus multas y a los recargos de ley.
Okay. Pues sí, voy a hablar con un abogado, si me lo permite.
Yes, then if you allow me, I will speak to an attorney.
All right. So Mr. Bug or Mr. Lynch.
Señor Bug o señor Lynch.
Present.
All right. So did one of you wish to speak with Ms. Reyes?
Absolutely, Your Honor. I can speak with her. Since she's just getting appointed, I guess I would request if the state would send any documentation, or I guess the accusation and any documents we need, and I can talk to her in the conference room with the interpreter if you're available.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So Ms. Reyes, Mr. Bug, if you'll stay on so I can continue to call her the calendar. Ms. Reyes.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Lynch.
Yo le voy a poner en una sala de espacios reducidos con el señor Lynch.
The interpreter will be present with you.
La intérprete va a estar presente con usted.
And you'll see an invitation pop up on your screen.
Y usted va a ver la invitación que le va a salir en su pantalla.
And your computer will go into a private conversation with the attorney.
Y usando la computadora, usted va a ir a una conversación en privado con su abogado.
And when you're finished speaking, you will come out and he'll make an announcement in your case.
Y cuando ustedes terminen de hablar, usted saldría, entonces él haría un anuncio con respecto a su caso.
Yo estoy usando mi celular, perdón.
I'm sorry, I'm using my cell phone.
That's fine. You'll see it pop up on your screen.
Está bien, usted va a ver todavía cuando le salga en la pantalla.
Está bien, gracias, muy amable.
That's fine. Thank
Right.
you. Very kind.
Mr. Lynch, I'm going to put your device and Ms. Reyes in breakout room number 1.
Thank you.
Right. So, Robinson, Denzel Andrew Robinson, a surety has been filed in that case. Denzel Andrew Robinson. Last call for Denzel Andrew Robinson. All right. Dinante Robinson. Dinante Ahmad Robinson. Robinson is wanted. Dinante Ahmad Robinson.
They request a rule absolute.
Rule absolute will be granted. All right. Duncan Eric Rosby, Rosby. Duncan Eric Rosby, wanted.
They request a rule absolute.
All right. Duncan Eric Rosby, rule absolute will be granted. Angel Sanchez. Angel Francisco Sanchez Salmoran. Last call for Angel Francisco Sanchez Salmoran. Mr. Sanchez Salmoran is wanted and a forfeiture of recognizance filed.
They request a rule absolute.
Rule absolute will be granted. Joseph C. Smith III, that case is closed. Vakira Lachey Smith. Vakira Lachey Smith. Last call for Vakira Lachey Smith. Ms. Smith is on another bond forfeiture calendar for December 14th. She is also on a criminal arraignment calendar for June 29th. I want to hold on the bench warrant bond forfeiture until the June 29th criminal arraignment calendar. Everybody good with that? Wait, wasn't she on another calendar and didn't show up? Yeah, that's what it looks like. Okay, bench warrant bond forfeiture. All right, bench warrant bond forfeiture on Smith. Javion Sherry Southward. Javion Sherry Southward, that's a forfeiture of recognizance has been filed. Javion.
They request a rule absolute.
Rule absolute will be granted. Jalen Armand Towns. Jalen Armand Towns.
I'm right here.
Dennis. All right, Mr. Towns has appeared. Mr. Towns, the surety consent order has been filed in your case. So I think that's between you and your bonding company, but you are present and you are represented by the law firm of Lister, Holton, and Dennis.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
you need to hold on for a second so one of the attorneys can speak with you so that you don't get a bench warrant.
Okay, thank you.
All right, because you already have a bench warrant, so we can see if we can resolve the bench warrant. Mr.
Yeah.
Bug, so Mr. Towns is present. I'll put down for a conference. All right, next is Ortiz Corrales Vasquez. Ortiz Corrales Vasquez. Or it's Corrales Vasquez Ortiz. Corrales Vasquez Ortiz. All right, Corrales Vasquez Ortiz is wanted. There's been a consent order filed. Okay. Next is Taurus A. Williams. Taurus A. Williams, that case is closed. But Mr. Williams does have a pending SSD. Taurus A. Williams. Tamika Williams, Tymika, Tamika Williams. She is wanted. Last call, Tamika Williams. All right, rule absolute.
Yes, Your Honor, they requested rule absolute.
All right. Next, last case on the calendar is Wilson, Casey Caprice Wilson. That case is closed. Casey Caprice Wilson, that case is closed. So ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of cases that are pending resolution on the calendar, but I'm going to go through the calendar for everybody. So Atkins, we were waiting on announcements. Atkins has 4 cases, and I think the state was considering
Yes, Your Honor, we're gonna no across all those cases.
Okay, so on Atkins, all of the cases will be no prost. Thank you. All right, next is Bullard. Bullard is a surety consent order filed. Cobb is closed. Coleman, we're pending resolution on that case. He is assigned to Lister Holton Dennis, and they're going to talk about the case. If the state can send over anything that they have on Garius Coleman. The next is Coleman, Xavier Coleman Turner, rule absolute. Nautica Daniels, closed, surety filed. Horacio Escobar Orto, closed. Figley, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Vanessa Wilda Goodman, rule absolute. Whitney Jeray Harris, case is closed. Felix Emilio Hernandez, rule absolute on both cases. Shanaria Hilliard, rule absolute. James E. Hubbard, rule absolute. Abraham Huerta Salcedo, rule absolute. Mark Jerome Jackson, no prost. Tijuana Jefferson, surety. Martarius Johnson, active inmate. Surety has been filed in that case, but he is in custody and will probably appear on tomorrow's calendar. Sterling N. Johnson, case closed. Derek Dion Jones, rule absolute and a pending SSD. All right, Brandon King, rule absolute. Tierra Kyles, case closed. All right, Zanavia Lee. Miss Lee is pending resolution. She is representing herself and is going to be on the August 6th, 2026 calendar at 11 a.m. Christopher Burnett Lewis, surety has been filed in that case. Manuel Lopez Jacobo, rule absolute. James Anthony Martin, a bench warrant set aside was already signed in that case, and Mr. Martin will be on the next available calendar. All right. Desmond McGlown, surety has been filed on the first case. On the second case, 2024 CR 02160, a rule absolute. Case 2022 CR 02794 for Wilmer Alexander Oliveira. That's Mr. Jimenez's case. Mr. Oliveira has been deported per the information that we have. Does the state have an announcement on Oliveira?
No, not at this moment.
Okay, so the case is going to be put in abeyance for 6 months.
Oh, you're right, Your Honor. I do have that announcement. No objection to the dead docket in this one.
Okay, so we'll put this in abeyance for 6 months. After the 6 months, we'll revisit it.
This concludes my business, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Ms. Reyes, that case is pending resolution. She's gonna speak with the defense attorney. Denzel Robinson, surety filed. Deonanta Robinson, rule absolute. Duncan Rosby, rule absolute. Angel Sanchez, rule absolute. Joseph Smith, um, that case is closed. I'm sorry. 1 second. All right. So Vaquera Lachey Smith, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Javion Sherry Southward, rule absolute. Jalen Towns is present. He's Lister Houghton Dennis client. And so a conference with Mr. Towns for whatever the announcement will be. He also has a forfeiture of recognizance and a surety that's been filed in that case. Ortiz Vasquez is a surety. Taurus Williams, that case is closed. Tamika Williams, rule absolute. And Casey Wilson, that case is closed. So there's a gentleman standing at the podium. No clue who that is.
I'm Charles Figley.
Oh, Mr. Figley.
Yes, ma'am. Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Figley, 1 second. Mr. Figley, so you're before the court on driving on a suspended or revoked license and no license. You do not have an attorney representing you. Do you have an attorney that you've hired, or did you wish to go forward on your own, or did you need the court to appoint an attorney?
I'm going to plead not guilty, and I'm most likely going to be getting an attorney.
Okay, so you have to update your information with the court because you've missed court and a bench warrant was about to be issued for you. So the way that you do that is you're going to go down to the first floor of this building.
Yes, ma'am.
You're going to go to the state court clerk's office. So when you come into the hallway on the first floor, go to your left. You're going to go down almost to the end of the hall, go into the state court clerk's office and tell them that you need to update your contact information.
Yes, ma'am. Now,
All right.
I did put a forwarding address in when I moved, and I don't know why the mail didn't forward.
So that is not reliable because it takes a while to forward. And while we give you as much information as we can for notice, by the time your mail gets forwarded to you, we've probably already had the hearing. So you have to update the court clerk if you're going to move, okay?
Understand.
All right, so let's go over this again. You are now wishing to hire an attorney.
I'm going to seek counsel, yes, ma'am.
All right, so here's the thing. You're going to get another court date for arraignment pretty soon. You need to hire an attorney today if possible. We clear?
We're clear, but this is the thing. I don't know if I'm going to be able to hire one. I need some representation, and I'd like to, is there a way to speak to public defender or something? Because I'm disabled.
Okay, well, that's what I asked. If you want me to appoint, I can do that. They might not be able to resolve your case today, but they can begin working on it.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So I'm going to appoint the law firm of Lister, Houghton, and Dennis. Mr. Lynch is there in person. Have a seat. He's going to speak with you. He'll determine whether we can move forward today or whether we need to wait until your next court date. But I need you to make sure you do not leave the building without updating your address on the first floor, or this is going to happen again.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I think I've
All
already,
right.
I think my information is updated because I did get a bench warrant. I did go to jail and they gave me no more bond. And,
okay, but I still need you to go down and check.
Yes,
okay. All right. So have a seat. Wait for Mr. Lynch to come out of his conference. When he does, then speak with him. Tell Ms. Harris will tell him I've appointed you. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Have a seat.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who are here for the red light crossing guard calendar, a couple of announcements. First, thank you for your patience. I know this has been a long day, but imagine it's been a longer day for court staff because we've been at this, and this is our 5th or 6th calendar, and we've been at this with no stop. So thank you for your patience. This is the calendar where we handle the electronic cases. So if you have a red light citation where the cameras caught you, if you have a school bus citation, so those are the two types of cases that we deal with here. Now, a couple of announcements. If you have what's called a crossing guard citation, that means that you're alleged to have passed a school bus. That is a $1,000 fine if the court determines that you passed the school bus. $1,000. I don't have any ability to negotiate, to lessen. I can give you time to pay it, but it is a $1,000 fine if you went past the school bus while the stoplight was out. Now, red light cases, the state can talk to you about that, and they can determine what they wish, what the sentence would be, and recommend how much that is going to be to the court. But so there's more flexibility if it is a red light case, but if it is a crossing guard case, it is going to be $1,000 fine if you are determined to have gone past a school and a school bus, and that is set by the state from the state legislature. So it is not a Clayton County thing; it is a state of Georgia thing to keep people from killing little kids. So, just so you know. All right, so I'm going to call the calendar. If you are here, then we'll move forward with your case. For those people who are not here, they will get a dismissal of their appeal, and they'll have to pay whatever they were told to pay when they received their notice. If you were not the person driving the case, you should have been given information about how to appeal. Okay, so we'll go over that. Hold on just a second.
Miss Adams, while we're holding, I did speak to Miss Reyes, who asked for us as court-appointed attorneys. I I had assumed that the state's offer was a $500 fine. Could you confirm what the offer is for Miss Reyes if she would like to resolve her case today?
Yes, give me one moment. Just confirm that for you. Give me one second.
Yes, Mr. Lynch.
Miss Adams is confirming that the offer that I told Miss Reyes is correct, but assuming that it is, it's going to be a negotiated plea.
All right. I appointed Mr. Figley and one of your clients, and also Mr. Coleman, but I understand if we can't do those today. If not, just go ahead and get their information and we'll move them to the arraignment calendar. And then also for Mr. Jalen Towns. Mr. Towns has a bench warrant, and I think he was here before on a bench warrant. So Mr. Jalen Towns, because I remember that case, I think. And so he's here. There was a surety done and everything. One second.
Mr. Lynch, yes, that's what it is, 500.
Okay, thank you. So Judge, I know I'm jumping around. Whenever Ms. Bermudez logs on, we'll be ready with the negotiated plea for Ms. Reyes. And then I think between me and Mr. Bug.
The judge may not be able to hear you, Owen.
Okay. Mr. Bug, I was out of the courtroom, but if you heard who we got appointed to, oh, go ahead, Judge. Sorry.
Yeah, so Mr. Coleman, Darius Coleman got appointed.
Can I be placed in the conference with Mr. Coleman, Your Honor?
Yes,
And then I'll
and
speak with Towns next.
Yeah, Mr. Figley, who's in the courtroom, he got appointed. All right, so Mr. Coleman, you'll see an announcement. You're in breakout room number 3 with Mr. Bug and Miss, I don't see Miss, I don't see the other young lady, but I can put her in there if she's still here. So Mr. Bug, Mr. Coleman is in breakout room number 3. And Mr. Figley is in the courtroom. And Mr. Towns, yeah, Mr. Towns, I feel like we resolved at least one of his cases, but he's popping up again on a bench warrant status. So, all right.
I know I'd spoken to Mr. Towns previously, Judge. I know my understanding is he does have a pending case. I know he has been in contact with our office trying to get the bench warrant lifted.
Well, what's the problem? Do we not have the right address? Like, can't he just fix his address? What's going on?
I fixed it.
Okay, when did you fix it, Mr. Towns?
As soon as I got as soon as the person who paid my bond, they had got a letter for me. So they had sent it was my uncle. He had texted me and told me I needed to update it. So I did it that same day. I want to say it's probably like 2 months ago, probably.
Okay, so that's not a bad thing because a lot of these calendars are set way out. So, and I see that he's on a criminal motions calendar for July 15th. So, okay, so give me a bench warrant set aside for Towns.
Judge, I'll do that, and then I will. Actually, Mr. Towns, don't leave this meeting without. Or actually, if you could please just chat to the courtroom your phone number and address, just so I make sure I have it, and I'll get a bench warrant set aside to the court.
Hi, Judge. If he filed that change of address, we don't have it listed with the clerk's office. I'm not sure where he filed it at.
Yeah, Mr. Towns, that's my concern is that a lot of people don't go to the clerk's office. They think I don't know what else they're doing, but that you have to go, Ms. Brown.
I've got it, Judge. I've got it.
Oh, okay. All right.
My
so
apologies.
Mr. Towns, my apologies, Mr. Towns. You did get it. And I did remember you being here. So that's why I'm asking all these extra questions. So Mr. Towns, just chat your phone number to the courtroom. If you go to new chat, and when you pull it down, you'll see courtroom 304. Chat your phone number, and Mr. Lynch will get that and call you later, okay? And then you'll be free to go.
So will I be free? Wait, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna
repeat that for one time.
We verified that you did change your address. Then we're going to set aside the bench warrant. I'm going to sign that today. And then you're going to get a call from Mr. Lynch probably tomorrow or sometime later this week.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. You're free to go at this time.
Have a great day.
You too. All right. So back to the civil red light calendar. So here's the thing. If you have a red light case, I would encourage you to talk with the state because they can negotiate. If you have a crossing guard citation, I can just look at the video and I can tell you whether or not you're going to have to pay the $1,000 fine. So and we can get the state to queue up the video and we can all watch it together. Mr. Florio, did you have a person on one of these calendars?
Yes, ma'am. On the school bus camera calendar,
Okay, who do you have?
Vanessa Hunter. We'd had a pretrial about her case the last time it was on the calendar.
Okay. All right, did you want to speak to Mr. Brooks about that, or what did you want to do?
If I could, please.
Okay. All right, so Mr. Brooks or Ms. Adams, I'll put Ms. Hunter in Mr. Florio about Ms. Hunter in a breakout room in a moment. All right, so the first case on the calendar is Jamila Danette Bell. Ms. Bell, you do have a school bus calendar case. If you want, the court can look at it to determine whether you did run past the school sign. If we determine that you did not, then you won't have to pay. If we determine that you did, I can give you 90 days to pay the fines and fees.
Now, I don't have 90 days to pay. I mean, 90 days is not gonna be enough. I'm on a fixed income.
We are
I
all
did run the red
fixed.
light. So, I mean, if I gotta pay, I just gotta do what I gotta do. I don't know what's gonna happen, but 90 days is not enough. I even called the place and, asked them like, okay, can I make installment payments and blah, blah, blah. So whatever.
Okay, so the most I can do is give you 90 days. Did you wanted to go ahead and accept that?
What happens if I can't pay it within 90 days, ma'am?
There's a host of penalties. They may, I think license suspension is one of them, I believe. I haven't had to look this up in a minute, but there's no jail time, but there are other civil penalties that may affect your ability to work or earn a living.
In the state of Georgia?
Yeah, I don't know how far it goes. It definitely will be in the state of Georgia, but it may have other implications too, ma'am.
Okay, so what are the implications?
Ma'am, give me a minute. I'm looking up the statute right now. If you've already said that you ran the red light and you can't pay, really this is all academic because the court is gonna dismiss the appeal and you're gonna have to pay something.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay. I mean, I'm gonna pay. I don't want to sit there and waste anybody's time knowing I did run that light because I didn't see the bus. I mean, I don't really have a lot of tickets and all that kind of stuff like that. Pretty clean record. So
hold on just a second. Hold on.
Okay.
Mr. Bug, did you have an announcement?
Your Honor, I did. For Mr. Coleman, we're going to ask that the bench warrant be recalled. And then in addition to that, he has been informed to update his contact information, and he will do that today. And if not, he'll get back to me on Thursday and we'll do it together.
All right, Mr. Garius Coleman, the court is going to sign a bench warrant set aside. Please make sure that you update your information. You can do so by going
He may
on.
still be in the breakout room, Your Honor. I told him to get out, but he may not know how to get out.
Okay, so did we want to take the plea for Ms. Reyes right now while we have Ms. Bermudez?
Oh, yes, Judge, we're ready. We're ready to go.
All right,
I'm
where's
sorry.
Ms. Reyes? Okay, Ms. Reyes, Ms. Bermudez?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so Ms. Reyes, you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Leslie Reyes.
Señorita Reyes, usted está ante el tribunal en el caso del estado de Georgia contra Leslie Reyes.
Case 2023 CR 02392.
El caso 2023 CR 02392.
Correcto.
Correct.
So raise your right hand for me.
Levante su mano derecha para mí.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
¿Jura usted y afirma solemnemente que cualquier testimonio que usted dé en este asunto va a ser la verdad?
Sí, lo juro.
Yes, I do swear.
Okay, you can put your hand down, ma'am.
Puede bajar su mano, señora.
Gracias.
Thank you.
You're before the court for no license.
Usted está ante el tribunal por manejar sin licencia de conducir.
You're
Correcto.
represented by Attorney Lynch.
Y usted está siendo representada por el abogado Lynch.
Mr. Lynch, what are you all pleading to this offense on behalf of your client?
Señor Lynch, ¿cómo usted se declara por el delito de parte de su cliente?
Judge, it's a guilty plea.
Su señoría, esta es una declaración de culpable.
By entering a plea of guilty, ma'am, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge.
Señora, al declararse culpable, usted renuncia al derecho de tener un juicio ante un juez o ante un jurado.
You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt.
Renuncia al derecho de hacer que el Estado pruebe su culpabilidad más allá de una duda razonable.
You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor.
Renuncia al derecho de tener la presunción de inocencia a su favor.
You give up the right to present evidence and testimony to not incriminate yourself.
Renuncia al derecho de presentar pruebas y testimonio, de no incriminarse a sí misma.
And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status.
Y si usted no es ciudadana de los Estados Unidos, una declaración de culpable o de nulo podría afectar de forma negativa su estatus migratorio.
Do you understand all of these things?
¿Entiende usted todo esto?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Facts. We can stipulate to the facts if you're okay with that, Mr. Lynch.
Judge, we'll stipulate as a factual basis.
Determinación de hechos o podemos estipular a lo que la determinación de hechos señor Lynch. Sí, su señoría, vamos a estipular a lo que es la determinación de hechos.
Recommendation, please.
La recomendación, por favor.
Yes, Your Honor. As to count one, the state is recommending a $500 fine.
Sí, su señoría, por el cargo número 1, el Estado está recomendando una multa de $500.
Ms. Reyes, the fine will be with the total fine with the surcharges will be $737.50.
Señorita Reyes, la multa total, incluyendo los recargos, va a ser un total de $737.50.
I can give you up to 60 days to pay.
Yo le podría dar hasta 60 días para pagarlo.
Sí.
Yes.
If you want to take that time, you can also get refund of your bond with the sheriff's office.
Y si usted quiere tomar ese tiempo, usted podría lograr que le reembolsen el dinero en la comisaría.
Dinero. ¿700 qué?
All right. So, Ms. Reyes, I'm going to give you 60 days in which to pay. Do you have a email address?
Señorita Reyes, yo le voy a dar 60 días para pagarlo. ¿Tiene usted un correo electrónico?
Sí.
Yes.
Can you, Ms. Bermudez, can you chat that to me or chat that to Ms. Tiki Brown for me?
Ok, señorita Reyes, ¿se lo podría usted enviar ya sea directamente a la jueza? Usted ve donde dice Tammy Longhair o donde dice Tiki Brown.
Tiki Brown.
Tiki Brown.
¿Dónde me voy en more opciones?
Ajá, donde dice chat. Y busca el nombre de Tiki Brown. TIKI.BROWN.
Lo estoy buscando.
I'm looking for it.
Ms. Brown, can you send her a test chat?
Yes, Judge.
La jueza le pregunta a la señorita Brown si le puede enviar un chat para que usted le responda.
Ya lo estoy escribiendo.
I'm already typing it.
All right. So, Ms. Reyes, we're going to send you the information by email.
Señorita Reyes, le vamos a enviar la información vía correo electrónico.
You can pay by coming into the second floor of the Justice Center building.
Usted puede pagar viniendo al segundo piso del Centro de Justicia.
9151 Terra Boulevard, Jonesboro.
Eso es en la 9151 Tara Boulevard en Jonesboro.
Sí.
Or you can pay online or by phone. That information will be in the email.
Y usted puede pagar por internet o por teléfono y esta información va a estar contenida en el correo electrónico.
¿Me repite la cantidad que tengo que pagar una vez más, por favor? ¿700 qué?
Can you repeat to me the amount that I have to pay one more time, please? 700 and what?
$737.50.
$737.50.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Gracias.
That's ridiculous.
Thank you.
All right. All right. So you're free to go at this time, Ms. Reyes.
Puede retirarse en estos momentos, señorita Reyes. Thank you.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Bermudez. Yes. Ms.
Sorry to
Bermudez,
interrupt.
you're free to go at this time. Thank you so much.
Gracias.
Could
All right. Yes, Mr. Lynch?
Can I make a couple announcements off the 11 o'clock calendar, Judge?
Yes.
Sorry,
Mr. Coleman, is Mr. Coleman free to go?
And
Darius
Yana, I just
Coleman?
want to make sure he's going to be moved to the June 29th date arraignment.
Okay, so Mr. Coleman, you'll be back before this court on June 29th.
Okay.
Is he on the 10 a.m. or 11 a.m.?
He is on the 2 p.m. bond forfeiture.
No, he's on the June 29th, 1 p.m. calendar for criminal arraignment.
Yes,
Okay, so
yes.
you'll be back before this court at 1 p.m. on June 29th, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, so we're gonna try and get your stuff straightened out, but what I do need to have you do is go online to the Clayton County State Court Clerk.
And update my information.
Yes, sir. They have QR codes, and if that doesn't work, then just go and call the clerk's office and they'll help you walk you through it, okay?
Sure will.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. All right.
Judge Hayward, I'm sorry. Was I done?
No,
This
ma'am.
is Jamila Bell.
I know. No, ma'am. Do you ask me what could happen? So my understanding is that they could send the information to the Department of Revenue. If the Department of Revenue receives a referral that there's a penalty pending, then they could initiate payment of a late fee. Then they could also invalidate your vehicle registration.
Okay.
They also, let's see. It's a long, they got a long list of stuff.
Okay. I could do the 90-day thing.
Mr. Brooks, did you have a shorthand to all of it? Okay, so there's just a lot of stuff that they can do. I don't know what they will do, but I know that there's a lot of stuff that they can do.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So what we'll
Go back
do
in, I
is,
heard my name.
yeah, I was just wondering if you had a shorthand for all the stuff that they'll do if you don't pay the civil penalty of the $1,000 fine.
It's my understanding that you won't be able to renew your driver's license or your tag. They prevent you from being able to renew registration.
Okay.
All right. So Ms. Bell, do you have an email address so I can send this information to you?
Yes. It's JBELLFOR Christ at AOL.com.
Okay. jbellforchrist at AOL.com.
Yes, FOR JBELLFORCHRIST. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we'll go ahead and get you the modification where you'll have 90 days in which to pay. And then you can go take it from there. All right. Next is Vontavia Ezekiel Bryant.
Thank you. And I'm dismissed now, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Vontavia Ezekiel Bryant. Last call for Vontavia Bryant. Okay, the appeal will be dismissed. Next is Lois Kathleen Deaton. Lois Kathleen Deaton. Lois Kathleen Deaton. Appeal will be dismissed. David Antero Delgado. David Antero Delgado. David Antero Delgado.
Your
Appeal.
Honor, I'm sorry, to cut you off. DM was reset. The last case that we called.
Okay.
To September 28th, 2026.
All right. Next is Delgado. Delgado is dismissed. This is a second notice. All right. Eddie Andre Gilbert. Eddie Andre Gilbert. Eddie Andre Gilbert. The appeal is dismissed. Next is Victoria Green. Victoria Green. Victoria Green. The appeal is dismissed. Barbara Jean Harris. Barbara Jean Harris. Barbara Jean Harris. Appeal is dismissed. This is a red light ticket.
Judge, she's present in the courtroom. She's coming forward.
Okay, so Ms. Harris.
Thank you.
Ms. Harris, you can, the red microphone. So you can speak with the state and you can discuss with them your case. It's possible that they could make a different decision with respect to the amount because you have a red light ticket and not not a crossing guard ticket. Did you wish to speak with the state?
I don't know.
Okay, so this is what happens. I can look at the video to determine whether, from my eyes and from the information presented, whether you ran a red light or whether you were speeding in the jurisdiction for whatever you got the ticket for. And then I can make a determination. Or you can speak with the state and they can talk to you about what they've seen and maybe negotiate with you regarding the amount that they're asking for. But either way, it's up to you to, you can talk to them first, or you can have a hearing you can have me view the video first.
I viewed a video.
Okay, so in a moment, they're going to pull up the video for me and I'll look at it, okay?
Okay, is it going to be difference in the price?
I don't know I don't currently know what they're asking for, but you can ask for a difference if you wish.
Okay.
Okay. Just have a seat for me. You can sit closer to the front, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. All right. So, investigator or cure, if you will get that in line to be queued up. Belinda Anita Hayes. So, Ms. Hayes, you have a crossing guard citation. Did you wish me to look at the video?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, Mr. Investigator or cure, if you would queue up Ms. Hayes after that. Clarence Lee Hughes. All right, Mr. Hughes is in the courtroom. So, Mr. Hughes, the court is going to look at the video. We'll all look at it together and then we'll make a determination, okay?
Okay, yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right. Next is Vanessa Hunter. Mr. Florio wished to speak with the state on Hunter. Mr. Brooks, did you wish to go into a breakout room with Mr. Florio? Mr. Brooks, you still here? All right, hold on a second.
I'll check his status, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Anguiria Douglas Jones. Anguiria Douglas Jones. Last call for Anguiria Douglas Jones. All right, the appeal will be dismissed. New Love Jones.
Yes, Your Honor.
So, Ms. Jones, you're before the court for a crossing guard citation. I can look at the video and we can make a determination whether you ran the crossing guard light or not. Did you wish to have me look at the video?
Yes, Your Honor, but I would also say, despite what it shows, it doesn't give the whole picture of my experience.
Okay, so when we look at it, then you can tell me what your experience is and why it differs from what we might actually be seeing, okay?
Okay, one other question, Your Honor.
Yes,
Will that
ma'am.
be at real time? Because I've only been able to view it at 1/4 and 1/2 speed.
I believe it will be at real time. They show it to me at real time and then they show it to me slowed down.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right. And Newsome, Deja Eileen Newsome.
That one. Provided the documentation, the affidavit of notice.
Okay, so appeal is granted. All right. Stacy Orica Phillips. Stacy Orica Phillips.
That as well. They provided the affidavit of non-responsibility.
All right, your appeal is granted, Ms. Phillips. You're free to go at this time. Thank you.
I'm her husband. I was here at the, I was the actually one driving. I didn't know.
Okay, well, you were just admitting to a crime, but we didn't ask for that. Sometimes the right to remain silent should be used.
Hey, listen, I understand. You had to come today, Thank you. Thank you, man.
Have a great day. All right, then last, Tefera Simbete. Tefera Simbete. Last call for Tefera Simbete. All right, the appeal will be dismissed. All right, so we have videos that are going, oh Lord, it's another page. Woo! Thank you, Ms. Val. Imwa Toure. Ima Toure. Last call for Ima Toure. Appeal will be dismissed. Tashawn White. Derek Tashawn White. Derek Tashawn White. Appeal dismissed. And Yasmin Kanish Williams. Yasmin Williams. All right, so Ms. Williams, you have a crossing guard citation also. We'll look at the video. All right, so Mr. Lynch, did you have any other announcements from any other calendar?
Yes, Judge. From the 11 a.m. calendar, Mr. Potts, we did discuss a plea, but I had the wrong information. I'm just going to make a ready announcement today, but we are still negotiating. I did ask the state to maybe keep their offer open a little bit longer based on the confusion that is partly on me based on what I relayed to Mr. Potts about the offer. But I believe it's a DUI court recommendation. So if I could just make it a ready announcement today and have him just excused till June 22nd, Judge, I'll be trying to get a resolution for that.
All right, so Potts will be ready on the June 22nd trial calendar. Anything else?
Yes, Judge. I also have Mr. Boyeo. One of his cases, come on up, Mr. Boyeo. Judge, one of his cases was dismissed today. He's got that disposition. The other two cases are still pending. We are just getting appointed today, but we are going to make sort of provisional ready announcements and ask that those go on the June 22nd trial calendar. Mr. Boyeo really wants to address the court. I'm kind of advising him against it.
Mr. Boyeo, you got too much stuff pending before me and you got an attorney. Please don't talk. Please don't talk. Because there is nothing you can say at this point without training and being a trained attorney that's going to help you in this case. I cannot listen to me before you open your mouth. I cannot listen to you and judge your case without the state having the same opportunity to present. The state is not ready to present their side of the case, so I'm not going to listen to your side of the case. You cannot argue this case in front of me and try and make it go away because I'm not going to listen. That would be ex parte communication. The reason this is either going to be a plea or a trial is because a plea means that you are submitting yourself to the court after having negotiated the case with the state. A trial means that both sides get to give their perspective on the case and the court remains neutral until such time as I've heard both sides. So please don't talk to me about your case. Listen to your right to remain silent.
Your Honor, to put on the record, because my civil right was violated.
Okay, so if your civil rights were violated, you don't do that here with me. If there was a police case, then you talk to the police agency where you feel your rights were violated. I can't do anything about it because I don't control the police.
Oh, ma'am, this is about the case that is dismissed. It's affecting my job, my income. My license is being suspended for the past 2 years.
And I cannot do anything about that either, sir.
Please step away from the mic.
Mr. Lynch is telling you the truth. He's been working with me for the last 10 years. If he is telling you exactly what you need to know, you think coming to me is going to help you, but I can't do everything. I am telling you what I can do and what I can't do. The fact that you had a case pending that is affecting your license, well, that is a possibility anytime you get arrested. So there is nothing I can do about that. The case has been dismissed per the state, but that's not something that you can resolve here with me. Are we clear?
Yes, ma'am. But the other case,
No, but. No, but. It's either trial or a plea. No, but.
But I'm just saying, I don't fucking play. They can't fucking see me.
Well, what are you saying,
If
ma'am?
there's
Because
someone with an iPhone, you're not muted. You need to mute yourself. Someone with an iPhone, you need to mute yourself.
Mr. Bug, you're not muted.
hold on. So whoever is with the iPhone is about to get put out of court. And you're not going to come back.
What are y'all doing? I got a whole baby.
I don't care.
And I made him get on there streaming. Like,
She probably does not hear you, Your Honor. She
The
may be
fuck?
away from her device and she's just talking.
All right. Well, she's out of court and can't get back in. So we'll see. Whoever that was, they knew several times to put their first and last name on the screen. Everybody in court has been here since 10 o'clock trying to work through these cases with patience and compassion. And what we're not going to do is be insulted or cussed at. That's just not going to happen. Mr. Boyeo, you'll be ready for trial on June 22nd. We'll see you then.
Good morning, Judge. This is Investigator Ikire. Could you just repeat the order in which you want these videos reviewed?
Sure, no problem, Investigator Ikire. One second. So I have Mr. So I have Harris. Mr. Harris is in the courtroom. Hayes, Hughes, Jones, Harris, Hayes, Hughes, Jones, and Williams. Harris, Hayes, Hughes, Jones, and Williams. All right. So anything else on any of the other calendars, Mr.
Yes,
Lynch?
Judge. Mr. Figley, Mr. John.
I'm sorry, red microphone. Mr. Who?
I'm sorry, Mr. Figley, or I'm sorry, Charles Figley.
Yes.
He was on the, I believe he's
He's
on the
on the
bond
bond
forfeiture
forfeiture
calendar.
calendar. Yes.
But I think he already, the bench warrant has already been resolved, if I'm not mistaken, and he's on a June 11th arraignment calendar. I looked up his case. Either
That's
way,
what I have. Yes.
he does wish to enter a not guilty plea at this time. So I don't know
Please,
whether.
he doesn't wish to. Okay, well, he can wait till the June 11th arraignment.
Okay, I think that makes a lot of sense. So
Okay, that's fine. So he'll be on the June 11th arraignment calendar. Just make sure he shows up. All right. Anything else, Mr. Lynch or Mr. Bug?
I don't believe so from me, Judge. I'll double check.
Your Honor, was a Towns dismissed? I did not speak to him yet. I believe I may have a phone number for him.
Mr. Towns, he's not on here anymore. He may have been dismissed, but he got his next court date and time.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I have no more announcements.
All right, Miss Adams, did you wish to speak with Mr. Florio?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, please.
And then I'll whenever Investigator Ikire is ready, we'll start looking at the videos. All right, so Miss Adams and Mr. Florio will be in breakout room number 1. Anything else for Lister Holton Dennis before we move into the last calendar of the day?
I don't believe I have any announcements. I think everyone, Judge. Do you show any cases not outstanding for the 11 o'clock calendar, Judge?
I do not, but the only one that we had that didn't have an announcement was Mr. Jackson, because he disappeared and he never would respond.
Okay.
So we moved him to the trial calendar.
Sure. Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you for your patience.
All right. All right. So whenever Investigator Ikire is working on queuing those up.
May Lister Holton
Good morning, Judge. I am ready with Harris, I believe it is.
All righty, Miss Harris. I'm gonna hold on a second. Let's see if we can see you. All right, so Miss Harris, can you see it? Miss Harris? Miss Harris, you're in the courtroom.
Go ahead and
Come
call
up
for
to
it.
the red microphone.
Okay, I'm here.
All right.
Yeah,
So can you see the video on the screen?
I can. I
Okay.
can.
All right. So we're gonna play the video. Yours is a red light ticket. So or a speeding ticket. So let's go ahead and look at that. All right.
Okay,
Okay, Judge, this is the vehicle we're looking for.
that's my call.
Yes, sir.
And that's a close-up on the tag.
Okay.
And this
It's
is the
for some-
video. Would you like
All
me
right.
to
Which
replay?
school zone was it again? This is in front of Swint, isn't it?
It is.
I don't
But
know why
there's
the only ones I get are from Swint Elementary.
but that's look like to me it might be what the street name 138. I mean,
Yes, ma'am. It's Highway 138 Spur. It is in front of Swint Elementary, and it is at 2:11 p.m. It says that you were clocked at 50 miles per hour
oh
at 2
no, I don't even drive that fast.
Ma'am, you got a Cadillac. You can drive that fast.
I can, but I don't drive that fast, you know.
I
And
got you. But the yellow light was on because it's a 25.
the yellow light, it wasn't a red light. I remember.
I get
It
that, but you know what the yellow light means in that area?
cautious, I mean cautious because it's a speed and direct. Yeah,
No,
I know what
ma'am.
the
A yellow light means it's a 25 mile per hour zone. It's a school zone. So when the yellow light is
it's
flashing,
not a school.
yes,
No.
ma'am. It's Swint Elementary right there on the left of your car. And the reason I
Jonesboro.
know is because I used to go that way every day for 6 years because my son goes to the neighboring elementary school or went to the neighboring elementary school, which is right down the street on Kendrick.
I'm not familiar with that school. I'm familiar with Jonesboro High School, and that's the route that I always travel.
I
But I
get you,
mean,
but that
but a
was one.
yellow and it,
That's
but
138 going out towards Riverdale. That's going towards Highway 85 and Riverdale.
mhm.
Okay, so yeah, that's a school zone. So the speed is 25 miles per hour. You were clocked doing 50 miles per hour.
I don't think so. I don't drive. I'm a careful driver because if you
I
check my
got you,
record,
ma'am, but
if I'm not disputing your word and I'm not arguing or whatever, but I'm just saying I don't think I was going no 50. You know, I was probably going 25 because I live in that area and I know what it's like, especially over there on Lake Harbin by Magara School and those kids. And we just had a couple of kids get hit. But anyway, I don't think I was doing no 50. I really don't. But you know, the law is the law. I really don't think I know I wasn't. I know I wasn't doing that. And yeah, you true. That's true. It's a Cadillac, but I've been had that car for 13 years. And if you check my record, I don't. Anyway, okay. I'm not disputing you, but I still don't believe I was doing
all
that.
right, ma'am. So my understanding is it's a $75 fine. I can give you up to 90 days to pay it. Did you wish to do that?
No, I'd rather go ahead and get it over with.
Okay, so if you want to get it over with, you can go downstairs to the clerk's office on the second floor. When you go
Okay,
down,
I've already been there. I've been to the second floor, the first
okay,
floor, then up here to the third floor. So whatever I have to do, I'm just ready to get out of here because I'm
okay.
tired.
So if you go down to the second floor, when you get off the elevator and come through the double doors, go to your left, and they'll get your payment done. Okay.
Okay, all right.
All
Thank
right, and just remember, if it's a flashing yellow light, it may be a school zone. All right, Miss Hayes.
Your Honor, I have an update for the court when the court will allow.
I'm ready.
On the Hunter case, the state has no objection to that appeal.
Okay, so that appeal will be granted, and y'all are free to go.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All
Thank you
right.
so much, Ms. Adams.
Thank you.
All right. All right. So the next case is Hayes.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. So Ms. Hayes, we're gonna play the video. So look at your screen.
All righty.
Confirming this is Hayes, correct?
Yes.
Okay, Ms. Hayes, can you see?
Yes.
All right, so you see the picture is your car parallel with the sign.
Uh-huh.
All right, go to the next one, investigator Curie. All right, so the sign is out and your car's past it.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Is that your license plate?
Yes.
All right. And we're gonna play the video. Okay, so go ahead. The bus stops, it comes out. Okay. All right, so tell me, ma'am, what was going on?
What was going on? I was behind the bus and it pulled over like it was going into the subdivision like it normally do. So I just proceed on with going through. Right there.
So the bus had pulled over indicating it was gonna stop, correct?
I don't know. Cause it normally go into the subdivision over that way. So as I was behind it, it pulled over like it's going into the subdivision, but then I guess it stopped and pulled the sign out. So I just proceed because the sign went out. It wasn't out when I was behind it, when it was going over into the other lane to go
Okay,
into the
well, Miss Hayes, the sign can't come out until the bus is stopped. So if the bus is going over into the other lane,
Yes.
it can't pull the sign out until it actually stops.
Okay.
But if you get an indication that the bus is going to stop, you need to stop.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So because this was very, very close, I'm going to go ahead and determine that you did not there was no need to go forward with the case. And so no $1,000 fine in this case, but because you were so close to the bus when the sign came out. But you have to understand, one, leave room, and two, if you ever see the bus pulling over. Miss Hayes, are you driving while we having this hearing?
No, I'm on the shadow bus going to my car.
Oh, okay. So yeah, if you see it, so no, so the adjudication in your favor in this case. So, but please remember that if you see a bus with the yellow lights start flashing, if it's pulling over, even if you've seen it go into the subdivision before, at least stop to make sure it's going to enter the subdivision.
Oh, okay.
All right, ma'am. Please keep our kids safe.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Hughes?
All right.
Your Honor, may Lister Holden Dennis be excused? You may have already granted that. Just wanted to make sure.
Yes, I'm granting
Thank
the
you.
Rogers motion for Lister Holton Dennis.
So that'll be all?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you.
All right, so Hughes.
Working on Hughes now, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Hughes, it'll be on the big screen in front of you.
Yes, ma'am.
What's this one violation? Your Honor, I'm ready.
All right, I'm ready. All right, so Mr. Hughes, all right, first, so the bus is out, there's a car approaching and a car just, that looks like a car that went past, and looks like two cars approaching in the oncoming lane opposite the bus. All right, next. All right, the truck has passed the stop sign, and then there's another car approaching and is about to pass the stop sign. Okay, my understanding is your car is the truck.
Yes, yes, ma'am. That's correct.
And then the video, please.
Yes.
Okay, the bus is pulled over. Stop sign, and you were on the other side. All right, tell me what happened.
And the rate of the traffic was going at the time, the bus had pulled over, but the traffic was already going and the flag come out.
Okay, what is the speed limit on that street?
I want to say it's about 35, I believe.
Where was it, sir?
It's over there in Stockbridge, just off of 138.
Okay, Stockbridge 138.
There is a school that's in that area. And
Yeah.
and there's the Ford Motor Company is down the way, and I was coming back from that time. I go through that way all the time, and I'm very aware of the school bus traveling.
Oh, it's at Mount Zion. Okay.
Yes, near Mount Zion area. Yes, ma'am. There's a lot of streets named Mount Zion over there, but yes, ma'am. Mount Zion.
All right, so run it again for me, investigator Acure. Okay, so yeah, the sign came out right as you were coming up to the intersection. So I'll find that there's no fine in this case. Okay, but please be careful if you see one pulling over, even if you're far away, anticipate that the sign is going to come out and kids could possibly be crossing. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. Why is Demetrius Jackson in room 3? And why is he asking for help? Yeah, Mr. Jackson, I have to deal with that in a minute. Let's see.
Your Honor, would you like Jones before Williams, or?
Yeah, I guess Jones is fine.
Okay.
She's in the courtroom. Come on up, Miss Jones.
Is it okay if I watch from here?
Come on up to the red microphone.
Joanna, is it okay if I watch from the small screen here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, whenever you're ready, Investigator Akira.
And Judge, I just want to confirm the defendant is New Love Jones.
Yes.
I'm ready.
Okay. All right, so the bus sign is out. There's a car approaching on the other side. Next sign. The gray car has passed the bus with the sign out. All right, the license plate for the gray car and video. All right, so Ms. Jones, the bus was stopped, the sign was already out, and you were coming.
Yes, Your Honor. Actually, that bus was stopped long before I got to that position.
Okay.
As I crossed Kendrick, I saw it sitting there and I thought, why is the bus there? And then I looked at the time, it was 8:29. I'm thinking, school has already started. But the bus was at a standstill, and it wasn't until I got to the point where I could not safely and reasonably stop that the stop arm deployed. There was no flashing yellow lights, none of that. It's just the stop arm deployed because I instinctively tapped on my brake, but things on my passenger seat started to slide and I couldn't reasonably stop.
Okay, but if you noticed the bus stopped, why didn't you stop when the bus stopped?
Because there were no lights on. There were no presence of children. And like I said, there was no indication that that bus was in service. Because I said, well, maybe it's out of service because there was not even headlights on that bus. And I've been driving for over 45 years, and as a licensed driver, I'm used to there being like yellow flashing lights to warn the drivers that there's an impending stop, and before the stop sign deploys. But there was no indication that anything was going to happen until I got to the point where I couldn't stop. And I'm still asking, is that like real time, or is that still like I have?
It's playing in real time. You're coming down from Kendrick, down 138.
I could see that bus sitting there when I was at Kendrick. I had visibility of that bus just sitting there.
Yeah,
like I said, no traffic light, no stop arm, no
I
flashing.
got you, but I'm one of those people who, when the bus is pulled over, I'm gonna stop because the bus is pulled over. If they wave me through, then they gotta like almost get out of the bus and wave me through. I'm not, but on here, the arm was out long enough before. So at any case, you should have been going a lot slower so you could stop. Because without the school zone, that's a 45-mile-per-hour zone.
I was going about 35, 40.
With the school zone, it's a 25-mile-per-hour zone. You said that the school zone sign, that it wasn't in the school zone time, which would have still been 45 miles per hour. But the problem is you saw the bus, you saw that it was stopped, and you didn't slow down in anticipation of the sign.
Kendrick because that's like I can't even figure out where that is on my.
I know exactly where it is because, like I said, my son used to go to school right behind Kendrick at Callaway Elementary. That is the stop. That is the first intersection before you get to Suter Elementary, which is right down the street. I used to remember the name of the street. But yeah, Suter is right past this intersection is where parents start pulling to the right to get into Swint Elementary to pick up kids or drop off kids. So you are in the intersection that is right before you get to Swint Elementary. That's where this intersection is.
Your Honor, that's not an intersection. That's actually right where the subdivision Rivergate is. Like on
I mean, the intersection where I'm looking at a stop sign and a crossbar on the left of the screen. And then on the right of the screen, there's a subdivision there, which is like an apartment complex where but the bus was stopped. And in anticipation of that, you were still going at a speed where you couldn't stop for the sign.
Like I said, Your Honor, I could see that bus long before I got to it.
Which is, that's the worst part, Miss
there were no children?
Jones, because you could see the bus, and we can't wait for kids to be running across the street to say we're going to stop.
Your Honor, like I said, I never seen a bus stop like that, where it's just sitting there unless that bus was not in service. I'm a mom, I'm a grandmother, and
I got you, but I have had buses stop several times. And so they will stop even without the light coming out, I'll stop. And I've had the bus driver essentially almost lean their whole body out of the window to wave me around, to indicate that they are there on a service stop, like they're waiting for maybe a repair or something, instead of I'm letting kids out stop. But I always stop when they stop, because of the likelihood that they may be stopping to let a kid off, or it just maybe the sign hasn't come out yet. But you had plenty enough time to stop or slow down. If you had stopped and the bus person waved you around, or they moved and then you moved, no problem. But you saw it. You saw that it was stopped. You still kept going the speed limit that was the non-school speed limit, which is faster, and you raced past the bus, and the arm was out well before the video started.
Okay, that looks just like the ones that I've seen before. And like I said, I promise you, Your Honor, that was not my real-time experience.
I get that, but if you see a bus stopped, you gotta stop. If you think the arm is going to come out, or even if you don't, err on the side of, oh, well, I stopped. Okay, but the arm didn't come out. Okay, but if you just decide what is going to happen with the bus because you saw it sitting there. All right, give me a minute, Miss Jones. Let me think about it. Have a seat.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and Williams. All right, Mr. Jackson, we called you 2 hours ago. We called you repeatedly. We kept calling you and you didn't respond. And so I put you in a breakout room because you were going to have a breakout with your attorney, but we have resolved three other calendars since we first called you. So somehow during the hearing, you went missing, and we moved on and completed the morning hearings and the afternoon hearings, and you're just appearing again. So I'm not sure how to help you, except you'll be in court on January 22nd at 10 a.m. All right, in person. All right, so Ms. Williams.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, Judge. I've got Yasmin Kenesha Williams queued up when you're ready.
I was here the whole time, Judge. I don't know
Well,
what's
I was
going on.
calling you the whole time, Mr. Jackson, and everybody who's on this call will verify that I called you several times, and every time you didn't answer, I went to the next person, but I kept coming back to you and calling you again, and I put you in the breakout room just in case you would pop up and show up. But sir, it is 4:36. It has been at least 2 hours since I first called you. So you couldn't have been here.
What should I do?
You will appear in court on June 22nd at 10 a.m.
Okay.
All right. First picture. All right. The sign is out. A gray van and 2 cars approaching from the other side. All right. The white car goes by. The gray, the van is still stopped in the same position and the other car is still stopped in the same position. All right, the white car is tagged. Play it again. Ma'am, you were flying. I'm not sure what to say because the other car stopped.
Yeah, I don't think like I said I wasn't like you said, maybe not flying. I know I wasn't speeding, but wasn't paying attention to the bus on that side because I'm not familiar with this area.
But I don't understand why people say I'm not familiar with this area.
Yeah, you're
Because
right.
it's a bus, ma'am, and you've been driving. You drive the street don't change. I mean, if it's a bus with a stop sign out there, it doesn't matter what area you're in.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so that'll be $1,000 fine. I'll give you 90 days to pay. All right. If you will check your email address, you can go ahead and chat it to me. Judge Hayward, go to new chat, and we'll get you the order.
Judge, this investigator Curate, I just wanted to know if there was another one I missed. That was the last one I had on my list.
That was the last one I had also. But yeah, that was it except for Mr. Jones. I haven't made a decision on Jones yet.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. All right. Let me see. All right, so Ms. Williams, did you send the email address?
You said to the chat?
Yeah, go to chat. Go to new chat. And actually you can send it to Ms. Adams. Do you want her to send it to you?
Yeah, she can send it to me.
All right, so you're looking for Monique Adams when you go to new chat on the pull down menu.
I just see it like in the chat on the side. I don't see like where I can.
Okay, do you see chat? Click on chat.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what happens?
It put me in the chat. Like where I can send a message.
Okay,
I just sent you a message from
It
me.
says to
Did you see it?
It says to everyone.
That's fine. We all court staff. Go ahead, send it to me. Just go ahead. All right, so it's there. You see it, Miss Adams?
Yes, I did.
All right. All right, so Miss Williams, you'll get your information. Please be mindful that when you see a bus slow down, when they slow down, I stop. That's just it, because I don't have $1,000 to give, and I don't want to
Especially
hit a
when I
job.
just lost my job. I definitely don't.
So, but yeah, we'll give you that information, and you'll have 90 days in which to pay. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right. Thank you. You're free to go at this time. So, Ms. Jones, I'm looking at the video again. Ms. Jones, it's $1,000 fine. I'll give you 90 days in which to pay. Go ahead and give me your email address.
So may I ask you a question, Your Honor?
Sure.
So you're saying anytime a bus is on the street visible, just stop?
I'm saying if a bus stops or slows down in anywhere in my vicinity, out of an abundance of caution, I'm gonna stop and slow down. I'm gonna slow down and then I'm gonna stop because I don't want $1,000 fine. I have done that and then had a bus wave me around because they're not stopped to let off kids and the sign never comes out. But I will not be caught on video going past the stop sign because anytime I see the bus, I'm gonna stop.
Okay.
Now, govern yourself accordingly. You make your own decisions, but based on the video and based on the fact that you told me you saw the bus stopped, you had an opportunity to make that decision, ma'am, and you chose to keep going.
May I continue, Your Honor?
Sure.
What I said was that bus was stopped. I'm used to seeing flashing yellow lights before the stop sign deploys. And based on the time of day.
So you did all of this in that analysis instead of just stopping?
Well, that's part of my training. I'm an Army veteran. I'm used to assessing quickly. I don't put children in harm's way. Matter of fact, I'm a disabled veteran, so I got more time.
Now, this is not a character assessment. You passed a stop school bus where the sign was out. It has nothing to do with your character.
So you're saying that the bus driver does not have to activate the yellow flashing lights before the stop arm is deployed?
I don't train bus drivers, so I don't know what their training is. What I know is when I see a bus stopping, I'll stop.
Okay, because I just read a little bit of the statute. I don't know all of the ins and outs either, but just getting ready for this, I read where the like 100 to 300 feet or the yellow lights are supposed to flash before the stop arm is deployed. Like I said, that bus was just sitting, not even headlights on. So that led me to believe that that bus was not in service. As somebody who's raised children, and now have grandchildren, I'm not about to put anybody else's children in harm's way. I served as a CASA for that reason, because I care about children deeply. And so,
now, as I said before, this is not a value judgment, and it's not about your character. You went past the stop sign. You made an assessment. That assessment turned out to be wrong, and it is what it is. But that's $1,000 fine and 90 days in which to pay.
Okay.
All right. What's your email address?
Your Honor, when you get a chance, can we go over the calendars?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, ma'am.
Sir, no. Your attorney's not here, so no. Absolutely
the clerk,
not.
the clerk.
Absolutely not. Deputy Castro, escort him out of the courtroom.
Yes, ma'am.
And tell him if he comes back in and bothers me one more time, I'm gonna put him in contempt, which means jail for 10 days. I have told you I can't do what you want me to do. You have an attorney. Deputy Castro, take him into custody if he's not moving. If he's not out of the courtroom in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, doors should be opening. I'm not going to keep saying the same thing over and over again, sir. All right. Yeah. You can leave your email address. You'll get the modification. You can write it down for Deputy Castro. She can send it to me. I don't care how you do it, Ms. Jones, but it's $1,000 fine and 90 days to pay. Let's go over the calendars. Which calendars do you need to go over? All of them?
Yeah, but particularly the calendar call-ins.
We'll run through them. All right. On the 10 a.m. calendar, Aguilar Cruz, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Almazan is a plea, Beard, ready announcement, Brown Dennis, ready announcement. Gladstone Brown, no pros. Clark Devron, ready announcement. Collins, plea. Connor, ready announcement. Correa, the first case is closed. Second case, ready announcement. Sherman Dixon, ready announcement. Jerwan Easton, no pros. Julius Edwards, ready announcement. Amaya Harris, ready announcement. Amaya Harris, ready announcement. Hernandez, no pros. Howard, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Jackson, Krishan Jackson, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Deshaun Love, that's an active inmate. We weren't able to reach his attorney. He'll be on tomorrow's calendar. Rodriguez Maddox, two cases, both moved to the July 13th, 10 a.m. calendar for a show cause hearing. Manley, no pros. Martin, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Molina, plea. Mosley, cases 1 and 2. Case 1, 3, and 4 are going to be on the ready announcements on the trial calendar. Case 2 is closed. Moxie, no pros. Quinn, no pros. Perry, ready announcement. Richardson, never did get to Richardson. It was supposed to be a plea, so that's a ready announcement. Deshaun Robinson, plea. Rodriguez Vieira, that is a plea. Rubio, ready announcement. Stokes, ready announcement. Stroud, ready announcement on both cases. Toscano, plea. Vong, ready announcement. Williams, ready announcement. 11 o'clock calendar. Alias is no pros. Baker, plea on 1, 2. The third case was no pros. Barnes, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Benton is a ready announcement. Boyello, ready announcement on cases 1 and 3. Case 2 is no pros. Brown, no pros. That's Blandon Brown, no pros. Carmichael, ready announcement. Dyson, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Gillum, plea. Holt, 2 cases, ready announcement going on to the August 10th trial calendar. Hudson, show cause calendar. Quintez Hudson for 2 cases. Demetrius Jackson, he did not answer when it was time to do his conference. He's on the June 22nd calendar and will appear. Kerry Colmenares, that case is no pros or resolved. I'm sorry. I think there was a plea. Deja King, ready announcement. Nikita Lackey, ready announcement. Soraya Lane, no pros. Xavier Lupe, that's going to be a PTI application. McCrary, no pros. Murphy, plea. Newberry, Henderson, ready announcement. Potter is a trial, is going to the trial calendar. Potts is a ready announcement. So Potter is essentially a ready announcement if the attorney had a conflict for today, but not for the trial calendar. Ray, that case was no pros. Noricus Rowe, that case was no pros. Sally, Marquivas Sally is a ready announcement. Alexia Smith, both cases, ready announcement. Leslie Smith, no pros. Twyla Thomas, no pros. William Tolliver, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Kristen Watley, no pros on both cases. Terrell Williams, ready announcement. Kadarius Woods, bench warrant. No bond forfeiture because he's in custody somewhere else.
Yeah, Terrell Williams.
Yes.
That should be a no
I'm sorry,
price.
it's a no pros. You're right. I read the wrong announcement. Okay, no pros on Williams. And on the bond forfeiture calendar, so Atkins has 4 cases. All 4 have been no pros. It's a 1998 cases. Bullard, a surety. Cobb, closed. Coleman, that's going, the bench warrant set aside, and that's going on to a arraignment calendar. He was here and met with his attorneys. Coleman Turner, rule absolute. Daniels, closed, and a surety. Esquivel Orto, closed. Figley is arraignment calendar on June 11th. He did appear, and he has counsel appointed now. Vanessa Wilder Goodman, rule absolute. Harris, closed. Hernandez Felix, 2 cases, rule absolute. Shanaria Hillard, rule absolute. James Hubbard, rule absolute. Huerta Salcedo, rule absolute. Mark Jackson, no pros. Tiana Jefferson, surety. Martarius Johnson is an active inmate. Surety has been filed, but he should be on tomorrow's calendar or the next inmate calendar. Sterling Johnson, closed. Derek Dion Jones, rule absolute. Brandon King, rule absolute. Kyles, Tierra Kyles, no pros. Zenavia Lee is going to represent herself. She's on the August 6th, 11 a.m. calendar, and she has updated her information. Christopher Lewis, surety. Lopez Jacobo, rule absolute. James Martin, my understanding is a bench warrant set aside was already signed, and he'll be on the next arraignment calendar. Desmond McGlown, surety for the first case. On the second case, ending in 02160, that's a rule absolute. On Oliveira, that's a 6-month abeyance. He was deported per information that we received, that he was transferred from the jail to ICE custody and deported from there. No bond, no forfeiture, because there was a third party who posted bond. So we'll allow them, if they choose to seek a refund of the bond. Lesby Reyes, plea. Denzel Robinson, surety. Deontay Robinson, rule absolute. Rosby, rule absolute. Sanchez, rule absolute. Smith, closed. Joseph Smith, closed. Vaquera Smith, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Javion Sherry Southward, rule absolute. Towns, bench warrant set aside. Mr. Towns has updated his information and will be on the next calendar for July 15th. And Vasquez Ortez, surety. Taurus Williams, closed. Tamika Williams, rule absolute. And Casey Wilson, closed. All right, the suspended sentence calendar. Andrews, arrest warrant. Bostic, arrest warrant. Crisp, arrest warrant. Davis, modify. Dubinion, paid in full. Dunlap, modify. Gonzalez, modify. Arrest warrant. Guzman, arrest warrant. Hickman, paid in full. Jackson, arrest warrant. Knowles, modify. Laufer, modify. Rodriguez, paid in full. Rutherford, modify. Sims, which was also Smith, Kalia Smith, aka Sims, modify. Starling, modify. Stockton, arrest warrant. Thompson, arrest warrant. Webster, modify. For the civil red light calendar, Bell, $1,000 fine, 90 days. Bryant, appeal dismissed. Deaton, reset to September 28th, 2026. Delgado, appeal dismissed. Gilbert, appeal dismissed. Green, appeal dismissed. Harris, $75 was going to pay today. Video, I'm sorry, Hayes, no fine. Hughes, no fine. Appeal granted on those two. Vanessa Hunter, appeal granted. Anguaria Jones, appeal dismissed. New Love Jones, $1,000 fine, 90 days. Newsome, appeal granted. Phillips, appeal granted. Sinbete, the appeal is dismissed. Torre, appeal is dismissed. White, the appeal is dismissed. Williams, $1,000 fine, 90 days to pay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we had a scorcher today. Tons and tons and tons of cases, but we hung in here and got the job done. I appreciate y'all beyond measure. Thank you, and we'll wind up and do it again tomorrow. Hopefully it's not as voluminous. So take care, get some sleep, get some good food.
Thank you, Judge. Y'all have a good one.
All right. Thank you, Destiny.
Judge.
Good job, ma'am. All right. Take care.